tagging people, making sure it happens. I
And
don't think it's ever been.
if you
promoted.
get banned, if you get server banned from here, and then you message someone, more than likely you're not gonna get unbanned for at least a day or two by any of the moderators in here. But and if you got banned by a moderator for a good reason, that will be expressed. We have a private chat with the mods where it's like don't freaking unban this guy. That's gonna we have a list of people that they shouldn't come back. But unless you're on that list, you're gonna have to wait a couple days before you can be unbanned. It's basically it. Just like I unbanned somebody yesterday that I looked through the list and he wasn't on there, and I searched his name and he hadn't been on since almost a month ago, so a couple weeks, about 3 weeks. So I unbanned it. And I haven't actually seen him in here. So that's cool. I mean, he's not here just trying to. It's like, unban me so I can come in there and get banned again. It's like, fuck you. There's shit to do.
Shout out to the keyboard warriors in the YouTube chat. They're scared to come in here and talk to Helio.
You think they're scared of me?
Yeah.
Really?
They got globe proof, but they're scared to talk to you.
So they're
They got to quit keeping that globe proof to themselves, man.
Mr. Logo 73 said they're hiding something in Area 51.
Mm. Maybe they got some globe proof in Area 51.
Well, he's not wrong. They've been hiding stuff in Area 51 for how many decades now?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, of course they probably are hiding shit in Area 51. I don't think it's aliens necessarily, but definitely something going on down there, over there.
Yeah, it's a militarized zone. Of course they're hiding something. And it's not just bullets and guns, neither. It's ancient. It's been recorded anciently. Sonny, you know about this if you're still there, about Area 51 and the desert area and ley lines. It bridges over into what's that? Skinwalker Ranch territory and stuff like that. There's stuff going on around there, like.
Yeah, I think some of it's a diffusion or distraction rather. But the like people like Werner von Braun, Disney, and L. Ron Hubbard were doing sex magic in that location before the start of JPL. So Parsons and his little...
What? In that location?
Yes, the exact location. They were all passing around L. Ron Hubbard's wife and having sex magic rituals right there in the desert. That's the exact...
I didn't know about that.
That's the exact location of Area 51.
Yeah. I'm trying to get an overlay on ley lines of it. I've gotten close before, but it's almost as if that ley line map isn't there.
Yeah, they gotta have something there, but it's probably nothing that we think.
Well, it's definitely not aliens because there's no such thing.
Yeah.
That's two words I didn't think we'd hear together today would be sex magic. That's pretty cool.
Could be slave camps.
Hey, have you guys seen this TV show? What's the name of this show? What was Batman's butler's name?
Alfred.
Alfred. What was his last name? Pennyworth. There's a prequel to Batman called Pennyworth. Freaking awesome. You know, it's the story of Alfred, and it's pretty badass. There's 2 seasons, I think, so far, and it's like when freaking Bruce is like 10 years old, 10, 11 years old, and, you know, and he sees his parents get killed, and Alfred, you know, Bruce, inherits the estate, and then Alfred is his mentor, basically, and talks about Alfred's background, about his military background and stuff. And it's a badass show. You guys, if you haven't seen it, you got to watch it. It's called Pennyworth. Yeah, it's good.
See, that's interesting. Stuff like that is really curious to me. Have you seen the Kingsman films, Helio?
Kingsman? Yeah.
It's all about the butlers. It's all about the people, the forces behind the people who are the forces behind the true ones that run things underneath the scenes.
Yep.
Yeah, I just found it on Soap today. Cool.
Yeah, watch it, man. You'll love it, man.
I could probably download it too on Pirate Bay. Thanks, Indio. Actually, I used to do that. Now I got the Pirate Bay working really great.
Yeah, Michael Caine is one of my favorite actors. You guys think he thinks the Earth is flat, or if he knows it's flat?
Who? Which one?
Michael Caine. He was in both those movies you just mentioned.
Michael Caine. Well, I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard him speak off camera about anything like that.
Yeah, it's funny. You just like mentioned like Batman, and it's like he was like Alfred in one of those movies, and he was in that Kingsman movie. Yeah. He was like the head guy or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I could be. He might think, but I've never heard him, off camera talking about. Not off camera, but like in an interview or anything, talking about flat Earth or anything like that. Or could be, I guess.
Maybe he's the other direction though. Maybe he is like some of those roles that he plays. Kind of like how some people are accusing Angelina Jolie and other people of like they like to play darker roles because they are really dark people, supposedly, or something.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Well, I mean, when it comes to acting, I think some of the actors, some of them probably can. I don't know. I mean, I think the roles can affect them. If they have to play them several times or through a series, I think it can affect their psyche. I don't know any actors personally, but I think. Playing a role for a very long time can actually affect their psyche.
Have you ever seen The Man Who Would Be King? Have you ever heard that, Helio?
Man Who Would Be King. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it had Sean Connery in it, and oh dang, my mind's blank.
Is that a movie?
We were talking about. Yeah, it's a movie. Made back in like the 70s or 80s or something.
If I've seen it, I forgot that I watched it. But if it's that, it's that far along.
Well, it's just to summarize it up. It's just about two Englishmen, like at the turn of the last turn of the century, like the early 1900s or so, and they basically take a couple hundred rifles and put them on horseback or donkeys or whatever, and just venture into Afghanistan and other neighboring countries, and they basically just raise armies and take over cities.
Where's this? I mean,
with a whole bunch of gold.
What year is it? Is it like in the 1800s or something?
No, like right after the early 19. I'm sorry, I said early 9. Wait, yeah, the early 1900s. Yeah, like 1915, like around then or something.
About World War One, but they're going east on horseback with 100 guns. What?
Well, no, they're just venturing off into countries where people just haven't really, that haven't been settled by England, but where there's lots of gold and riches and people, that hasn't been taken over by England or anyone else.
Is going on around everywhere else. They're just like, hey, they're ignoring this part of the world. We're just going to go over here. Sure could. Is that what it is?
If you go into like a country with a lot of advanced weaponry that the people there don't have, you can raise an army quickly and take over large, land masses and large countries quickly. At least you could back then.
Yeah,
because you have rifles and they have bows and arrows.
What's the name of it? The Man Who Will Be King. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Like ripples in the pond, right? So it's can you hear me, guys?
Yep.
Yeah, so along the same lines as what Helio was saying, when you hear someone playing a part, they say, I want to get into the mind of the character. This would be equivalent to saying, I want the same spirit they have. Because the mind is not physical, right? So that's a very dangerous game.
Yeah, North Star. It's like I like Billy Bob Thornton a lot. He's been in some really great movies. This series that he has on Amazon, Goliath, it's like I feel like that's more him. I don't know. It's just like if you do 4 seasons of a show, like, can you not be that person? I don't. Will you ever not? If you play that character for so long, can you ever be the same person again? It's kind of strange.
Yeah, you can change your mind, but it's arguable that there comes a point into your depravity of your mind, whether your mind will be, how could you say, in contact with the source of the very reason for your mind or the spirit. It's there may come a time when people get so depraved in that mindset that there's no coming back. There's
I
no
mean,
changing that mind
you know,
anymore.
it's like he plays. He's an abject hero. You know, in the show. You know, he's just like there is a level of depravity, but at the same time, he's a hero. You know, of everything because he's this big badass lawyer, but he's not. He's like trying. He's like, yeah, I just do what I do. I'm just doing my job or whatever. And but anyway, but the character, it's himself. You know, and he freaking he, he fucked up his relationship with his daughter and his wife and shit, and he's just like, all this kind of stuff. But I don't know Billy Bob Thornton personally, but this character this is one of his best roles that I've seen him play, and I've been following him for a long time. I mean, he's from Arkansas, so I mean, what the fuck? I have to. I'm from Arkansas. I love Billy Bob Thornton, man. He's a great actor. But the character he plays in Goliath it's a really good role. But I think it captures more probably of who he is. But I can't say that for sure because I don't know the man. But it just to me it looks like he's more natural in that role than in other movies and TV shows I've seen him in.
Yeah, just to answer your question, I really do think it affects you. I think you're right on that. I mean, as long as you play this role and you have that mindset and you're trying to live in that, then yeah, it's going to have some
Yeah,
effect
man.
on you.
If you play on if you're an actor on a TV show, I mean, like even Walking Dead, or when it goes for so many seasons, it's like, and your job is to be someone that's not you, and you have to do it as a job. It probably can affect your mind and your spirit, especially. So anyway, I don't know.
Yeah, most people imitate other people who are trying to imitate other people. So it's kind of, yeah, life's kind of funny, man.
Well, it's like a lot of people. I'm going to California. I'm going to be an actor. So you want to act? You want to act like somebody that you're not? I mean, but hey, people didn't want to do that. I wouldn't have shit to watch on TV. So, it is what it is. But I mean, I could be wrong. I've never been in that position where I had to act like someone else. Well, I mean, I've been in play, like high school plays and stuff like that. But that's something different. They don't really expect you to act good, like make it realistic. Just like your parents are going, "Oh, that's my child up there on stage. Don't even have to do this well. They're on stage." Tell you what, though, I am a performer. A musician. And when I'm in that role, when I'm on stage performing, nothing else matters at that point. It's just like you hit that 1, 2, 3, 4, boom, it starts, and I'm performing until the end of the set. I guess.
Yeah, performers have to walk a very fine line, wouldn't you say?
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the I don't know, the venue or whatever you're. I mean, it's I never made it big or anything. So, but I took it serious when I step on stage, with my band, so I took it serious. And so, yeah, once we started playing, it was balls to the wall until the end of the set. And then I was just back to me. There's a certain kind of energy that I have when I'm on stage.
Yeah, that's your ultimate moment to express yourself and get it out there, right? But
Hell yeah,
then you have people who make it. Once the people make it, then they have to do it a certain way, or you got to dress this way, and you got to walk this way, and do this, and so they're not expressing themselves.
Well, I mean, there's nothing. There's even like the big stage bands. Maybe they wanted that, but yeah, if you get sign a major record label or whatever, they want you to perform a certain way. Yeah, you're gonna pretty much have to do what they say. But I mean, it just depends. That's not the same for every band. I don't know. It's just like I've seen like Pantera. I've seen them play live a few times, and it's like they weren't staged a certain way. They were freaking wild Texans, just freaking respect, walk. What did you say? I mean, freaking yeah. There was no touching freaking Pantera. They didn't have. I mean, they had a a format that they did, but dude, freaking Pantera was the shit. By the way, I like heavy metal. But like I'm a huge Ozzy fan too, and Ozzy was very particular about his shows, and so like everything that happened on stage when Ozzy played, he knew he freaking constructed that whole fucking thing, So, yeah. And I've seen Ozzy like 4 or 5 times, and it is so awesome. Doesn't matter. I mean, I saw him when I was young and when I was older. He always killed it, man. Every single freaking time of I was born.
Yeah, a lot of high energy. I'm just not with eating the bats, man. I know you remember that, right?
Yeah, but yeah, there's a story about that, but yeah. Hey, what was that? Was it that freaking Motley Crue movie that came out on Netflix where like they were hanging out in the same hotel with Ozzy and shit, and okay. I ain't saying Ozzy was perfect all the time. When I saw him on stage, he was perfect every time. I don't know if he was high or eating bats or whatever. See, from what I heard Ozzy say, he said, "I thought it was a fake bat, and I was gonna," but who knows?
He was taking so many uppers and downers.
Who knows? But I'll tell you what, though, when he, as far as his vocals, he hits almost every note, almost every time. Every time I've seen him, he's always freaking hit every note good. I love his performance. He's like, But anyway, always
I think
love
it's
playing
easy.
music, man.
I think it's
And
easy
I
for
got
them
I got
to
to
fit
see
in well.
before Geezer died. I got to see the original Black Sabbath all together at Ozfest in Dallas. So I got to see Black Sabbath.
I think the reason they're so good when they're so doped up, right? It's because you're so relaxed and you're not worried about, you don't have anxiety and all these different things.
Do you do drugs?
So that's probably why it sounds so good. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Because
Do
they're
you
not
do? Why you don't do drugs, or have you done drugs? This isn't.
I'm not supporting it. I'm just saying that,
No, I'm
that you
asking.
can't
I'm
put every
asking.
note.
You're saying this. It sounds like you've never done like been high, high or something.
I have. but
Okay, well, I'm just saying. I was
yeah,
just wondering because some people is like, I think they do this because they. Yeah, I'm always buzzed when I get on stage, man. So, I have to have at least to have a buzz when I get up there.
yeah, you feel relaxed, right? I mean,
Yeah.
there's no anxiety, there's kind of no pressure. So this is probably why they're hitting all the notes just right, because their body's not at dis-ease, it's at ease.
Yeah, but if you're too fucked up, you can fuck it up really bad.
Yeah, that's true.
And you can watch some videos of like guitar players. It's like I play guitar, but I can't play when I'm drunk. I can sing when I'm a little drunk. I can't sing. I mean, I can still sing when I'm a lot drunk, but it's not as good. But I can't play guitar at all when I'm drinking.
Can you sing any country, Helio?
Country, I can fake it a little bit. I mean, it might sound a little weird,
Well, it
because
doesn't have to sound like that. Not every person from the country sounds like that, so it doesn't have to sound like that.
no, but if you're singing country, you have to sing country. You know what I'm saying? So I have to get in the country mode. I have to get in the country vibe to go ahead and sing some country for you. Let me think. What's my favorite country song? Uh, do you have a recommendation? You want some Garth Brooks or some shit?
I'll request this young kid. I just started listening to it not too long ago. His name is
Oh,
Zach Bryan. Zach Bryan. If you'll do like a his song "Condemned" or his song
well,
"Another
hell,
Day
I
Down
mean,
the
I
River."
don't know any new country. I mean, you're gonna have to suggest something. Oh, what do you know something from the olden days? Something by fucking Hank Williams
Hank
Jr. or
Williams Jr. something
freaking
Material Beard.
Travis Tritt. I like Travis Tritt.
I
Uh,
like songs that have like it's about life and it's about real things. It's not just just your personal life about your wife leaving or something like that. I
Let
wanted
me
to have
think.
some
I
kind
mean,
of
how about
substance
some
to
Brooks
it.
and Dunn? You like Brooks and Dunn? I actually think Ronnie Dunn is one of the best singers I've ever heard. Ronnie Dunn is fucking badass. Brooks and
How about
Dunn,
Willie Nelson? Willie
Willie,
Nelson, Johnny Cash.
yeah, Willie Nelson, Johnny Cash. I mean, Johnny Cash. I think I did some Johnny Cash about a week ago. We were singing, "I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, down, down. The flames went higher, and it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire, ring of fire." The
Yeah,
love,
I want to hear you sing "Head
burning
in the Clouds."
thing, and
I
it
want to hear you.
makes fiery rain. Just so happens my name is Cash too. I'm a Cash. Fiery rain. Just posting these freaking Black Sabbath.
Fiery ring.
I don't know all the words, but I know. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, down, down.
down.
The flames went higher. And it burns, burns, burns. A ring of fire.
Fire.
A ring
A
of
ring of
fire.
fire. I love me some Johnny Cash, bro, man. It's good stuff. What's some other Johnny? But I don't even consider Johnny country. He's like in his own. He has his own freaking thing. Folsom Prison, like
Without love. Sorry.
no, I mean Folsom Prison. How's that go? The Folsom Prison Blues. That song is classic, bro. But I can't fucking remember it right now. I should have slept like 8 hours ago. Y'all niggas kept me up. That's your fault.
Hurt is a good song too.
Yeah, but that's not his song. But I love his version. Let me think. Actually played that I think on the guitar and sang it here before. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain.
that song and write a parody for us based
I
on
guess
your life in that server, like I was saying.
I'll
Helio lives
consider
a
it.
life of danger.
Life as a stranger. I don't know if there's so much danger on here on the
Helio's life is a little bit stranger.
Dude, I'm trying to remember when I woke up yesterday. I think it was around 6 p.m. Central Time.
You woke up at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
You stay up all
Yeah, I've been up all night.
night.
Yeah. And all day, I guess.
Can't do
I'm,
it.
I'm about to go to my brother's house in a few hours. He's making dinner and shit. Ugh.
And Helio's gonna fall out.
No, well, I mean, it's just like I can sleep for a couple hours maybe before I go, but I probably shouldn't at this point. I'll just go there. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I'd rather just because when I like if I fall asleep at like 10 o'clock, I'm gonna wake up at like 1 or 2, and but if I stay up, but if I stay up now and then fall asleep at 10, 11, then I'll sleep all the way up till I have to go to work tomorrow. So I'll sleep 6 hours easy, get up for work. But if I fall asleep too early, I don't know, it's weird. Weekends is always kind of weird for me, because I don't have to go to work, so I stay up at weird late hours and shit. And I intended to go to actually do take a nap before I go there, but it's already almost 2:30, so might as well stay up. Took a shower earlier. I'm good. Good. I don't stink anymore. Good. That's cute, Miguel. See Miguel's gift there. Man, I have this ukulele that I got from my nephew. Like I'm not using it, but the whole bridge was like not on it, and all the strings were attached to the bridge, and I freaking finally put the bridge on it, glued it to the body. And I go to try to tune this thing, and it won't tune right. The keys are slipping. They won't tighten enough to actually keep it in tune. And I got this ukulele, and it's a ukulele because it says ukulele right on the surface of it. See, I mean, I don't actually know what notes these are supposed to do, but I tried to tune it. But some of the keys just won't stretch the string. They just stop tuning at a certain point. Like, see, that one tunes. Let's see. One of the keys won't tune at all.
think it's because the bridge won't vibrate because of the glue. It has something to do
No,
with the glue.
no, it's like it's once you put a tension on that key, it just doesn't tune. I think it's this one. Hold on, check this out. Like I'm twisting it up now. It's going a little bit, but I'm twisting it a lot. See, it just like it should go, you know, but I keep twisting it. It won't go, sharp.
You
Past
probably
that.
don't have a proper knot at the tuning head. Is it the type that uses friction to keep the tuning pegs in? Right? Or is it a
No,
mechanical?
yeah, there's a.
Is it like a violin where it has a tapered peg, or is it a mechanical machine head?
Oh, it's like a little gear.
Yeah, so a machine head. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's moving, but it just won't tune the.
Check and see if it's tight enough. You know where that little gear goes into the other part. Sometimes
Yeah,
they get loose.
there's a Phillips head screw.
Could be just spinning.
So, do you ever play a ukulele?
Just very briefly. I would. The way I would do it is tune it like the 4 bottom strings of the guitar, and then I could rip on it.
Oh, that's not how you're supposed to do it.
But a ukulele,
That's
ukulele
cheating.
has a very simplistic tuning mechanism.
Just tune it like.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, the ukulele's got a very simplistic tuning mechanism where it's only about 2 to 3 screws, and it does a full, like the little what do you call it? The little screw mechanism that runs around the outside of that thread. Mm-hmm. There's only 2 to 3, whereas an actual guitar has like 5 or 6. So you can get a lot more accuracy with the tuning of a guitar because of how much the little corkscrew mechanism allows it to spin. So I think Sonny's spot on. If you're turning that thing and it's not changing the pitch of the string, it's probably the mechanism that's gone.
Stripped or something. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have some extra keys that I don't know if they're for my acoustic, because I bought a 6-pack of tuning keys, but I only replaced one on my acoustic, so I have 5 other tuning keys. I probably use one on the ukulele
if they fit.
They might fit. It says ukulele standard tuning is GCEA. But I'm gonna pull up freaking G strings on my guitar. Do you have that app? I mean, I'm on my phone. Do you have that app? G strings.
So GCE.
Well, G would be yeah. So G is the.
Whoa, that's really low.
Or it might be high.
It's too high.
Oh, wait! I have G strings pulled up. I have a tuner on my phone.
Oh, sorry.
What? No, that's D. Holy shit!
Now you're talking.
That's too
low. Bum, bum,
well,
bum,
if it's supposed to be a G, then that's not even close. But I can't go an octave above that.
It's not octave. It's only you were already past it.
Well, I'm looking at my tuner on my phone.
Oh, what's the tuner saying?
It's saying this note
is E. That's a E. That note is E.
Oh, fuck. That's E. Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, now you're getting close.
Boom. Think about the start of Metallica.
Are you
The
in
start of
fourth?
Metallica is dum 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 dum, and that's G G doom doom. So that dum dum, that's the
Sonny,
G.
Sonny, you were in fourth. Sonny, are you in 4-3-2?
4-3-2. No.
Okay.
No, I'm good right now. Standard tuning. Got my start on there.
Phone can barely pick it up, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's pretty close right there. All right, so that's G. So the next string should be C. Well, G, C is a fourth above C. Hold on.
Fourth above G. Yep.
Yeah. And then the third string would be a E. You son of a bitch. This is the key I'm having a problem with. So this should be an A. So A is a fifth above E. So. Wouldn't be that. Son of a bitch. Wait. Fifth fret on high E. What the? What's two? I'm looking at the wrong shit. Wait. Yeah. No, A is a fourth above E, not a fifth. Dumbass. See, it won't go. It won't go there. I keep twisting it, motherfucker. Won't go.
Stand by for possible ukulele destruction coming just ahead.
Hey, maybe I was impatient with it before. It might actually get there. Almost there. It's almost there. Oh, we're almost there. It's almost there. Now that I got that some bitch that tight, it's probably everything else is detuned. I'll be back and see if I can actually get this thing.
Oh, I gotta get it.
It's fine. And the dreams that you dream just a lullaby. Something I wish upon a star. Wake up where the clouds are far behind. Sorry. Where troubles melt like the legend drops high above the chimney top is where you'll find me somewhere over the rainbow, bluebird fly. Oh wait! I got the lyrics. You guys want to hear the song? I thought I forgot the chords.
Is that a ukulele or a guitar you're playing?
It's a ukulele.
Oh, cool, man. Sounds good.
Yeah. So it's over the rainbow, way up high, I forgot the chords. Never mind. Gotta look it up. Yeah. Oh, A is over here. C, and then B.
Hey, do you think you could play? Do you think you could play this? Look, Here Comes the Sun. Do you think you could play that? It's in A. Let's see if I put the capo on. Hold on, what's this sound like? Hold on. Let's see. Wow, it sounds like a totally different instrument. Not bad.
I'm like looking up the chords right now.
That's it. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. I sing. George, good on George. One of the Illuminati rock and roll pioneers. What's that other pair? Oh well. There's a part I'm missing in that, I think. Oh, that's dreadful.
I think I got it pretty close. Let's see. We've got the C, A minor will be just do the F major, G like a D. Tough. Getting the other one.
Was that you, Helio, with the ukulele?
Yeah, it's me.
Ukulele.
What are we playing, folks? Okay, I'll get back into regular.
But I'm trying to figure out the ukulele chord. It's tuned different, of course. And this is a G, and this is an F. This is an F major. E minor. Ooh, that's like a C. This is an E minor.
Oh, cool sounding, actually.
Yeah, cool.
I like it.
On the ukulele, it's like a C. D major is just second fret. It's like an A minor. Ooh, E major.
I don't know where that comes from.
E7, C7. I'll get the hang of it. Oh, I get it now. Yeah. It's like,
Wow. Play some ukulele lead on that. That's what I want to hear.
that's what I was trying to do. I don't even know what key I'm playing on
An A.
this. I know, but on this it's different.
I know that. You got to figure out what the shape of those patterns are on that tuning.
Because you got.
And I'm bending this shit. I'm sure it's going out of tune every time I bend one.
So check it out, Helio. Here's a way to remember. Like if you're on a good, like the way the ukulele is tuned, as if you're barring a guitar at the 5th fret all the way across. So the D string.
Who told you that? Is
I
that
just
the way
figured it out. I just figured it out when you told me what it's tuned. It's G C E A. So if you base it on that, that's like a minor 7. Playing an A minor 7 at the 5th fret when you're playing open. So if you figure all your patterns from that. So if you're going
You stupid.
That's at the 15th fret. That's at the 15th fret on my acoustic.
This thing keeps going out of tune. I'm gonna have to like keep tuning it and tune it until it actually figures this shit out.
This guitar needs some help, man.
Yeah, this ukulele I got from my nephew, and he got it. And he's like, and I guess the glue wasn't good or whatever. It came off, but it actually looks pretty nice. It looks like a little ukulele, but burned into the front of it, it says ukulele. As if you didn't know it was a fucking ukulele.
I know they wrote it on the surface.
Yeah, they burned it into the fucking wood.
Wow. Artistic license.
And my brother's has it. It says Mitchell on it. Mine is Mitchell.
And be like, look, I have a guitar, and you can tell it's a guitar because it says guitar on it.
I'll just make T-shirts, and on a T-shirt I'll put "This is a shirt," and then I'll make a pair of pants, and on the pants I'll put "This is a pair of pants."
Dude, you probably make some money, man. Fucking go do it. This is my T-shirt.
Pant leg.
This is my T-shirt on the front, and on the back, this is not your T-shirt.
Pant leg written on the pant leg.
What is the thing on Full Metal Jacket? This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine. This is my T-shirt. No, you might get a Marine pissed off if you put that shit on the T-shirt.
I have a shirt that says "Stay back, I'm allergic to stupid." A lot of people get offended with that.
Way up high, and the dreams that you dream of once in a lullaby. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dream of once do come true. Bring down the lyrics. Someday I'll wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like a lemon drop. High above the chimney top is where you'll find me. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dream of dare to. Oh, why can't I see trees of green, red roses too. Oh, I see them, I watch them bloom for me and you. Shit, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and I see clouds of white. Where's it? The brightness of days like dark. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow so pretty in the sky are also on the faces of people passing by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? Really, they're saying, oh, shit. I love you. See babies cry, watch them grow. I learn much more. And you, oh, not sorry, guys. Nothing to myself, but a wonderful world. Someday I wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where troubles melt like a lemon drop. High above the chimney top is where you'll find. Oh shit, man. Where troubles melt like a lemon drop. High above the chimney top is where you'll find me, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dare to, oh why can't I Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. I kind of butchered it. Just means we need to work on it. Ow. Didn't think I knew how to play the ukulele, huh, Sonny?
I loved it, Enoch. That was great.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Ow. Getting to know you, getting to know all about you. Getting to know you, getting to know you, know me. I forgot the rest of the fucking lyrics. I gotta go ahead and look it up now. Sorry.
My dad used to drag us to all these plays. Oh my God. I think that stuff is indelibly imprinted.
What, musicals?
Yeah. Seen every single one of them.
Oh my
South
god, I
Pacific,
love it, Paul.
Oklahoma, Cat on a Hot Tin Roof. I mean, name any one of them. I've seen them all.
Ritz?
Wait a minute, what?
I think it's Ritz. Is it Ritz? Yeah.
I'm not sure.
RIT.
Maybe.
RITS. It's. I believe that's a musical too.
Like the Wizard of Oz. Let's see. Singing in the Rain. Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story. Sound.
Yeah, it's called Ritz. Here.
Probably saw Annie. Cabaret wasn't invented yet. That's how far back this goes. Let's see. The King and I. Oh my God.
I love that one. That's one of my. That's
Oliver.
my favorite.
These were all plays my dad took us to see. Like I said, all of them, man.
King and I is one of my favorites.
Oh my gosh. Meet Me in St. Louis. Judy Garland, 1944. Wow. Huh. So. These are movies. A lot of them were plays, though. Ow.
One of my other favorite ones is Avenue Q. Do you know Avenue Q? Come on, you guys gotta know Avenue Q. The internet is for porn. Come on, guys. I can't believe you guys haven't even. If you guys haven't seen this, you guys gotta watch this. This is hilarious. They also did this musical downtown, Sunny.
I was AFK for a moment there.
Once you're done watching that, you can watch this. It's pretty hilarious. Karma sent it to me.
Yeah, Sonny, if you look at the I posted Avenue Q, they did that live downtown.
Oh yeah.
Internet is really, really great. For porn.
I'm dead serious. Stop looking at porn. Better than that.
Well, you're not dead.
No, but I'm serious.
Right.
Women too, man. If you have respect for yourself and your fellow man, don't support the pornography industry. You just don't. Grow up, would you? You know who I'm talking to. Y'all don't have to say it. And I don't know who you are either, but quit fucking jerking off to porn. All right, that's all I'm going to say.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's a lot wrong with porno. It's horrible. It is. It's horrible. It teaches people to objectify men and women. And
what does that have anything to do with your business of them knowing whether they release themselves or not?
It's just, it can release thinking about nothing, right? Listen, once you can release looking at a tomato plant, you're golden.
No, there is something wrong with you, bro. You're into vegetables.
I like the color green and red.
What do you call that? If you're into plants.
Planetopedia. Planetophilia. It'd be like
all that greenery. All that greenery all around. It's overwhelming.
No, you call it veganism. No, I'm just kidding.
It'd be veganphilia.
That's actually an occult practice.
He said veganphilia.
And other, they use masturbation and kundalini and stuff like that, where they visualize and they don't think about sex, but what they want while they're doing it, and then the energy release goes into what they want.
Honestly, it works.
That does happen, and especially in Kundalini.
It sucks because it works, and it's devil magic.
Yeah.
Why do you think it's devil magic?
Because it's sex-based, bro. It's fucking pleasures of the flesh nonsense.
Well, I mean, it's not something that they intend to do generally on trying to. It's
no, man. It's like the ultimate. It's the ultimate prayer, to be honest. You're having an orgasm while you're thinking about the thing you want most. You're going through
people that they start having an orgasm. No, they're not thinking about what they want to have. Well, I don't.
Well, those people do, is what I'm saying. It's like an intention thing.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about like actually sitting there and trying to meditate on an empty mind. You know what I mean?
Anyway, the point was, stop looking at porn. Guys, get a girlfriend or fucking sit there. But it's just,
Okay,
I'm serious, dude.
I just want to say
I haven't jerked off in like 6 months, and I feel fucking awesome.
Well, that doesn't mean that you need to put that on me, okay, sir?
I'm just saying, it helps the body, the immune system. I feel more virile, more vital.
That's why I'm trying to bridge the gap here, because he's saying he wants it. You're saying don't do it. I'm gonna say it's better to hold off on doing it or not doing it until you have a girlfriend, because it'll help you get a girlfriend as a motivator, because you'll be building up male hormones as you're not doing it, and that'll help you get the girlfriend. Otherwise, if you want to stay a gamma, keep jerking off.
Exactly right, dude. Couldn't have put it better myself.
You want to say a what?
You'll be a sexual tyrannosaurus, goddammit.
Oh.
You will. I'm not kidding. You'll gain muscle mass too. So prepare for that.
Yeah. You'll gain muscle mass. It'll help you with motivation. You'll feel like all this energy. Yeah, it's good.
You'll feel more rested when you sleep. I'm telling you, man. It's your life source. Keep it in you. Not just you, Master. I'm talking to the audience, man. Those guys out there.
Right, yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean.
Fantasizing about the girl they're never going to have. Fuck that.
I guess I'm trying to play like, I guess I'm trying to be the person that like, how do you say it?
Devil's advocate.
Yeah.
I think they imagined girlfriends in space, and that's how
fucking
they.
aliens with 7
That's
tits.
how they get a release. Thinking about alien girlfriends in space.
Big foreheads and like
Some
scales.
just some really kinky, weird shit, man.
He shot her scales at me. I thought it was gonna hurt, but it was really sexy.
What's wrong with having sex with an alien, guys?
She poked me one too many times with her horns, and that was it.
I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that tentacle thing.
It's called a proboscis, okay?
They're naturally lubricated, okay?
Oh yeah, all the time. Those things. Tentacles. Good lord. Get your mind out of the gutter, Sonny.
Watch them squirm. Sorry.
I just said the word.
That's gross.
You guys did the rest.
We took it and ran. Anyway. Lord. Okay. Let's talk about the Earth, shall we, please? Here's to flat Earth. Pop the cork.
No more tentacles.
No alien girlfriends on a flat Earth.
Well, we can get our tentacles deep into the subject of flat Earth, though. Can't yeah. Never underestimate the power of a flat earther. Indeed. What were you going to say, Sonny?
Just push-ups.
I was just going to say, it's too bad about those alien girlfriends. Yeah, that you're not going to have. Okay, let's get on with Earth. Yeah.
Well, yeah. And plus, they're extra-dimensional beings, so... Not. I mean, I guess that's alien, right? That's technically alien to where we're at.
Or even thinking that you're gonna like have a romance with some Earthling babes up and traveling amongst the stars, you know, in case you think you're.
Well, that's what we're told the Nephilim did, right? They came down and they were like, "Holy shit! Look at these girls! Wow!"
Well, if you live in America and you want some alien booty, just go south of the border.
They're keeping us.
Wait.
They got a wall there. They're keeping us in.
That's still human, bud.
They're keeping us in on this side. We can't get out anymore.
The kids are having less sex nowadays than my
time.
All right, quit it.
For them to be illegal aliens. My bad.
Yeah.
All right.
If you go south of the border, then they're not illegal aliens.
If you go south of the border, you're doing a good job. She's going to be happy. Anyway, God.
Wow, how did that happen? Okay, Earth.
Earth.
Down
Earth is an anagram for heart, is an anagram for ether, right? That's trippy.
And heart.
Yeah, that's what I said. That was the first thing I said. I also said ether. Heart, ether, earth, he.
Earth,
art.
wind, and fire.
He art. Earth, wind, and fire.
He art the human.
Yeah.
I thought I had great powers of observation until today. I noticed right under Shatner's name is another name on his spacesuit.
Yeah.
Interesting. They
really fucked that up.
Get a screenshot of that.
It's there.
Oh, right there. There it is. Captain James Kirk.
Well, that James T. Kirk. That's not a fuck up. That's okay. He was. That's the only thing he's really known for is fucking James Kirk.
Yeah, he's got a Hollywood star, doesn't he? Let's go look. Here's another one. All the astronauts and William Shatner in the same club.
So he was in character there?
Probably. If you see him, I think they're in character. That's my take. Hollywood star.
This picture didn't even happen for him, for Shatner. He was CGI'd into the same jacket that Bezos was wearing.
Shattered.
Shatnered his fucking pants if he went up there.
Spaceman shattered. It's been splattered.
Shilliam Watner.
I can't believe I missed that until today.
Can't give the globe away on 7th Avenue. Their dream is in tatters. It's been shattered. Shattered.
Need to check his bladder.
Probably have Nick.
He's
Probably
90.
have Nick coming on soon here.
Who?
Mick.
I don't want to hear about it.
No, I don't either.
Mister.
Anyway, Earth. Yep, Earth.
Well, I'm going to show you guys the same video again because
Earth,
I can't
the final front. Sorry.
get enough of it. Go ahead. No, you talk about the Earth. I'm going to post this dumb video.
Earth, the final frontier, the place that they don't ever want to go investigate. Everywhere else but Earth.
I can't leave.
You can't leave. Held in the Discord against your will.
Sorry, a First Amendment error has occurred. Prepare for more internet censorship.
What if they come on with something like 1984? You are doing something illegal. You must stop now, or we will send a lethal transmission to your location.
Yep, that's exactly how it's going to go down. Like in iRobot, the movie. Everybody needs to watch that movie again, because that's what they're trying to do. And they won't do it, but they're trying to.
Yeah.
James Tiberius Kirk, the only guy that can make a receding hairline on the left side look good. It does. It looks real good. Shiny. Even though it's receding, it's part of his character. It really looks good. You know what I mean? I like to make fun of people. All right, and look at what's on the wrist of that shirt he's wearing? That's not, is that like a Indian, Hindu, what is happening?
Wait a minute,
Bracelet. What? Look at his puke ugly shirt color, and then on the wrist of it, it's like this gold wrap. Looks like it came from Persia.
On the wrist.
Doesn't even fucking fit. Like, what is this? Is he a genie? I don't know what's going on.
See. Are you talking about the
James Tiberius Kirk picture in the voice text, bro?
Okay, I'm
it reminds me of how some of military uniforms have some kind of these fancy golden inlays.
Yeah, I just wonder why. Like, what the fuck, dude? It doesn't need to be there. Just make it one stark color. Yeah, what is that? Past is the future. Like, what are you doing? Why do you need that to be captain of a ship? It's wrist jewelry on the shirt, whatever.
Yeah, it helps.
The Illuminati triangle on the nipple.
Yeah, it helps establish your authority over the crew, so it's better to manage them.
Yeah, because you got real gold on his wrist, like he's fucking real gold on the Illuminati nipple triangle.
That's pretty weird. That's pretty weird.
They're like, let's make a gold-looking shirt, but it's gonna actually look like vomit green. Ready, go. Mixed with like tan. It's got a little tan in it.
But
that's gross.
Yeah, that forehead is blinding, isn't it? Dang.
Yeah, really. I mean, it's something special, huh?
It's like he's aiming that thing.
Oh, man. Oh, I take it you want to go outside. What if I torture you all day and not let you? Zeus. Fine. If you weren't a Greek god, I swear. Chuck him out the damn window.
I think I laughed for like 3 minutes nonstop there.
That's what it's all about.
Still can't
all right,
stop.
now enjoy this choreography, because and I have to promise this is the last time I share this video. I've shared it like 5 times, but it's just so fucking well done. There, enjoy that.
Yeah, that's wild. It's mostly all upper body work. That's pretty cool though. Like their legs and feet are moving, and they're jumping like that, but the footwork doesn't look that difficult. You know, it's just maintaining that. I don't know what you call it. Pretty cool. Oh, glad flow. Oh, you must be listening to something.
Books predicted. Been feeling different from the system. Too much distance. It's just so sick. They're so complacent. They worship six, and don't even flinch. It's just psychotic, chaotic, following false prophets. It's psychotic, chaotic, made the world agnostic, babe. What they gonna say right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? You about to have a panic attack real quick. Like, sorry, the earth's flat, it's fact, no trick. Just look at the proof and the true measurements. Cause I've been winning arguments against the best physicists. But this, don't know what it is. Lately I've been going around in circles, but I do not feel the spin. Oh, this, don't know what it is. But you gotta keep it like a secret, you can't even tell your friends. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna pick up and leave. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna fall back asleep. What they gonna say right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now?
What they gonna say right now? Right to the king with the crown. Girl's a badass, man. Straight up. She and Whitsitt are fucking nailing it out there.
Yeah, aren't they? Freaking.
Yep.
It's awesome to be alive to see. I'm so glad I was able to see this time right now. To be here still and
Crucial,
witness it.
critical. It's like the crux years here.
Yeah. It's amazing to me.
The freedoms we do or do not relinquish in the next few years will determine the next, I don't know how many.
Well, one thing's for certain, though. There's always a balance that occurs in nature. Balance always does occur.
Eventually. I'm impatient, bro, so.
Yeah, I know.
That's how that goes. Well, we might as well talk about the kind of people that we have to deal with sometimes. How it's unhealthy to be this kind of way in these communities and in your thinking process. It's called a complicity theorist. And that is a person lacking basic critical thinking skills who, without question, easily accepts current political paradigms and narratives, consumes and regurgitates mainstream talking points, votes for the chains of his own oppression, and is prone to submit and give away freedoms to perceived, quote, authorities, in the vain hope of obtaining politically promised security, while succumbing to irrational fear and engaging in the public shaming of free thinkers.
Excellently put.
I didn't write it. HighImpactTV.com and wrote it apparently, and the past is the future person here. I don't know if they're male or female or something else, but yeah. Try not to be what I just read. Instead, really think critically. Don't listen to anyone else. Don't even listen to me.
You said complicity. Complicity theorist.
Complicity theorist.
Yeah.
Don't listen to me, but also do listen to me. Does that make sense? Yeah, not a conspiracy theorist, because it's different. Conspiracies do exist, and there's also conspiracy theories about stuff that doesn't exist, right? We got to be honest. And then complicity theorist is different, because they're complicit in their own enslavement, as it were.
Yeah, and their theory is telling them that it's something other than what it actually is.
I think they're theorizing that complicity is actually the way to go, instead of, you know. Yeah, that's how I see it anyway.
Yep. With a heaping, serving, that doesn't make any sense. With a heaping helping of appeal to authority. Yeah, all different forms of the appeal to authority. There's different varieties of it. We see it in here.
Different flavors, colors, sizes, shapes.
Man, it might be a horse of a different color, but it's still a freaking horse.
Yeah. And it's not that I want to brainwash the horse. I just wanted to drink some fucking water already. Is that too much to ask?
I know. That horse be like broke back.
It's like, I'm never going to drink this water. I don't care how much good it is for me. Nope. And I'm going to make fun of you. That's right. Your horse is going to come into your chat rooms and fucking make fun of you. All because you just want to give it some water.
How dare you? How dare you try to tell people to think for themselves, Glad?
I know. A faux pas. What a social error I'm making.
I know. That makes so much sense, right? We're being made fun of for telling people to think for themselves.
Yeah, like, I'm trying to help. Literally what I'm doing is removing shackles from wrists. Okay, figuratively fine, but it's very similar. And they're like, no, I really enjoy having these shackles on my wrists. Yep, I like especially when they dig in and when I'm sleeping, it cut off the circulation in my hand and the scars around my wrists. Those are figurative for basically laying down and taking it and being okay with that.
But see, the figurative shackles of men and women's minds, it always leads to physical shackles eventually.
Yeah. Like they got the game fucked up, huh? You watched that dance video, Sonny? I heard you.
No, I like it. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Those guys are fucking sick.
I for a few years I practiced shuffle. That started a long time ago, man. The first time I ever tried to do that was in the 90s.
Oh, the shuffle dance, dude. That thing is sick. Yeah, just that little tiny piece they did. In there.
Yeah, they're doing these little foot movements that are but they're real. Like, I know how to move my feet like that. It's just that upper body work. You have to have it synchronized. But that would be fun, man.
Oh man, that dance looks. I might learn it, dude. I might just stand and fucking learn it. I can't do the.
I think I
can do everything, but listen. I can do everything but the robot stuff. Like when they stop and they look like they're a straight board, you go dun, 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 dun. Like I can't do that, but I can do everything else.
I think I can make those moves. I think I could make those moves. I would just have to learn the sequence.
Yeah. Well, and it's got to be slow. That's the only problem. So you have to slow it down on the YouTube video. And the problem with that is you won't be able to hear the music right. So that's going to be an issue. But if you can dude, if I can get 75% of it, I'll be happy. Just, if I can get through the whole thing, it'll be fun. It's a short one too. It's not like that Poppin' John one that I showed. God, he's fluid. He's pure liquid, the guy. Anyway, I'll stop talking about fucking dance. What are you doing? The robot is only possible on a flat Earth.
Dancing was made. Dancing was invented.
Be able to stand so still and pop and lock if the Earth were moving beneath him.
Yeah, dancing was made on floors, which are flat and level, horizontal. Not a rotating sphere. Yep. So we need measurement of curvature, detection of rotation, and a demonstration of gas pressure. That's all. That's all we need here. You guys, done deal, slam dunk. The one that you keep saying you have. It's that close, but yet so far away.
Well, it's because we're good at seeing bullshit, so they can't fake it this time. No one can fake it. We need real proof of the claim matching reality. That's all. Just once, too, by the way. I don't know if there's new people listening. We haven't seen one instance of globe evidence. That's right. That's why we still exist here. We're still looking for it. We're asking everybody where they found it, because we're hearing stories, very cool stories. We want to see the curve. I want to see this ball Earth. But no matter how high we go, horizon is left to right, perfectly straight. rises to eye level, and it's flat no matter how high we go. Hundreds of thousands of feet, and it's still flat. So you tell me, where are we going to see this alleged curvature? Please, please tell us.
Mm-hmm.
You guys think I like these people? I just come around to see if there's globe evidence. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
So yeah, that's a really good point. So you know, on Earth where there's ever been any proof of Earth being a sphere, in a place like that where there's actually been some proof, you don't have flat Earth servers with 15,000 plus members. You don't. That doesn't exist on a globe that's been proven. So we know it's not a globe.
Yeah.
But you keep saying it's a globe, and that's all you've been doing is saying it's a globe. Saying something isn't making it more real.
Well, that's how the propaganda worked for them.
Yeah.
For us at first.
Yeah, that's true.
But it still doesn't make anything real, yeah. Propaganda, no matter how deep-rooted, doesn't make anything real.
It's all about the details. It's all about the information, the lie or whatever. Let's just say the truth is it's in the information that they've given us. So like surprise, all you got to do is take their information and try to match it with reality, and then you can prove it for yourself. You don't have to listen to us.
Correct. Proof is in the pudding, so go make some pudding and measure the Earth, please. Bring it back, try it out, see if you got the right flavor.
Isn't that interesting though? Like from all the information I've seen in Flat Earth, like you have these observations going back years now, you know, the laser tests and things. We have technical data on all of those observations, like how high, like the distance, known distances, like observer heights on both sides, all these different, you know, details. That is never even, like probably in the FE core, probably like the wind conditions, humidity, like things like that also. Maybe water temperature, air temperature, you know. But whenever the Globers have come in and tried to present something, they just show an image. They don't have any details. Ever. I've never seen any details with anything they've shown. They just have a story. Or they have a calculation on a piece of paper with a drawing on a video that's saying it's debunking flat Earth using the sextant when they're showing a flat Earth with the triangle as a horizontal line.
It's really strange, yeah. It's like look, see, it's flat. So this means
it's a globe.
that when you measure it, you can get a 90-degree on a sphere. See how this works? No, I don't. I don't see how that works. Add up. Feel me?
It's kindergarten befuddlery. It's just incredible that adults can think that way.
Yeah, you can take 50, 60, 70, 100 miles and triangulate that way. Problem is, maybe they'll say, oh, it's just local. It's flat locally. Okay, but so 50, 60, 100 miles triangulation, what do you do then? There's no curve. You have to have the 90-degree angle. You have to have horizontal and parallel lines. Intersecting 90. It's over. Stop it. Stop with the globe stuff. Come on. We got bigger fish to fry, guys. Catch up. Earth is flat and stationary. We got a lot of other stuff to do. Okay?
That's right. Got rebuilding. So
Jesus.
You know, we don't say we didn't warn you about the water, the nature of water, that it's horizontal.
Right. No, you know
don't
what?
say we
don't
didn't
have to
tell
say
you
anything
about
else.
this.
I don't think we have to say anything else, man. Just like, if y'all don't see it, we already got enough for a homestead. Fuck it. I'm just kidding.
Any newbies in here? Let's see. No. Wow. We ran everybody away.
Well, I tend to do that. I don't know about you.
People are probably just busy Sunday afternoon, you know.
Oh, and it's nice weather, at least where I'm at. So I'm dumb and I'm inside. I should go out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out too soon.
It's just coming up on my nap time, bro. I never miss nap time. No, I'm an old man. I gotta my rest in.
Shoot, I get it. I do get that. I need a lot of rest, but actually in the daytime, I don't usually take a nap. Sometimes at like 4 o'clock though, yeah, I'll either take a nap or drink another cup of coffee and just try to stay up.
Power through.
Yeah,
has anyone
otherwise,
ever read Flatlantis from Eric Dubay? I just came across it.
I'm listening to the audiobook right now, about halfway through it.
Yeah, I just came across it on my feed.
Yeah.
Thought I'd share it.
It's pretty good. You know, I can do just like I did on the 200 proofs. I just take what I can use, I can use. Other things I can't do anything with, and those just will have to sit there in the pile of undone things or unproven. So
yeah, I mean, 5 hours of this, I can't regurgitate it, but I can surely sit through it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I listen to it like while I'm laying down. I'll lay down at night and I'll just listen to an audiobook and just listen to an hour or two while I fall asleep.
An hour or two? Holy shit, if I'm not asleep in 20 minutes, I'm getting back up.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Dude, I can't just lay there and do nothing. I can't.
Yeah, I'd be awake for weeks like I used to be.
Yeah, dude, no, I can't do it. I won't do it. Just lay there going, well, I could be up getting shit done, or I could just lay here another 20 to 30 minutes and maybe falls. Fuck it, I'm getting up. Right?
This guy, Craig Murphy, says, well, this is just what I need at the end of a long day with a blunt in hand. You're the man, Eric. Thank you for sharing your research and knowledge. Well, maybe you should look into his research and knowledge for yourself, Craig Murphy, instead of just puppeting what, anyway.
What? Where are you looking, partner?
The first pinned comment.
Where? Oh, on the video. Roger.
It's just what I need after a long day with a blunt in my hand. Sorry, I'll shut up.
That guy's a dork, but hey, whatever. I like dorks. Nerds and dorks, they're cool. I like them.
Yeah, I know, I'm a dork.
I know, and I like that about you. Dork is the new cool, you feel me? And it always will be. Cool guys are retarded. Sorry, go ahead.
We have someone new. Sorry.
What's a nard anyway?
A what?
A nard, like a nard ball. What is that?
I don't know.
Glober or what? I just wondered.
I said nerd.
I know,
Nard is usually gonads, man.
Nards, yeah.
Excuse me.
Saving money at Menards.
Are all of you?
So I think a nard ball is one of those wadded up like balls of Kleenex or some shit. I don't know.
I think Azos was trying to speak.
Yeah, what's up?
I just want to hear you guys. But I'm guessing you're all on the flat side.
Oh, yeah.
What is your most compelling piece of evidence?
Water.
Water.
Yeah, water. Water lays flat. Earth is 70+% water. Water's flat. End of story.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Well, thanks, guys.
And sextants use a horizontal circle of equal altitude. You can't have equal altitude or elevation on a sphere.
Interesting.
Only a sealed balloon will have pressure in it.
Whoa, then you dipped that quick? Whoa.
Yeah.
That was
He
quick.
just wanted one proof.
I
figured I'd give him the best one, the easiest one to understand, because if you start saying sextants and all this, they're like, yeah, whatever, bye.
No,
say.
see, it fits right in. But wait, it fits right in though.
No,
Like,
dude, it
the
fits, but
blast-
he doesn't listen. He's not here to
I
fucking
know.
learn
You're
for
right.
real. You know what I mean? So if you blast him, see, he left quick because he's probably streaming something, and he probably came in to troll us, and then I said, well, 72-ish% flat, dude. What do you think? And he's like, fuck, and he left. Oh, okay, thanks. It took off. Come on. That's how we destroy the argument around here, kids.
We're killing them softly with logic.
Water.
No, you cannot complain about
But
it.
not to step on what Sonny said, because next, yes, it does line up right with a sextant.
Yeah,
Sextant
segues
can't be
right in.
used over curved water. You can't get the equal elevation. Correct.
And the
cannot
balloon's
have-
only inflated if it's sealed.
But
You
see, if they
cannot
pass that first stage of the water, that it lays flat when contained, and then we go, okay, well, our observations are showing that there's no curvature over water; it's all flat and horizontal, just like is used by the navigators for centuries. Boom.
And that's 3 of them in less than a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe that line was made in the air, imaginary line, and then you make triangulation.
Because you got to use stars.
Well, you still need triangles for triangulation.
Yeah, but you
Really?
make
I had no idea.
you make the line in the air, but down is a curve, and then because it's curving so much, you make a math how much it's curving, and then you put straight line above that curve.
I still would like to see some proof of the claim that light bends. Is there any kind of laboratory apparatus that these people can build that shows that light bends in the medium of air?
Well, wait, though they said that it does bend, so that means someone had to have already done that. Could they
Right.
show that? Could they show it to us?
They wouldn't
please?
lie to us, right? No, they wouldn't. No way.
They will
They
never
have
lie.
yet to come up with anything, and I can't find anything on that particular.
Yeah, so they must have
apparatus.
forgot the part about showing what validates that curvy light.
I swear, man.
Almost
They're like,
like
listen,
they're-
all we got to do is pay for propaganda with Disney and shove it down their throats until 3rd grade, and they won't know the difference. Just do it.
That's true. Then they'll be watching porn.
But some intelligent people
God damn
realize that.
watching. They'll be watching porn, watching Star Trek, thinking they're come from a monkey and they're on a ball that's spinning and moving, yet they feel nothing at all.
Damn, we're right back around to the alien girlfriends. I'm sorry.
Actually,
let's stay on what Josh was saying.
Full circle.
The sex robot thing is like a little bit more realistic.
I don't
than
want
the
to talk about that
alien
either. Can we talk about the Earth? Sasha, what were you saying, buddy?
I'm saying, do you know why we are living on the globe?
No.
Because they would never lie.
Right. That's what I've been saying.
They would never lie. Yeah, they would never lie.
They couldn't lie. They have so much power. Wouldn't that be irresponsible to lie to us? They've got to be doing the right thing.
They're constitutionally incapable of lying.
If they are lying, maybe it could be flat, maybe if they are lying. But they could not lie. That means we can cancel that in the first place.
Yeah, but is it a lie if they are not privy to the truth? Or is that just ignorance?
Oh,
if people repeat things without investigating it on their own, that's ignorance.
Oh,
right?
no,
That's
we're
not
talking
necessarily
about the
lying.
people that are giving the propaganda to the people. Not the people believing the propaganda. The people eating up the propaganda. It's not their fucking fault.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't my fault, in 3rd grade when they were like, does Jupiter have rings? What color? No.
Oh, they said rings, but it was like an Elmer Fudd type character. What they meant was wings. Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go to the North Pole. Anybody coming? To the
You got a
Rupes
sword?
Negra or whatever.
Do you have sextant?
All we need is this. Yeah. Well, I have a couple hatchets, a few machetes. I could get a sword.
I got a katana.
There's a guy at the pawn shop here trying to sell me a fucking ninja sword. Every time I go in, I'm like, bro, I'm not spending 500 on a fucking awesome sword right now.
Yeah, but every time you see that sword, you should ask him if you can touch it, and if you can touch it, pop
I
the
can touch it.
hilt off and see when it was made and what it was made out of. The Han should be on there. That'll tell you all that information. And if there's no information on that, and it's like old school to where it's all like in kanji with like gold imprint, then it's
lost
worth
me.
it
Nope.
because it's an old school sword.
You
That
lost me
means
at
it's older than
kanji?
World War II. Yeah, kanji. It's like the Japanese characters, the Chinese characters. See,
Okay.
China and Japan have the same kind of alphabet
I
when it
knew
comes to
that.
the
Yeah,
kanji
it both is
characters.
similar looking
But
gibberish
Japan,
in pictures.
yeah, Japan uses 3 different alphabets though. They use hiragana, katakana, and kanji.
It's like little buildings, that they draw, like little patterns and just. What the fuck is that shit? Little dragon's heads, just whatever. Who cares?
Leslie,
Just draw
Elsie.
some weird shit, weird boxes and squiggles. Put a
Now,
roof on
see,
it.
that sword's made out of cheap Chinesium.
Put a
right
roof
there.
on that. That's a sentence. I'm sorry. See, now I got to show what I'm talking about. Put roofs on the top of their digits here. Yeah. Look at some of these. Some of them are neat, like the Aleph or whatever. That it looks like an A, an English A. Here.
I'm starting to get a 6-pack just from laughing so much.
Yeah, the olive
Look
is
at
supposed
this.
to look like an what do you call it? An ox, right? The head of an ox.
What is? Oh, really?
The A, the olive. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but look at the one. It's got like a big spine. Looks like an insect. What's that fucking thing? What's that say? What are we doing?
Which one are you talking about? Oh no, hang on. Let me
You know
ask
what I
my
mean?
grandma.
Like, I could not learn this quote unquote language. No. Look at that top right corner.
10,000 characters. Can you imagine that? Wow.
No.
Oh,
Fuck that, dude. What?
that house.
How did they
Look
do
at that.
this?
I like the house in the upper left corner.
I don't know. It's Chinese.
The upper left corner. Look at that thing, dude. It looks like a ship on the sea.
I know.
Looks like it's
Looks
sailing.
Yeah. My Japanese grandmother says, I don't know what that says. That's all Chinese.
This is Japanese, dude.
No, it's Chinese.
It's
she
Chinese.
Well, shit, dude. I looked up Japanese shit. Kanji. This is Japanese kanji.
Yeah, it's all the same though. It's all the same. Like
same as
Japan,
Chinese.
they don't really write with kanji. They write with hiragana and katakana. Like, have you ever seen anybody with a smiley face type character? That's a Japanese character, hiragana character.
It's one of my favorites.
It's J, right? G. Oh no, that's the one with
the
2 eyes.
J sound. I thought there weren't J sounds in history.
Shit is the
the
one where it looks like a smiley face. The 2 apostrophes with a Nike swoosh, but backwards. Anyway.
I'll show you my favorite one. Hang on. It just doesn't look like it. Looks like a little kid's drawing of like a window and some squiggles. Hang on. This one. It's my favorite one. Look at that. What the fuck is that? What are we doing? Window, sideways M, or like a three dots.
All right.
I think these are just, Rabbi, I think these are just characters. They're Japanese letters. What it says. Kanji letters. It's probably words. 3 window dots. What I'm seeing. Yeah, so anyway, I don't mean to be insensitive, but I do. I'm making fun of it because that's not a language. It's like finger paints. Little bit of fun there. Draw whatever. It's not a language. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, those are actually supposed to represent pictures or concepts, ideas, sounds.
Yeah.
Pictographs.
I like it. I think it looks really cool. I'll say that.
I like the katakana myself. I mean, see
the one that you posted?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's simpler. Sure isn't all that, like... I mean, don't get me wrong, they look cool. It's just, how is it a language? How is that
actually
coming from a mouth?
There's a theory that the kanji characters come from compressing Hebrew into a single symbol for a word. Like, for instance, I don't know if you've looked at the Tetragrammaton Yod He Vav He, which is the name of the creator. And if you stack it top to bottom, it looks like a Chinese character. God in a Nutshell YouTube channel, Trey Smith, that's what he has as his symbol. And at first I was like, what is that? And I looked and I'm like, oh, it's the name of the Father. Okay, cool. But it looks like a Chinese character. It's crazy.
That would make sense. Not right. They were super smart about this kind of deal. Way smarter than us. It's because they were allowed to know secrets. They were allowed to know shit. Practice, life more within nature and more in tune with the creator and the creation. Not a lot of dogma that I'm seeing. It's like, hey, here's a turtle. Here's a moon. It's not like, here's a politician. It's a fucking broken sewer system. Just need to get out of society, bro. But the Phoenix, yeah, that's cool. So now I get it. Well, it's like, yeah, that's an easy way to learn. I appreciate that. Did you post that, Josh? Drace did. Yeah, that's cool. It's funny that the sheep and the ram are the same thing. See that? The sheep and the ram are the same thing. Anyway, what were you saying?
Something's going on with my browser. I'm not able to get the things. Anyways, let me... oh, now it's going, and I've already clicked something else. Stupid retarded phone. Let me see if I can't find what I was talking about on image search instead of going to the guy's website. Here we go. Perfect. Yeah, because I guess there's something wrong with his website.
I think I maybe even could learn something like that. I think I have somewhat photographic memory.
Well, the horse falls down the stairs every time they try to depict it in a new way. Look at that. That's horrible. Oof.
Looks like a fish.
And then the fish turns into a damn box with a line. That's not a fish. Get out of here.
That horse turns into a big eye with spines on it. That's bizarre. What the hell?
I know. It's like,
where'd the horse go? And then the next one is like, what, a graph? What? I mean, like a chart.
Tiger's cool.
Yeah.
Fire's cool.
Database.
There, I posted what I was talking about.
Phoenix is a weird.
has 4 legs.
See, why does the eye turn into a fucking 3-piece ladder?
I know.
What are we
Yeah,
doing?
what is that about? Some kind of lattice, and then they improve. Then they just change on that idea. That's bizarre. And where the four?
Perhaps our concept of an eye is not their concept of an eye. Perhaps their
I think
concept
I know
of
what
an
it
eye
is.
like
There was some kind
being
of
able to
like
see higher than where you truly are. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah. What, Trace?
in China. There have been many changes in like reformations or changes in the emperor, and then they oftentimes change the style. So it changes with the times, and like even today, it's not like perfectly like that unless you're like looking at some scholar who's trying to make it like that.
He ku kwa hua. Shui.
Shui. Ding ba ming shui shua shui.
Are you learning Chinese because you know there are new overlords?
Feng.
No,
No.
I like reading.
I'm gonna make sure I never learn their piece of shit language. No, I'm just kidding.
I like reading ancient Chinese myths, and so I'm stuck with translation. So I like learning new things. So I figured, why not? Anyway, I'm gonna go make some smoothies. You guys have fun with that.
All right.
All right, brother.
If I ruled
Put
the
some-
world, I'd make it law to where everybody had to wake and bake.
Wake and bake. Yeah, it'd be a nicer world, I think.
Today is a funny fucking day.
Yesterday was pretty cool. I went for my regular 5-mile ride. And then later on, it was so warm, it was 71 degrees. So I went out at like 8 o'clock, 8:30, and I walked till like 10 o'clock. Walked another 5 miles at night. Weather's so nice.
Well, next time we don't need to say water, because people running away. We need to say something else.
What? Water.
We don't need to say water. Look, it was 10 seconds here. We need to say something else.
How about water? Well, we said
that
water.
guy was
and then
24
left.
seconds in and out.
Then they left. Yeah, then they left.
That was the most fastest.
Fastest flat smack. I hope somebody clipped that out.
Yep. I was hoping he would try to defend his honor or something, or tell us like something that was
He
trying to
just goes-
refute flat water.
Okay.
Yeah, he goes, okay, later. Like, yeah, okay.
That was it.
Can you, Sean, do that every time?
Yeah, I can. I sure can.
Be like,
No problem. I mean, if that's all it takes these days, shoot, sign me up, bro.
Oh shit! Even you was more suspicious in the beginning.
Probably, dude.
Time to bake some more.
He
I'm a weird
comes in
fucker,
like
but-
he's all serious, right? He's like, yeah, I just want to figure out, what makes you come to that conclusion. Water, partner. Okay, have a good one.
Yeah.
Fuck, I realized. Yeah.
Technically, I didn't say it first. Josh did.
No, I didn't say water. I was sitting there. I was trying to say you can't have.
I said
aluminum
water.
only has air pressure in it.
70%.
Tied off.
You didn't even need to say 70%. You need to say only water.
So you did say water, right, Sasha?
Yeah, but he realized with 70% of flat water, it is flat.
Right, yeah, because I had to tell him, I had to be like, oh, and by the way, fucking, our ball's supposed to be 70% water.
And it's all flat. Well, how about them apples?
How you
And he's
doing
probably
that?
good at math. And he's probably like, well, shit, that's almost 3/4.
Right. Well, time to go. Shit.
I cannot rely on the ground because that's like my argument, because I'm saying to them that it's ground is not flat. That means that 30%.
It's almost like, I
you
don't know what
cannot
to tell
use,
you.
You know,
Do you
that
figure
30%
he's-
you cannot use for
Do you figure
curving.
that Globy's burning all of his NASA shirts and NASA propaganda while crying in the shower in the fetal position? Like he just was privy that he was a member of the crying game?
Yep. Yeah.
I can't believe these bastards lied to me.
No, why would they lie?
Think they'd cry to Carl Sagan or something.
All
was
human
around.
history, showing you all human history that
Sagan went to Hitler Island, bro.
Probably right.
Wait, Epstein Island?
All right, go ahead, Sasha. I keep talking over you.
Yeah, it's all right. Nothing intelligent.
Well, that's bullshit. No. Gigantic glacial mountains lost through clouds to the sky. There's
Hey,
no
Sasha,
way
I
through
actually-
to go. Sorry, go ahead.
I actually know someone from Croatia, but I don't want to speak to him or know his language. His name is Goran. You may know who he is.
No.
Okay,
From
because
Serbia, no?
he's like all over the internet and like a lot of places. He's been banned off of Discord like 16 times.
Okay. I don't know.
Anyway.
I know. I don't even going. They have some Serbian. It's not Serbian. It's international server, but they are speaking Serbian and Croatian in that server about that. I know Vlad. He's from Sarajevo. He's from
Sarajevo.
Sarajevo,
Yeah.
Bosnia. Yeah, but we were in you see my flag, you know. That was
The
one
only
country.
reason why I'm familiar with that is because when I was in middle school, that was all over the classroom news.
Right.
Because of the conflict, the genocide that was going on.
Yeah.
If you say genocide, some people will be offended.
Well, it was an ethnic war, wasn't it? Like Christians and Muslims fighting each other?
No. Yes, but no, not in that way. That Christian that was religious. Like it was, but that was not.
Yeah, I know.
That was put it like because also Christians was Christians fighting against Christians.
I
remember against Croats.
So what were they fighting about? Were they fighting about territories?
About
territory? Yeah, that's what I thought. Territory.
Yeah, former Soviet bloc countries.
No, we were not. That's the point. The only one who was not under the Eastern Bloc. We were independent. Yeah. Tito made also other, how to say, he together with in that time with other African Asian countries, he made some kind of third countries, dependent countries. Actually, that was we were the biggest problem for Europe, you know, socialistic country, but not inside of, how to say, Eastern Bloc. We were against everything what Russia was, the Soviet Union at that time. If I could tell you, in that time was good, very very good. Some people was not maybe satisfied, but globally saying for the country, it was good.
Has anybody seen that movie, The Hunt?
Is that new one?
It's fairly new. It came out last year. It's about a bunch of people online talking smack about the elite, exposing their secrets. And then they all wind up like in this field with like handcuffs and gagged and all that. And they're like, wait, what's going on here? And they find out, that they're all conspiracy theorists and they're being hunted by the elite that they were making fun of and exposing. And this took place in a country called Croatia.
Wow.
And they made it look like Virginia or some shit. Like they made this like little mock town to where it was like English area and like it was all of big fenced in land, right? So they made like a mini town inside that land to trick people thinking they were in like Virginia or some shit. But in reality, they were overseas where they don't speak English,
It was Serbo-Croatia first, right? Serbia and Croatia?
No. Yeah, yeah, if you go in, all these countries was existing in, let's say, 300-400 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But like, it was smaller, always under some Austro-Hungarian or some Italian. All our lands was almost always occupied, we can say.
I got you.
Yeah. But that borders, what are now, what is Croatia now, Serbia, that is the socialistic borders, That, that's the interesting thing. They were fighting for something against communism in that time, but also for their countries more, because Serbia in that time you didn't know what it was for Yugoslavia or for themselves. Everything was confusion at that time. And then, then you have that how to say socialistic borders on the end, like you are refuting the. Now you want to, you don't want any more socialistic, let's say, regime. You want to live democratic. You want to have the democratic your state, but you will take borders what socialistic, country decided to be border. And you have passed before that and First and Second World War and shit inside that and blah blah blah. Croatia was fascistic country during the Second World War. Serbia was on the part together with communists, and then blah blah blah. That is also. And Muslims in also in Bosnia get it like a nationality, like I don't know even explain how to explain it. There was like a people, like Serbs and Croats, in Yugoslavia. Yeah.
In Boston? In Boston.
In Boston.
You're saying
Boston.
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
No,
Crazy.
In Bosnia. That was a part.
See, that's what. See, I was like Boston.
Like
what are they doing there?
6 republics, like was Slovenia. Now there are all 6 countries, 7.
Going to Harvard.
They gave also Kosovo independence.
Kosovo. Oh yeah. I remember learning about that in school. Well, I remember hearing the word Kosovo a lot in class. I was not paying attention.
Let's say, for example, like this. What's happened in Serbia? If you have in US some place where is more, let's say, Latin people, doesn't matter. And now that Latin people have the state inside of America. That's Kosovo.
What?
If you have, like, let's say, in one region, let's say Texas, let's imagine, in Texas is living like, let's say, 5 million people. Let's say that 4 and 800 people, 8,000 people are Latin in that. That country is not calling anymore Texas. It's not part of America anymore. It's called Latin Texas, or it doesn't matter. It's called
Got it.
Latinia.
They've seceded.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna. I hope they
Do you
do.
know that's the West politics, because they said that the Serbian politics was not good against that Kosovo Albanians in that time, and blah blah blah. But that is their land.
Well, then there you go.
Whatever we want to do, because, for example, not only that is their land, that it's Serbian saint land. There is all churches and everything.
Desert?
Everything what is related to religion, and everything what is sacred. How you say sacred?
Sacred.
What is,
yeah, sacred.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's there for Serbia, not Belgrade. What is the capital of the Serbia? Kosovo.
So the religious center is in Serbia.
Yeah, let's say like
the
this.
Center of religious stuff.
Also, it's Serbian heart.
Like Mecca for Muslims.
Yeah,
like Mecca for Muslims. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But they lost it.
They're what?
They lost it. It's not anymore part of Serbia.
Does Croatia still own that entire section along the coast there? That's a huge section of coastland that Croatia owns, the whole coast along the Adriatic.
Yeah, all belongs to Croatia, like a 20, maybe some 15 miles of Bosnia, and Montenegro has something like a little bit more. Not like that, really more, but Croatia, like, I don't know, 6, 7, 800 miles, sure. Plus 1,000 islands and blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm. How did they get all the coastline and the islands? How did they manage that?
Yeah, because that was how to say that was in socialistic country, that was like imaginary borders. We didn't have. I don't know if you have in America. We didn't even have the sign. Texas now is beginning or something. You knew that you can pass the river. Okay, now I'm in Croatia, or I'm now in Bosnia, but we didn't have that borders,
Right, because so you really couldn't tell the difference then, huh? I mean, you just went from place to place, and it was basically the same, right?
Yeah, that was on the map, in the school. You were learning geographically, where is Bosnia.
I see, yeah.
If I won the lottery, I would invite all y'all motherfuckers on a trip to find Rupus Negro.
Yeah, let's go. All I need is some kind of hydrothermic suit, so...
A bulletproof hydrothermic suit is what we need, and
with
a fuckload
wheels.
of firearms.
With wheels
we need
wings.
Dylans and Sams and freaking Laws and Javelins, Stingers, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, we need everything. Anything available to get through.
Butyric acid launchers.
It's not even their fucking land up there.
We don't even need their the military technology for the microwave system. We can create our own. All we need is.
You know what, man? All you really need is some fucking grit and a shotgun, man.
Flat Earthers go to Mount Meru.
Frequency, right?
The journey to Mount Meru.
And just in case we come across any Hyperboreans, we might want to be armed to the teeth with armor that will be freezing cold and swords. And these armors will have spikes on them, so if these giants pick us up, they'll be impaled. Or at least their hands will be dead.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, sounds like we're not doing it.
I said if I won the lottery.
Oh shit, dude! Yeah, I'm with you, 110%. If anybody win the lottery, we're getting out of here. We're going to the North Pole. Screw it, dude.
Especially if you win.
Give me the cheat codes. I'm gonna leave. You feel me?
Doing a Catmandu. Yeah.
Kathmandu.
Even if I jump into that fiery
shown astronaut
spiral. What?
Which kind of
plasma
test astronauts? Which
More
kind of
time,
test
sorry, Sasha.
astronauts? Sorry, which kind of test astronauts having before knowing that they will go out into 10 to minus 17 tour? Which kind of test?
They don't test for that. No, they don't test for that.
That is like, don't worry, it will be okay. This
They don't need to test. Yeah, they don't need to test the suits for any of that.
Not only that, Sasha, the first time in history, the first attempt, everybody survived. How about that?
They just guessed from sticks and shadows.
I can't believe it.
How'd they get the radius from sticks and shadows? And they just were that accurate. They went all the way out there. All their orbital mechanics was based on sticks and shadows from 2,200 years ago. Amazing.
So pathetic.
What if you jump through that plasma vortex and you're being born again? You're like, God damn it, no!
I know, right? Fucking reincarnate into a bird. Shit.
No, just being like born back into your own body, reliving your life over again.
Like, I gotta scrounge for seeds now? Fuck this. Worms? No.
But first dog was in the space, not the human.
You think I'll reincarnate, you could reincarnate into like a single cherry tomato or something.
Hey, as long as you don't
part of somebody's nutritious meal. What? Born a Democrat.
Yeah, those donkeys, man, they got a poor rap, man.
I hope whatever I go to next doesn't have shit like politics. Good Lord. Like practicing medicine, right? I don't want to see a pill. No pills in my next place.
Yeah, I don't want to see anyone practicing medicine.
Yeah.
What is medicine? It's a poison, right?
I don't know. Yeah, if that's the etymology. I know the only thing I'm talking about that I care about is the practicing part.
Well, it's
What do you mean I'm putting my life in your hands and you're just practicing? This is a scrimmage?
Didn't all medicine come from the plants and so forth that we got from Earth?
To be. Apothecaries
used to do it. Meta, meaning, something extra, something above the normal. Spiritual, so to say.
They extracted the plants and then they added their own sedatives to it, and that's why when other people take their pills, not only that, like, oh, this works for that, I'll give you this, and then when you take that medication, then there's another side effect. Then they're gonna give you another medication to help that side effect. Then it's like, where is the balance? Like, ask yourself, where's the balance?
There isn't.
It's good question, young Rocky. Now let's see what Tum Tum has to say. You guys remember the Three Ninjas?
Yeah.
Huh?
Am I dating myself?
It's a bad movie, dude. Bad fucking movie. I think it was filmed in the same neighborhood, in the same house as E.T.
That actually teaches you more about logic than anything.
Three Ninjas?
So the medicine being in the plants was always here. It's still here. Isn't that correct?
Yeah. I'm growing some right now. I got jalapenos and tomatoes.
Shit, I'm growing
jalapenos are good medicine for the guts.
I'm growing some medicine if you want to forget something.
Josh, hey, yeah, you and Battle Mod are gonna be in charge of that when we homestead. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
Cool. Well, I'd rather you not, because that's gay. I'm just kidding.
Nothing wrong with being
just kidding.
And you said you're Arizona, huh?
Yeah. These bitches are getting ready and right.
Damn. Nice. Do you have to have a greenhouse or something like that? Or
no, outdoor. It's Arizona, man. It's got lots of sun and heat.
It does, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're just starting to get keefy.
Wow, that's
oh boy, yeah.
I think I'm gonna move.
You run into them, you shake it all off. Get on your clothes.
I think I just want to move up
temperature
here.
Right now, 76 or 74. So
no one tries to stop. No one tries to stop you from growing your weed, right?
Nope. Well, the wind does. Sometimes it'll rip a couple branches off, but when I put them back on and get them healed up, they get stronger and bigger buds on them.
Okay.
Because they went through trauma and they forced themselves to get stronger.
Yeah.
Well, except maybe you can say the ants are like fucking with me.
The ants are fucking with you?
Yeah, they like.
Bro, you know what I do? You know what I do? I'd put some ants on top of a bowl, right? After they've eaten a bunch of plant, just like extra. You know what I mean? Some keef on top of the ants. Fuck it.
What?
Well, dude, I had this one monster, and these ants were living in of this fucking thing, like burrowing into the stalk of it. Man. They're like carpenter ants. Pissed me off.
Whoa. Yeah, I bet they're getting high as shit though. Well, maybe they aren't because we have THC receptors, the endocannabinoid system here in the human, but I don't know if fucking insects have it. Probably not. They'd be loaded, right?
Animals do.
I know this is acting all strange now that this one plant has keef all over it, and it was just sitting there on its hind legs, like waving its hands in the air, like it just don't care.
That's great. I love that.
The ants will know what keef, like if there is keef on something, bro.
Hmm.
They can.
They're like sugar. This
is
isn't
keef the
sugar, this is
pollination?
something different. Yeah,
It's different.
Keef is the pollen.
it's different than sugar.
Well, and they're so little, the trichromes look like little sugar crystals to them, right?
Yeah.
Big ones. Fuck, it's like maybe they got to take a few bites of one crystal to really get it down.
And then they're like, "Oh no, this isn't sugar. What happened?"
The other ant's like, "I told you not to eat the whole thing at once." Oh,
help me, Mr. Ant Wizard.
We'll be smarter. It's like
yeah.
sugar
Guys,
on
are you
crack.
guys ready to start eating pureed bugs? Pureed bug sludge?
No thanks.
No, man.
thanks.
See, that's when you take potatoes, right? You take like 2 or 3 potatoes out of the bag, and you just set them out on the counter until they start growing eyes, right? Like take a paper bag and set it over the top.
Yeah, I got you. I remember
And then you
second
cut
grade,
those
dude.
eyes off and plant them, right? And then you got potatoes for the coming season, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Potatoes are good for energy,
And like,
but you need sustained energy, and that you need to have some meat.
and like one of the best things that has happened here locally is the food bank has been giving away garbanzo beans, right? Like chickpeas, dried chickpeas. So like it makes a really good soup, right? Especially when you add.
I'm going to take your word for that. I do like split pea soup.
Well, not split peas, chickpeas, garbanzo beans.
Oh, those are really good for the male hormone system. It helps regulate it.
All you have to do is like take one of those beans, put it in the ground, let it grow, and have the beans come off of it, and you collect the beans, and you'll have more beans off of just one seed.
Are considered fruits?
I think so.
Garbanzo beans, they're fruit?
It's a bean. It's
a
got
legume,
lot
isn't
of
it?
everything.
So are nuts. Nuts are also considered fruits.
Well, okay. So technically, a fruit is, and I'm 100% right about this. Okay, don't fuck with me on this one. I'm just kidding. Fruit has seeds. Fruit has seeds.
Yes.
So if it has seeds in it, but nuts a lot of times are the seed. Feel me? So that's like a
the
gray
fruit
area.
is the shell. The fruit is the shell of the nut. The fruit of the garbanzo bean is the papery husk that's inedible. So you eat the seed. Now, with
I
green
eat the
bean,
fucking husk too, dude. Am I gonna be okay?
I don't know if you can digest it. Man.
Once
It's
you
pretty
start growing,
indigestible. It's like keratin.
Outer shell, then there's a problem.
But
Yeah,
like
I can digest keratin. If I need my skin to look good for a date, bro, a couple days before that, a little keratin, little shark fin. But
a little orange.
Shark
beans,
fin.
right?
I'm
You can
serious, dude. You get some shark bone and shark fin supplements, your skin be glowing, bro.
With green beans, you can eat the seed and the fruit of the bean, right? With green beans. There's a couple other beans that are like that where you can eat the fruit of it, which is the container of the seed, right? Usually it comes from a flower. Like, so yes, even those rose hips that happen after a rose blooms and they're like bright red, those are considered fruit because they're full of seeds and high in vitamin C.
Nice,
Rose
bro.
hips.
Those
And
rips.
And then you could also take the petals of the rose and make a tea out of it. So collect the
I've
petals
had
of the
rose petal tea. Or
and then
rose, what's it called?
Just rose petal tea, yeah. And then you collect the rose
hips
afterwards.
Why the fuck are they called hips, dude? I mean, I like the word hips, right?
I don't know.
I don't know, but they're delicious, right? Kind of
They're
sour.
good. Yeah, it's good.
There's
And
wild
you
rose
can-
growing around here, and there's a little berry. It's a little berry right now.
Sounds like you need a salad.
Really?
Yeah, they're wild ones. Wild rose. It's a.
I don't know what these things are. I think these are like lunchbox fucking peppers, but I got this big lunchbox pepper plant with a couple peppers on it. Good thing the cats haven't found it yet.
Go outside and make like a garden salad. Just pick leaves off of bushes and trees. Come in, put a little vinaigrette on it, and see what happens.
Dude, literally, you can.
Yard
I'm telling
salad.
You can't. No, you go out like right now. There's like clover growing up.
Oh my
It
god!
has so much vitamin C in it. You can do clover and chew on wild lettuce and some clover.
If you find the clover that comes up with
Get
the
some
purple
acorns.
flowers,
Just whatever.
not the green flowers, but the purple flowers, the
Mhm.
clover that comes up with the purple flowers, harvest that, cure it, and smoke it. You'll have a DMT trip.
Are you kidding me?
Crazy. I don't know if I want to do that.
Wait a minute. Which clover? Okay, the clover with the purple.
Seems
Okay,
like
I
a
know
far
what you're
cry
talking
from
about.
just
I do
having
know
some
what you're
tea,
talking
doesn't it?
about.
The purple
Yeah,
flower clover,
and also
not
the
the yellow flower.
sage. Are you sure that's not? I'm talking about a.
No,
There's a sage that's
this
like
is
that.
this is the clover grass. This is a specific species of clover that it will happen, but you have to smoke a lot of it.
Wasn't it like a stinging nettle or something that killed that dude in the wood he was in an old bus in the wilderness into the wild, that guy? Remember, what did he eat that killed him?
It was something else. It was something else.
Like a root or a fucking little, I don't know what it was.
Exactly. It was some kind of poisonous fruit plant. Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, so you always want to make sure you know what you're getting.
Yeah. Now there's this red berry that's really prolific right now on this little bush that has a branch and then has these little narrow leaves, and these are reddish orange berries.
And they're not good
they
for
have
you.
Tiny little red seeds in it. I still haven't quite identified them though, but there's mulberry trees, and those definitely I've eaten those. They're pretty darn
Are
good.
they? Are these things, these fruits? Can you see the seed like poking through it, kind of a halfway?
No.
Oh, because I was gonna say that would be lingonberry.
No, it looks just like the rose does, but the leaves are totally different than the rose. It has these kind of thinnish leaves on this particular bush. It's a pretty tall bush, about 10 feet tall, 8 feet tall. Maybe.
Check out the abaxial surface on it and see if it's scabrous or waxy. If it's waxy, it probably contains lactase or a milk that could contain some dangerous alkaloid, like a milkweed type of thing.
Coming up next, more big words from Josh.
And if you look at a rose, it's very scabrous on the front and abaxial, right?
Okay.
Which means it's not glandular, it's not sticky. There's no trichromes on it like there is with the petunia. There's trichromes all over the petunia.
No, these
There's
are
trichromes
waxy.
all over
Yeah,
the
these are
potato.
waxy, but
There's
yeah, these are
trichromes all over
waxy. They're kind of waxy looking, like on the outside.
There we have
They
it,
look-
folks. The waxy petunia coming up next.
No, it looks
I
kind of
would
like
not-
a rosebud. You know how it's like in the rosacea family, right? You have crab apples. You know how they look, right?
Crab apples. We used to. Okay, so at a
they're in the
daycare
rose.
center.
Yeah.
At a daycare center that my mom threw me in while she was in law school, had a crab apple tree in the back. And at the time, I didn't like crab apples, and this tree never really got ripe ones anyway, so it was just nasty. They didn't taste good. I was so pissed because I was always hungry for an apple, but not it tastes like a battery, this crab apple, and but I would eat them anyway because I was hungry for an apple, and I would just imagine, well, this kind of tastes like an apple.
I found a couple of trees in this garden. There's a big rose garden anyway, so they have a bunch of different plants around there. And now there's a crab apple there too. And I'm like, what? And it's sweet, but the problem is, it has a lot of little tiny little seeds that you don't want to bite into at all. Like they'll break your freaking teeth. But if you can be really, really careful, I mean, like it's good. It's just labor intensive eating. You can't just bite into one.
Right. You know what's healthy is baked avocado seeds.
Really?
Yeah. You got to get the
I
middle
didn't even
soft,
know that.
and then it's really good for you. The seed.
I wouldn't have wasted all those seeds then. I've
But
heard
don't
that.
eat a lot of them because there's arsenic. It's vitamin B17.
B17,
So it's
just
good
like
in
apples,
small doses.
Yeah,
It's
apples,
called.
cherries, apricots, plum seeds, apricot seeds,
Yes.
cherry pits. I used to sit there and eat that
Right.
stuff. It never harmed me at all. I used to do
Did you
like
say,
20
Josh? We got a
freaking
new guy?
cherry.
Oh, I
Sorry.
was going to
I
say
hear you.
we have a pilgrim called Proud Socialist. He wants to ask a couple questions. He wants to hear
Okay.
about Aristosthenes.
Okay.
Yeah, I just spoke to Proud Socialist in VC check-in, so he said he'd be chill, so we can have a little conversation with him if someone
You
wants
guys
to
take
take
this
it.
one. I got to take a nap. Love you, boys. I'll see you later. Boys and girls.
All right.
Love you guys. See you
Hey,
later.
bro.
I'm chill as
So, yeah,
fuck
we-
too. I could do shrooms and weed with anyone here if you want.
No, that's okay. We're just going to talk about the Earth, okay?
What did you want to know about Aristosthenes, my friend?
That was random.
So he's googled who has measured the Earth to be curved, because we explained to him that, someone has to have measured Earth to be curved for us to be living on a ball, and he's found Eratosthenes. So we're just going to talk him through the whole Eratosthenes thing, if anyone wants to do that.
Okay, the first point is Eratosthenes was an Egyptian, yet Eratosthenes is a Greek name.
Oh.
Second of all, nobody's sure if he actually existed at all. There's more collaborating evidence that Jesus existed than there is that Eratosthenes existed.
So, Proud Socialist, why don't you give us your understanding of what Eratosthenes did for the evidence?
Do you want me to repeat it again?
Well, why don't you just summarize it in your own words from what you understood about what you read earlier? Like, what did he physically do in terms of performing some kind of test?
Hold on, I'm gonna summarize this shit real quick. Okay, so they came to the conclusion that the estimation of the circumference of the Earth, to be exact, 40,000 kilometers, and they knew. Okay, that was sorry about that.
Right, it seems like we've kind of got to a conclusion bit, but I'm asking how they figured out that it was a ball, not like concluded as the first step.
Wait, are you saying how they figure out that the Earth is round?
Well, yeah, because you're saying, well, they concluded that the Earth was a ball of this size, but you have to do some things before you make a.
Okay.
So what did Aristosthenes do, actually? What action did he take?
Are you looking for mathematics, or you're just looking for
physically? He's a person in the world.
It takes a physical action to make a measurement. So what did he physically do?
He measured the sun position in the sky over Alexandria.
He measured the sun's position in the sky.
No, he didn't. No. Say it right. He didn't measure the sun's position. Come on.
How did he get the sun's position?
Um, Give me a moment. Sorry. I'm gonna mute myself. Shit. Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm. Take all the time you need.
Was it because the sun was setting? Yeah.
No.
That's not what I asked. I asked how did he get the position? How did he do that?
See, I'm going to give you a hint. The position of the sun is a calculation derived from something on the surface of Earth. So, what did Aristophanes do?
I know what he did.
Double Jeopardy final round.
We're gonna get there. You're
Proud
here for you,
socialist.
socialist.
Would it be fair to say that it hasn't been proved to you? Because if that was your proof and you don't know, then it hasn't been proved to you, has it?
I hear noises in the background from someone else's mic here.
That's just children. No worries.
That's just my children.
Well,
So would you say that it's been proved to you via Aristophanes?
what about what the Greek polymath guy said?
Yeah, would you say that's been proved to you?
Yeah, I guess he's like a scientist.
You didn't know. But you didn't know.
Dude.
How it was done? How can it be proved to you if you don't know how it's done? Are you admitting that you don't need proof? You just accept? Is that the admission here?
Admission?
Yeah. Are you admitting that you don't need proof? You just accept what you're told. It's
Yeah,
not proved to you. It's clearly not proved to you. Otherwise, you could prove it to me.
Do you understand what Mimus is saying to you, proud socialist? Proud socialist.
Come on, my guy. You're the one that brought up, you just found who measured the curvature, right? And then you're talking about sticks and shadows.
Right.
So do you know what the whole thing was about? What the observation was?
Proud socialist, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If it has not been sufficiently proved to you so that you cannot then use that as proof to me, why do you believe it?
Why I believe it? Well, I learned this. I know we did this in school. We did this on a research. It was just like, oh my god, this was a long time ago.
Okay, so yeah, but when you say research,
rusty.
you mean you read it in a book and they just told you.
No,
this is the case.
Okay, no, hold on. You're putting words in my mouth. That's not what I said. What I'm saying is
No, it's
that.
not.
Okay, but the point is what I'm saying about that is that I know I learned this in astronomy class. This was a long time ago. But now I'm in college, so it's not really in my head anymore. So I kind of maybe I should step back and go back to this topic, and then I probably can come back. I don't know.
I would suggest that because it's not the best thing because we've been doing this. Some of us have been doing this for 6 years, and I've been into like space and astronomy and all that stuff my whole life.
Yeah, astronomy is science, dude.
Astronomy is not science. It's looking at stuff.
Yeah, observations.
Yeah, but observation is only the first step of the scientific method. So it's not science.
Okay.
It's wonderful. It's beautiful, but it's not science.
Yeah. Well, they get the stuff from Mars and other planets to test them.
How can you travel to other planets through a violation of the second law of thermodynamics?
Hey, Mimas, before you go there, let's destroy the science thing. I posted something for you in the live stream voice text 55 minutes after the hour.
Excuse me?
Are you able to see the
couldn't
live
hear the
stream
guy.
voice? The live stream voice text it's a voice text room directly above this live stream. Hashtag live stream voice text.
It's loading.
Okay.
Give me a second. It's loading. Shit. Oh, I see it now. Thanks. Thanks, Pass.
So Hank Hill posted something at 55 minutes after the hour.
Yeah, could you, Socialist, could you read out what Hank Hill's post says?
Like, read the whole thing?
Yeah, just give it a quick read out loud. It's not that long.
Okay. Astronomy and cosmology. Cosmology may look like a science, but it isn't a science. A basic tenet of science is that you can do a repeatable experiment. You can't do that in cosmology. Gun J cited and show Adrian a singular conundrum. How odd is our universe? Science 317A48 /1850, 2007. Unlike the other science, astronomy is entirely observational. You cannot run experiments on things. You cannot manipulate the objects to see how they work. Professor Nick Strobel, Bakersfield College, and then it shows a link.
Yeah.
So if
So that's fine.
if cosmology isn't science due to lack of experiments, therefore astronomy isn't science. I disagree with that.
What do you
So
disagree with?
you're disagreeing with astronomynotes.com and Bakersfield College. And
Well, what do you disagree with specifically?
It's the scientific.
That's a
it's
straw
the
man
natural
argument.
science. Okay, listen. Do you have to have a hypothesis test to do natural science? To do natural science, do you have to have a hypothesis test? An independent, dependent, and control variables.
Yeah.
Yeah?
All that.
Okay, so if you disagree, give me one viable hypothesis from theoretical astrophysics, cosmology, or astrology.
No, hold on a second. You're getting this all wrong. So I understand. Yes, the scientific method needs all those components. But what I'm going to say though, that cosmology and astronomy are two different things, whole different subjects right off the bat. And Google has to give a clear definition based on that.
I agree. Neither one of them are sciences.
That's what I was
Okay,
going to say.
So can you provide a valid hypothesis test from either one of them independently of each other?
Why do I need to provide a hypothesis if Google has?
Well, you're trying to show that it had a hypothesis test to show a cause and effect.
If the assertion is that cosmology and astronomy and astrophysics are science, then they would need to be able to have a valid hypothesis.
At least one in the entire field. Not everything, but there is nothing in the entire field of astronomy that is a valid hypothesis test and therefore basis of scientific action being taken.
In all of human history. So, but try to find one if you can.
There's models, but there's no hypothesis.
Well, models are you can observe the models.
But how do you validate or invalidate the
Look,
model?
I read Stephen Hawking's. I read his Cambridge lectures, and I also read Black Holes and Baby Universes. And the man even says that the models are philosophical. They don't really truly know and that's why he says there's an astronomical revolution every 20 years or so, because they don't know what they're doing.
Well, you gotta let people do what they want, dude. Let them play
It's not what-
sex.
Why are you in college?
Why am I in college, dude?
Yeah, should you be like flipping
Because-
burgers or something?
Oh, you think I'm like, nah, dude, I'm not like one of those kids. No. I'm in college because I'm studying to do two degrees, to be a history teacher, to teach the younger generation about Karl Marx, and be a chemistry teacher. Yep.
Why
Do you
Karl
want to
Marx?
teach them about
Guys,
you want
he's
to teach them?
joking. He's
You
joking.
want to teach about 100 million people died because of communism, right?
Yeah. So is the white man who and slavery.
Oh, now it's the modern. Oh, okay, the Livestream narrative. Okay, you parrot that really good. You might want to practice a few more times.
Guys,
That's why he's in college.
he's not serious. This is all
Sadly,
just
I think he is.
This is really bad bait.
Practice in a mirror and see if you can get it right next time.
You need to work on your
Oh,
presentation a little
That's
bit.
what they always do in acting, so no different here.
Yeah.
Karl Marx is okay. What? That's okay. But it has nothing with the flat earth.
Hey, what did Karl Marx have to say about the Jews, proud socialist?
I don't know.
What
What do you
what
have to
about
say
the
about
Jews?
the Jews? What did he have to say about the Jews? You're gonna.
What does that have anything to do with the Earth being flat?
Oh,
Hold on,
okay, dude.
hold on.
Earth being a globe.
Hey, proud socialist, what did Karl Marx say about the Jews?
Subhuman?
About the Jews?
Yeah, you're gonna teach him, right? You're so full of crap. You're not teaching Karl Marx. You're not a socialist.
I am a socialist,
No,
dude.
you're not. Stop it.
I am.
Stop it. Don't be retarded.
Equality for everyone.
Yeah, you can't even go through it without cracking up.
I know, that's hilarious. Still no proof of the globe, though.
Look, when I came in here, the first thing I heard
They still
from
have-
you was,
they still
I don't know
have
what
valid
words you were
proof.
saying. You were saying a word, and you mangled the word so bad. And I thought, oh, you just mangled the word. And then you mangled it again. And then you mangled it again. And you were saying things like astronomy.
Astronomy.
Yeah, astronomy.
Said
Yeah,
it twice.
astronomy.
Yeah, you guys don't like disabled people. I get it. No problem.
Oh,
dude.
wow. Well,
I can absolutely believe you're
Wow.
not the purposely disabled, not the willingly disabled.
Proud. I'm also socialist.
Yeah, you guys think that.
Now, to be fair, you do have to be mentally
Listen to me,
disabled.
listen to me, Proud. Listen to me. I'm
Done it,
honestly
Proud.
telling you, I'm socialist.
What?
I'm fucking socialist.
I'm disabled.
You do? Do they consent before you do that to them?
No, I'm
You guys
saying
think
only.
disabled people are mistaken in
I'm also
nature.
socialist,
You
but it
guys
doesn't
think-
matter. With
You said you're having intercourse with socialists.
Would you
Yeah, I
rather
do.
be a disabled person in a capitalist country or a socialist country?
Capitalist.
Socialist.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
I'm not disabled by choice.
Right, but there's never been a
Well,
greater,
by nature,
You drove the
greatest reason for
motorcycle
somebody with
into
no
the tree.
legs.
That was your choice.
That was evolution, dude.
What?
This
me,
guy.
Wow. Oh my god.
This guy. Guys, it's all the weakest bait.
What a larper.
It's all weak bait.
what with evolution?
This is weak bait, not master bait. All right?
Weak fake. The weak fake.
So,
It's kind of like.
Are
Yeah,
you
like that.
complicated, Rock?
work on your presentation, please.
Yeah, dude. Thanks.
Yeah, dude. Work on your presentation.
Good. Go trip out. Go pick some mushrooms or something.
We need to pay a lot more attention on who's teaching the youth, because if it's
Yes.
him
This
in 2 years teaching
serious.
children, he's got a history degree on the way.
Oh my god.
He's never lived that history.
Flatters
He doesn't
are
know
a mistake
anything
of
about it.
nature. Are a mistake of nature. You are a mistake of nature. You guys are
You're
deceived.
just
It's
perpetuating
spiraling now. Spiraling now.
Imagine being so
We're used to
mad
a spiral.
that you come in here and waste
I'm
your.
not mad, dude.
There
I
you
just
are.
know you guys
Oh,
think
yeah,
disabled
because you're
people are
very
a mistake of
mad.
nature.
What do
Don't
you
worry,
mean
don't worry.
mistake of nature,
Socialist.
by the way? I
You
thought you
came in-
believed in evolution.
Hold on. You came in.
Yeah,
you looked
I do
like a
believe in
retard.
evolution, dude.
You looked like a retard, and you got called out. See ya.
So yeah, have fun with that. But anyway, It was delightful having you here. Because it shows the whole audience, everybody listening on YouTube live.
The ignorance of globies.
Yeah, the long pregnant pauses.
Oh gosh, it was great.
The
That
minute that
pause was
he
great.
even mentioned about evolution, he already broke.
But he proved that astronomy is a science with nothing.
Still went to the very end saying, yeah, but it's still true.
Because he believes in Darwinism.
I got an A in 4th grade. That means it's a fact.
You are a salamander of the universe. You crawled out of the primordial ooze.
No, we're all just on the back of a space turtle having a dream.
It seems like it with these Globers. It seems like when these Globers come in, I have this jolt. My reality's go, what? There's somebody actually thinks this way. It's just, it's almost too much, people.
Or when you get a believer in the American dream, it's like, dude, you do realize in order for you to have a dream, you must be asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Next time, ask
That's
for
why
5.
it's a dream.
It's not 1. You know.
I say, he was trying to troll, but low IQ troll.
I can't even tell the difference sometimes these days. People who genuinely believe retarded things and people just parroting.
No, the best trolls don't have an agenda and they're smart. They're just trying to cause chaos. That's what a good troll does.
So would this guy get like a C- for trolling?
No, he gets an F.
Not even. Yeah.
That's one way to spend your life, I guess.
He's like a D student in the troll. Maybe if D-, possibly.
Yeah, he gets an N for insufficient.
You didn't tell him in the beginning that 70% of Earth is water.
And the pause between how did they find the position of the sun? He had no answer. He could have said elevation angle. Could have said that. He didn't.
I mean,
just nothing.
It was an inability to even Google, because if you Google Eratosthenes, then the very first thing you're going to get is angle of shadow. That's it. It will literally be the first thing you get.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, what kind of troll isn't prepared?
Didn't know anything about it.
You know,
could have said the dude measured from this place. Could have named the cities. Like that would I would have perked my ears up. Well, he knows the cities. Okay, let's see.
Just a baiter. Like he didn't even have anything.
Mm-mm.
No fun. I only like it when I get like a real NPC, like a real one, a dyed-in-the-wool actual NPCs. Those are my favorite to get.
That doesn't even know. Yeah, they don't even know. They get that's incredible.
Because
don't they get really angry right away?
Watching them melt down, I know I'm. It's like burning a beautiful building or destroying a painting. You know, it's actually fun. You get to Attila the Hun their worldview. That's fun.
I want to destroy something beautiful.
Yes.
Like melting their action figures that they love so much.
If something can be burnt down from mere reality, then it deserves to be burnt down.
What was okay? There was astronomy.
Astronomy.
How did you say cosmology? Cosmology. There's something, but there was another word.
Cosmetrology.
Did he say examination?
Well, he said astronomy class. Right?
Did he say examination earlier? And that's what perked up my ears, because I think he said something like examination.
What was up with that,
What is wrong with this guy?
What was up with that?
And what's sad is he was either U.S. or Canadian, because he said kilometer.
Was he drunk?
I don't know. He might have been a little intoxicated. But why didn't you just be honest? People don't go to freaking college to learn. They go there to are you for real?
Yeah,
you think that's just stops?
babes.
They go there to party, yeah. party. That's the only reason. Just be freaking honest, you numpty. Don't be coming in unarmed, you know, to the gunfight here at the FE.
Bringing a spoon to a gunfight.
Oh my gosh, really? It's just disturbing. Like that's all they can show for their side. That's it.
I think a big part about it also is that they're used to being in other Discord servers where it's just a bunch of people like them, no real substance, no real intelligent people there, and they expect it to be just as futile and ridiculous as everywhere else they are. And then they come here and they say, "Oh shit, I did not expect that." And they either lash out and rage quit, or they start making up and random stuff and trolling. But they realize almost immediately they're in way over their head.
Well, that's what happens when you show up unarmed for a battle of wits.
And we're all focused like a laser beam, just waiting in the background. It's amazing.
Yes, we already have the battleground ranged out. Numbers calculated in.
Yeah.
And there's nothing original that they can even bring to the table that we haven't heard 1,000 times at least. And demolished 1,000 times at least.
And all they can do is result to ad hominem attacks.
Yeah. Appeal to ridicule.
Appeal to authority.
Appeal to incredulity.
Modus tonens, modus ponens, violations.
Hitchens razor.
Shotgun fallacies. Texas sharpshooter fallacies.
Fallacy reasoning.
Kettle logic.
Assumptions.
Plato's cave analogy.
And don't forget reification.
Yeah.
Faulty generalizations, flawed rationalizations.
Stockholm syndrome.
Patience and straw man, it's endless.
Dunning-Kruger.
It's true because I learned it in 3rd grade. I learned it, therefore it's true. What?
Common sense.
You still believed in Santa Claus. Come on, man.
MK Ultra recipients.
Newtonsteinians.
Newtonsteinians, I know.
Yeah, they are more dangerous than anybody. They are mixed Newton, and it works with both, you know.
Flip-flop back and forth.
For you guys.
Uh-huh.
When you were young, when you were like, say, before 10 years old, were you a risk taker? Were you a little bit of a daredevil? Were you unafraid to test boundaries?
Yes. I would say yes.
I think that if you weren't like that when you were still in your formative years, you have no chance of breaking out of the paradigm that's been established for you of indoctrination and globe religion, scientism. If you weren't willing to say, why not, when you were 7 and getting yelled at, then I don't think you're capable, you don't have it within you to challenge the paradigm. And the idea that you could have been lied to is just the most terrifying in the world to these people, because rather than being illuminated and opened up to the reality of things, they recede back to square one. And they can't do that. That would leave them naked and afraid and cold in the dark to have to reassess everything. But people like us, we don't mind reassessing things. We like questioning. How do you know that? Where'd you get that from? I know if it's true, I'm capable of validating it. But if it's not true and you don't have an answer for it, then I'm going to be skeptical to you.
Or being able to question yourself, like a court of law. Okay, so I had a thought come across, whatever. Okay, what proof do I have of this thought? In a court of law? How does that, like, to be able to question ourselves, our own minds, to be able to question that?
The idea that everything is known, fixed, and understood already is a very weak way of going about things, where You never have to validate. You never have to test. You never even have to learn because somebody else already knows it. You're just giving up your agency and your free will to whoever comes along to take it.
It's laziness.
It's very sad.
It's like sheer sloth, basically.
Yeah.
Intellectual sloth.
Right. That's the deadly sin version of it. I mean, saying I'm going to wash my car today and then say, yeah, you know what, I don't really feel like it. That's not sloth compared to what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Intellectual laziness, that's way worse than not mowing your lawn or something. Because it strikes you to your core. Your very existence is based upon that laziness.
Yep. So, question: How? Hold on. I'll formulate this. One moment.
People lie. I mean, it really comes down to that. If you don't understand that people lie, and people who have a very vested interest in you having a certain perspective on things, if you don't question whether or not they're liars before you accept it, you're just doomed. You're an NPC. You're not a real person. You're not actual, active, and alive. You're just a reflection of whatever they put you up against.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is iron problem because this is big. You know, you cannot lie about the shape. Everyone knows that it's a sphere. You cannot lie about this. All science, all governments, all people. We know that it's sphere. You know, you cannot lie about this. Blah blah blah.
Why not?
Okay. Yeah, I'm saying also, but it's so big that it is not possible to be like this. Because why everybody will be quiet? Well, people cannot put that in mind that this could be lie because of our other lies also, but not because of that. Because of lie, because of reality.
See, what they're doing is they're making illogical connections. So you notice how when we break it down with like as far as compartmentalization of the military-industrial complex, they're misinterpreting. They're making these connections between things that you can't connect as far as like large or small. You know what I mean? As far as that, let's say, like if one person knows and everybody has to know, that's what I mean. Like like they think that, oh, just because some people know that everybody would know. No, that's not how that's not how it works here.
Right.
It
but
never has.
Beyond that, that's a great basis for describing them. But beyond that, they'll sit here and tell you it's true because nobody's ever denied it. Everybody agrees. Meanwhile, they're talking to somebody who does not agree. But it's as if we don't exist. They won't allow us to exist. And they prove their own reification or their own belief in authority by the fact that we don't exist, yet here we are and here they are talking to us. So they still call it a universally understood and universally believed and blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, it's not. And it never has been completely agreed upon that we live on a globe. A lot of people have come into power and authority and have said that and also put it into public school indoctrination campaigns for 100 years. But that doesn't change the fact that it's not 100%. They call it 100%. Everybody knows,
Yeah, it's
but yet
not.
deny our existence in the same breath.
Yeah, and this has been a common argument that's been going on for quite a while. Like take the mid 1800s with Samuel Rowbotham and the little battle that he had with that other nefarious character. And then you have around the turn of the century William Carpenter and others that and others writing articles and things like that. That was a common. So there's 50 years apart there, and then in the 60s, the original IFERS came out against the Flat Earth Society, basically, right around that same time. It's been going on for a while. It's just always covered up. It's never covered in mainstream.
In mainstream, what is mainstream? That's a owned and cajoled select group of people and opinions. They declare themselves mainstream, and therefore anybody outside of our opinion is crazy.
Yeah, it's lame.
It's just dishonest at every level.
That's also literally how you can. That's one of the flags that defines a cult when they exclude things outside their view and call it crazy.
They're all fucking
Yeah.
narcissists.
Yeah.
True.
Amen.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. We have almost a completely left brain social structure that's been created. It's artificial.
It's like they're all amateur rappers who believe they're going to be the next big thing.
Yeah, and they're white and they're from Malibu.
And they're planning on success, so therefore they're going to have success.
We even made movies about this control, and we like that movie, Truman Show, but nobody will compare that with reality, Like that is not possible.
And if you're capable of doing that to a human being, of course it takes a bunch of funding and preparation and everything, but you can build a big dome and keep a guy in his entire life in a small fake town and expect him not to realize it. What does that say? It's not. A Truman Show is constantly being brought up as the fact that it is basically like a flat Earth scenario. But the real crux of it, I think, is about how can a person be expected to live their entire life in a lie and not realize it? That's normal. Yeah. That's acceptable.
Yeah.
Because everybody that's around that that individual is
constantly reinforcing it.
It's the peer support pyramid like thing.
I think that's the crux of that movie. Way more important than the actual dome and barrier of it all is the fact that you can live a lie your entire life until one day you realize it's a lie, and then nothing will stop you from reassessing or breaking out of that paradigm. I think that's the real impetus of that film.
Yeah, you're not going to unsee what you have already seen.
Right. Exactly. You get it.
Once you see flat,
you never go back.
Never go back. Never go back.
Also
in our case, we don't have actors. We have education. We all grow up with education, and all we learned what we learned. That means we don't need actors to be near to us. Our actors was teachers, but they also was not actors. They was also under the education.
But we knew our teachers were dumb when we were little, didn't we? Am I the only one? I doubt it.
Yeah.
Brother, you have no idea. I would write in the answers the truth and then sit there and say, but this is the answer you're looking for.
But just like the actors in the Truman Show are reinforcing his belief and keeping him in the Truman Show, all of the people in the education and the education system itself become the actors reinforcing the system and keeping you in the system.
Yep. I mean, they're just doing their jobs. Some people have it in them to question. Others don't. They're the sheep. They're the NPCs. There are those willing to accept what's ever presented to them. No questioning.
The useful idiots.
No,
or useless idiots. Yeah.
Of self. I'm sure they've never read any philosophy.
All they want is to keep up with the Joneses, bro. That's all it is. Oh, they got the new latest thing on the, like the new latest lawnmower. Oh man, I gotta get me that too. Oh, they got the new latest cell phone. Shit, I gotta get me that too.
Well, you can't get the newest lawnmower in California now.
What?
You have to pay people to do your lawn now.
No, they banned fucking lawnmowers, dude.
Wait, what the hell? What?
They banned all small engines, including generators.
What? How have I not heard of
California.
it?
So you just
In
gotta go
California?
outside?
Yeah, this just happened like over the weekend, dude. Like
What
Friday.
the
Oh,
heck?
man. They were already crazy with the spark arresters that they mandate get put on every small engine.
Right.
So that
Now,
it won't
here's
start
the
brush
hypocrisy
fires.
of
Now they're gone?
Hey,
here's the
California, what are
hypocrisy
you
of the
doing?
world.
I'm going to pick a fight.
And you know what's going to happen is now they're going to have to use electric shit. And where are they going to get the lithium for that?
Well, here's the thing, right? What does California get their? How does California generate their electricity? They have no
Some
nuclear
nuclear,
power
a lot of
plants.
coal, and
Hydroelectric, a lot of it.
not as
Very
much as
small
you think.
percentage is hydroelectric, but majority, like a small percentage, comes from Hoover, right? The large majority of it is coal-powered plants
Power.
and natural
Yeah.
gas plants. So
Yeah.
they're still emitting emissions. And if everybody has to use the grid, which the grid is already not capable of supporting everything from all the blackouts and brownouts, do you see what's coming, guys?
Well, did you see in the news today that some
They're trying to
UN
put
climate
everybody on
summit was
electricity so
using?
that they can be in control of all the power.
Yeah.
Right. But did you
But
see
there's
today
not
in the
enough
news?
power to run everything on the grid. That's the thing.
But
Yeah, but they're
the
also
UN
working
was
on that.
having a climate summit, and they had a fleet of Tesla vehicles there, and they couldn't charge them on the grid, so they had to bring in diesel generators just to charge the Tesla cars for them to drive around and pretend that they're doing something good for the environment.
What the
Wouldn't it be
heck?
more economical just to get a couple of wreckers to come out and tow them fucking vehicles at that point?
Oh, man.
How about you just EMP them, fry their electronics, and then they're just trash?
Gas powered
Oh,
vehicles
you
has
mean
nothing to do with the
hacking their
fucking global warming.
mainframe at Tesla?
No, I mean put a big capacitor, and a radio transmitter in your backpack, and walk by it and hit a button, and boom, just fry the
Oh,
You
yeah.
do
electronics.
realize
Well,
that
yeah,
Tesla
that's
has the
that's
ability.
what I was thinking, you know? Yeah.
If a
Yeah. That's
Tesla
always a
car is
possibility.
reported stolen, Tesla has the ability to disable the vehicle
Yeah.
remotely.
If they can do that when it's stolen, they can do that when it's not stolen.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's all we need to do is get access to that system and disable them all. And
This
then
is why
try
I
the
drive
system.
a 1981 Ford.
It's probably
This is a
much easier to take
1981
care of.
Honda. How dare you?
Huh? You're not going to EMP my truck.
That's cool. Yeah, that's why I like.
And if I
had
have
a-
to, I can take a solar panel and a HHO generator and put it in the back of the bed, and I might have to wait a while for the gas pressure to build up, but I can drive forever as long as the sun shines.
I wish I had one of those supercapacitor batteries for my bike.
Oh, dude, I've seen those drag bikes that have those super caps on them. Holy shit. Like
I know
the
exactly what they're
magnets
trying to do.
explode
They're
in the
trying to
motor
get.
before it gets down the thing.
I have to get
Right.
a better tire in front, or I'll spin it out.
I bet you they're trying to get everybody to rely on electricity, rely on power,
Yes.
and they're gonna do what they did over in Pakistan, cut off all the power around the area that they have full control, and then no one's gonna know what's happening to anybody.
Hey, what
Have
do you
no
think
access
when
to the outside world? Can't communicate with anybody outside. Why? Because the powers are all shut down over there.
Now, think about
why do
this.
you
How
think
long would it take for news to cross the globe if something crazy happened but the internet was down? It would take probably years.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like what? Like
So just
if they
because,
shut the
hold on,
power
I'm gonna
down
wrap
on
it
a
up real
certain
quick.
part of the grid, right? Shut the power down. How bad do you think it's gonna get for that whole area to go bad and to go sour because that area of power is not
The
like it's
point
not
I'm
takes
trying
3
to make
days
is
for a soul
just
to
because
bolt and the people have
Eratosthenes
no food?
just because he
If
may
the
have
people
figured
have
it
no
out
food to eat,
2,300 years ago, that doesn't mean the whole world knew it overnight. Nobody agreed with him for a long, long time, over 1,000 years before it gained any traction.
because news doesn't travel. News doesn't travel like that.
Right.
That's
So
why.
we haven't known since 2300 BCE that the Earth is a globe because we didn't even hear about it until like 1820, 17, 1400s at least, before it was even an idea that was being talked about. And it was roundly rejected for hundreds of years beyond that. But the
Are you
idea
talking
that
about
because we got an example from this
Eratosthenes'
date
claim?
does not mean the whole world knew that. Still doesn't. We still don't know that, all of us.
Not to mention Aristophanes used a stick while his buddy used a well.
Calculating the shadows
And they weren't
between
even on the same
two
longitude.
towns.
Latitude, yeah.
How'd they measure the distance to, please? All the
They measured it in
specifics.
stadia, guesstimating
Using,
the walk.
Using the shadows from both from two different towns.
And even being off by 5 minutes would severely affect that result.
Well, especially when it's not even on the same longitude. You know?
Time is non-existent. Time doesn't really exist. It's man-made.
So they use the
Yeah, but how do they
shadow.
have how do you have a
the shadow of the
synchronized?
sun on a sundial to determine high noon to
Yeah, how do you
measure
synchronize
another
sundials?
shadow?
Sundials always have 12 divisions.
Right, but you're using a shadow to tell you when to measure the other shadow.
Yeah, but how would you calibrate it? How would you sync? You know what I mean? It's like, hello.
So counting half a second and seconds by. That's their calculations. Counting by half a second or counting by seconds.
Yeah, they just did not even have nearly the level of accuracy or fidelity on their measurements to have a margin of error that was under 80%.
But see, the thing is they'd have, just like I was saying before, there's less evidence that Aristophanes actually existed.
Wouldn't it be just so easy to make
Well,
up a guy and give him credit for something and then say, yeah, it's Ben?
Well, he was in
Especially when you look
240
up,
BC, wasn't he? In Greek,
well,
right?
yeah, especially when you look up Aristophanes and you come up with a comic writer from ancient Greece.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Aristophanes.
Yeah, but
He was
experiment
a
is
comic, a comedian.
this is great what I hear now, because for me it's not only that, you put the stick here 2000 years ago, and then you go 500 straight mile, 500 miles straight line, and then you put another stick, and then you calculate something.
A year later.
Yeah.
So I
Something
was
like
just
that.
reading over what it was saying about Aristophanes. Made the first good measurements of the size of the Earth by noting the angles of the shadows in two cities on the summer solstice. Come on, bro. That has nothing to do with you actually measuring the. That's not physically measuring the Earth.
Right, but consider this. I've never heard this before. We know that they weren't made on the same day. They were made a year apart from one another. So, that being said, they're assuming that there is repetition and cyclical nature of the heavens rotation above us, and therefore it's predictable and reliable. Oh, I thought we were spinning into a
Trying to use the
direction going
scientific method.
all over the place. So you're admitting that it's consistent, which is in direct contradiction to your theoretical model. So stars come back to the same spot, the same time of day every 6 months? Is that because we're whirling through the ether? A second law of thermodynamics violating space? Like, they're relying on so many consistencies of our model, or lack thereof, and applying them to their own presuppositions and extrapolating them and saying, see, we just didn't realize that there was a molten nickel iron core. That's why we're so off on Cavendish. And our orbital mechanics are so far off because we didn't know about black holes until our computations were proven false. It's just a shell game.
How does molten iron Or in fact,
doesn't.
fuck that.
It
How
doesn't.
does iron, past the Curie point, past the point that a magnet will stick to it, produce magnetism?
It doesn't. It
I
can't.
know. I know it doesn't. I bet you there's a lot of people listening right now that doesn't know that. I bet you
Metallurgy
they
is
think
fascinating.
it happens. I know, right?
Like, I have spark plugs in my 40-year-old truck that my truck overheats, so it kind of overheats the spark plugs also, obviously. But the metal in the spark plug, the tungsten carbide or whatever it is, if it gets too hot, it turns white and loses its conductivity and cannot make a spark anymore. So it changes the alloy's attributes or behavior.
Yeah, it changes the flux of the forward momentum of electrons because it's in a plastic flux form. Meaning the whatever it is, the microcrystals aren't aligned anymore. So it
You
can't
take a
jump like it
tempered
used to.
steel sword or something and heat it red hot, and then let it cool, and heat it red hot and let it cool, and then you try to cut a watermelon, it'll shatter.
Yep. In fact, one of these things,
and those bonds are
blacksmiths
all
learned at a
electrical in
long
nature.
time, at a very early time, that at the point where you heat up steel hot enough to where a magnet will not stick to it, it is now at the annealing stage, which means you can normalize it and bring it back down to temperature, and it will retain some plasticity instead of hardness.
But you can also weld it with applied force at that point when it's at that temperature. You can touch it to another piece and bang it, and it says we're the same piece now.
Forge welded.
Because all the electrical connections
grain
have
ends.
been rearranged.
Yeah, you force those grain ends to close proximity, and it gets into quantum lock.
That's why tempering is such a crucial part of metallurgy. If you don't rapidly decrease that temperature and lock in that direction of crystals, then it's going to be a fraction of its strength. It's going to be a fraction of its conductivity. It's going to be a fraction of everything. It's halfway to rust.
I think that's what people underestimate too, is the power of crystals.
Well, a crystal is not alive, but it does serve a purpose. Like quartz crystals, for instance, you wouldn't be able to have a wristwatch without quartz crystals.
Yes, you can. It's called a Rolex. Rolexes use
okay, you wouldn't be able to have a computer without
the motion of you walking around and moving your wrist. That has a little pendulum in it that spins around and recharges its battery or rewinds itself. But you're right. You can make a watch for $10,000 that doesn't have a quartz crystal, or you can make one for $2 that does, because the vibrations of the quartz crystal with the electrical force applied to it is very, very, very predictable. It's a miniature atomic clock.
What I was gonna say is that like crystals generate a certain energy, so it like
No, they don't generate energy. They're like
when you
it's
apply
more
force
akin
to
to
them.
like, you know what a gel is in like stage production with stage lights? You put a gel
Yeah,
over
they're
the light, and
filters,
it's red or green
filter
or
lights.
whatever.
Yeah.
It's more like that. It attenuates the energy into a consistent and predictable fashion rather than generating it himself.
right.
So
I get it. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, I used the wrong term of what I was trying to say. Generating. I'm not saying that the crystal generates its own source of energy. You know, like.
But it filters it.
Yeah, it filters energy. Yeah, precisely.
Well, if you can vibrate a piezoelectric
to
crystal,
a different frequency,
you'll generate electricity, right? However, if you put electricity through a piezoelectric crystal, you'll get a vibration. If you modulate that sound, you can get what's called a piezoelectric speaker, which is like how the first reverberation machine was created with the steel plate. Anyway.
I remember I was talking to one of my friends. He very Christian fella, but like when we would go around like talking about the crystals, like you know how this concession stands, like the stands that they'd be selling crystals and bracelets and stuff like that. I remember one time I was walking with him. We stopped by one, and he was wearing like he was looking at it, and he was like, he wanted to try one of them on. He told me that I couldn't stop laughing. But he said when he put it on, he put it on, and he just felt like this weird energy coming source from his arm, like I felt weak and I couldn't pick up my arm. Like he was kind of feeling that, and I couldn't stop laughing. I don't know, man. I don't. I mean, I do feel that crystals give off a type of energy, but they don't. I don't think it's gonna make you feel like you're weak or anything like kryptonite. But that's my own opinion, though. I don't know about anybody else.
Speaking of small pieces of rock, otherwise known as crystal, like sand, like you look at the sand of the sea, you put your feet on the sand of the sea, and you sit down on the beach, right? So you're sitting there surrounded by sand, and you got to think about it. They tell us that all this sand was once a mountain. I don't think so.
Right.
But the thing is you're beach contemplating the sand will contemplate the water as well, and you look out there, and no matter you could set up a 360-degree camera if you were on a small desert island, right? That would be the best thing to do, so you get a 360-degree shot of the ocean. 360 degrees, you should see some kind of deviation in arch or an angle if it is indeed a sphere, if indeed water does bend, but you will not. I am going to go ahead and predict that it's going to be a continuous flat plane with no after effects, just aligning the place markers from the photos that are taken, because it's not a single photo. It's a thing, unless it's like one that has a mirror. But the thing is it's going to be a continuous flat horizon that you can even take a straight edge and go, yep, it's flat. I'll be darned. Or even, those Google cameras that they have when they drive around streets to do the street mapping? Even one of those on a boat, right? You wouldn't even need to find a desert island. You just have to be like 5 miles out to sea, maybe 50 miles out to sea, to where there's no land and it's, no influence from islands or anything. And then do that reading with the camera and see if it's flat. And I'm pretty sure it'll come back flat. Because water does not bend, my friend. The only time I've seen water bend is when it's going over a waterfall.
Or the meniscus effect when it's at the edge of a
yeah, but
container.
that's just surface tension, and that could be solved with surfactant.
Or a garden hose.
Any surfactant would prevent that from happening.
When you're squirting a garden, you're squirting your friend with a garden hose. It has a curved projectile, like.
No, that's just Coriolis. It appears curved.
It's making
The Earth is spinning. That's why it looks like it's arcing.
Yeah.
Can you imagine saying something so dumb and believing it?
With a straight face, some of them.
Well, you guys don't get it. Eratosthenes was a comic, a funny man, a ha-ha man. He made a joke. And these fucking numpties are taking it serious. That's like, looking at Joe Rogan for philosophy. Fucking idiots.
That's kind of like the greatest joke ever. I told a joke. I said, hey, we live on a ball, and these fucking idiots, they ran with it for 2,000 years. Like, oh my gosh, I never imagined it'd be so successful as a troll. Now, that's the best troll ever.
They fell for not even knowing the distance to the sun. We just made that shit up. Yeah, that's
He
funny.
even told us what the sun is.
Do a whole comedy skit on that, on Eratosthenes, yeah.
Never believe anything they say about Eratosthenes, because
Mm-mm.
the Library of Alexandria burnt down, and all of his works burnt with him. He was a librarian there. They have no evidence besides stories, and they could have
So he worked.
easily. Yeah, he was a librarian at the Library of
You know who that
Alexandria.
reminds me of?
We didn't start the fire.
Seriously, you know who that reminds me of?
No.
Albert Einstein.
Yeah, wasn't Albert Einstein a clerk at the patent office?
Yeah. Hmm.
So
He burned somebody else's papers and published them as his own.
I believe that story is just an insert and an attribution to somebody they just picked out.
They needed somebody who is willing to have a meteoric rise.
No, I
in
think this
fame
happened 500 years ago. Like, I don't think it even happened in his lifetime. I think this attribution to him was done 500 years ago.
Yeah, I believe it.
I mean, it would make sense because even I've heard
Renaissance.
a tale of him just regurgitating and repackaging a couple of other people's ideas.
The age, the age of,
What is the Renaissance?
the age of
Darwin
discovery. Oh,
reassert his grandfather's studies.
I have no evidence to back myself up on this, except for the fact that all of the literature from that time attributing it to Eratosthenes is from 500 years ago. But I don't have any hard evidence.
When was the Royal
That's just
Society established?
What?
The Royal Society?
I don't know.
I believe it was about 500 years ago.
I would say that the whole Renaissance is what started it, because it was a rediscovery of the classical things that were lost because of the Dark Ages.
The age of discovery too, right at the same time, the age of discovery, and them going out and mapping these things with the original maps are quite peculiar. It's more like
Same
what
time
we're
that
talking about.
Same time that J was invented as well.
It was right around the time when people were able to read and write as commoners for the first time.
The first books were printed,
and the control of information.
Sit there and say,
1490, I think that's when Gutenberg had his press. But
that's when they say we're going to have a revolution of thought, right? And the revolution of thought is to do away with the old classical way of thinking and come up with some new deception to get man working together to where they're focused only on the task at hand, to where they have no spirituality, they have no connection with anything that is real.
When you add something like the internet into society, then people are able to do research and think for themselves. And then you need a new concern of how are we going to control how these people interpret this information? And it really steps up censorship and abuse and control of information. I feel like the Gutenberg press did kind of the same revolution centuries ago.
1439.
We're not in control of information anymore. Anybody can make a pamphlet and distribute it, and we're going to have to start censoring.
Yeah, but back then, not everybody could print. Like, who had control of the information? They had control of the printing. Whatever was being printed was in control by the people that controlled the information.
But it slowly crept out of their grasp, and they had to freak out and readjust because of it.
Mm-hmm.
What gets me
more standard and common.
Or this meme is censored on Facebook.
Isn't that crazy? Wow. All the way from back then all the way to now, we see the relevance.
They never wanted the common person to be able to think for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That's
all
dangerous.
We're seeing is a shift in technology and tactics, but the goal has never changed.
That was a prime importance.
In fact, Gove, right? Gover, right? That means to govern over or to rule, to control. And ment, from mente, is mind. So government is mind control or thought control. They don't want you to think for yourself. They want you to trust and believe and parrot the narrative. That's how their power works.
And if you stop needing them to tell you what to think, they stop existing.
Yep.
I know. They just start fading away into like, oh.
I wish that would happen.
They become somebody with a podcast with 6 subscribers.
Every time I needed somebody to disappear, I just deprived them of my thoughts, and they would go away.
Yeah, like I was saying last night, lack of participation. That's how they're going to fail. People are going to get sick of their bullshit, and they're going to go, "We're not going to participate anymore." That's simple as that. Don't go to that store.
Don't go chasing flying balls. It will lead you down an erroneous path of Eratosthenes.
Well, the
Stick
problem
to the
is
flat water that you're used to.
the problem is as soon as they feel that they're losing their grasp on control, as soon as they set up the opposition. No, they set up the opposition to control that as well.
But I don't think that works as well anymore. It did for a long time.
Well, that's what you would think, but it's still working to this day. It's still happening right now. There are people who you think are on your side. There are people whom you believe in that are actually just engendering you to trust them, to lead you down, lead you astray. Not really shills. They're false prophets of a type. I wouldn't say shills, because shills kind of just do a bunch of gaslighting and
Are you
bullshit.
saying
like
Pied Pipers?
Yeah,
Are you-
Pied Pipers, exactly.
Are you saying like misery loves company?
No, I wasn't saying that.
Well, isn't it kind of like that though?
Well, the axiom
Well, if
holds
I'm
true
going down, I'm
regardless.
thinking you always.
But no, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying,
Well, but those false prophets, like that fits the narrative of misery loves company, sort of, doesn't it?
I guess so. I mean, these people could be completely, as you would envision, like positive people, happy people, people you want to emulate or have parts
it's like
of
a
their
bank
lives.
robbery. It's like a bank robbery with a very large crew, where one of the guys never goes into the bank and actually pulls a gun on anybody. He pretends to be a cop and directs traffic and says, "Oh yeah, I'm just a nice guy. I'm here doing this public service job, but no, you need to take a right here. This road's closed. Sorry." Like,
Yeah.
is
Well,
that
I mean,
the type of person you're saying?
Yeah, that's an accessory to a crime, but he's never
Right, but
actually doing the
nobody
crime.
who follows his instructions knows that he's committing a crime. They just
he may
play
have
into his.
he may have
Oh, he's a good guy. Look at this uniform.
He may have come up with the whole plan and put it into action.
Yeah.
But no, more or less. I mean, you see them doing it to less able-minded people all the time, where they'll use people trust, and in the same time, those people, if you look at it correctly, you wouldn't trust in this situation. Let's take William Shatner, for instance.
Right.
He's a man who always lied about going to space. His whole life was a lie about going to space, right?
Inspired hundreds of millions of people to believe in space.
Right.
Because he was in Star Trek.
Right, exactly. So like they use him
He
to
banged
sell.
the green lady.
He's part of the controlled opposition, right? Because your mom loves him. Your uncle thinks he's the best thing since sliced bread because of Star Trek, that whole thing. But really, he's always been lying about going to space, and anybody who knows that show isn't real would know that he's a liar. That's what he gets paid
Are
for.
you gonna bring up the fact that he went out on the space the launch, and he recently went on that blue launch into space?
Blue
that
Origin,
mission?
Jeff Bezos, yeah.
Right.
Yes.
And they're going to use a person who has always lied about going to space to lie to you about going to space.
And that's how you know space
Right.
is real.
Now they fucking just sent him up there too, and then they're gonna.
If
you ever, oh man, I didn't want to sit there and eat Skittles while it's hovering above me and everything like that. I wanted to look outside.
And if you
was when you looked
90 miles up.
If you need evidence that it was fake, just look at the landing. That would kill most people. much less a fucking 90-year-old. So here you've got a man who's paid to lie to the public about going to space, lying to the public about going to space as the spokesperson to be the controlled opposition, to bring the masses into believing in,
Oh my
in the
God.
space lie.
That's so shocking.
I know,
You know what
right?
I just thought of? Dude,
I would
Oh
never
my
see it.
gosh, that's
he had to
shocking.
have gone to space. Do you know how I know?
How?
Because remember when his wife died? I can't swim. He can't swim. So he had to have gone to space because he can't swim. And we know astronauts are
Lost
actually
me on
scuba
that one.
divers because they're
He
scuba
can't
divers,
swim.
bro. Astronauts are scuba divers. And William Shatner can't swim.
Yeah,
I
but
guess
he
you guys
can
have missed
he can
Dig up
float
the
around on
interview
a.
of him. Just dig up the interview of him after his wife, or the 911 call when his wife died. He didn't save his wife drowning in the pool because he can't swim.
Oh my
Well, never mind.
gosh. Oh my God. Oh my
Why,
gosh.
if you can't swim, why would you have a pool too deep for you to stand in?
To kill your wife. I mean, because you like watching your wife.
Because
I said kill your. Oh my gosh.
I mean, why else would he have a pool? And you can't swim. I can't believe you guys never heard that 911 call. It's
I've
epically
never heard it.
hilarious.
No.
I've
There's
never heard
so
it.
much shit that happens with celebrities and protected people that you never hear about until like 10 years later. Like Caitlyn Jenner straight up murdered somebody, ran them over, crashed into them with a car when she was still Bruce Jenner.
A month
And
later,
no
it's a
charges
transition.
of, now I'm a woman, so you can't even put me in court because you'd get the paperwork wrong.
A month later, she's getting the Woman of the Year award.
Right.
Yeah, not
And she's only
what
been
about
living for 3
what about
months.
Chappaquiddick?
I made a custom QR code for you, Indio, and it links you directly to the server.
I see that too.
What?
It's right.
That's awesome. Who's
There's
this
a
Indio? Someone
bet you
told me
people
to
don't
come
even
here
know
and ask
that.
for Indio. Sorry.
I bet you people don't even know that Bruce Lee killed somebody on his own film.
I didn't know that.
Was his name Brandon? Just kidding.
Nah, it was during when
Go, Brandon. Let's go.
he was being attacked on his own film. The dude was trying to kill him on his own film.
Yeah, he made a lot of enemies with the Japanese mob.
Yeah, they were trying to do it like on his set, bro. They were trying to kill him on his set. Like these are actual trained martial artists, assassins that tried to fight him on his sets.
Well, you know, the Lee family, the Dragon family, has a lot of ties with being ancient gangsters, ancient raiders, pirates, and that kind of a thing. So it's an ancient blood feud.
It has everything to do with him like standing up against like those
Yakuza.
The mobster, like no, not the Yakuza, bro. The people in the gangsters in China.
The Triad.
Yeah, he was fighting up against the Triads. You know that, right?
Yeah, they were trying to produce and manage all of his movies and stuff, and he said, "No, I will do it myself." And they were like, "We're gonna kill you," and he was like, "Try."
Yep. On his film, they were trying to, bro. They were. That's why I know one of the film, like they don't talk about it. It's very not even told, bro, that Bruce Lee killed somebody on his film set. It's not going to be talked about.
How did Bruce Lee die? Like heart failure or something?
It was his body. He took something. He was overtrained, and then
Every time I hear
took a
somebody say that,
Tylenol.
I absolutely cringe because when
somebody was consuming his chi,
there's no such thing as overtraining.
Right, like
somebody consumed his chi. Somebody took his life force, is what it was.
Dim Mak, 5-finger palm of death.
That whole overtraining thing is so stupid. And I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm saying like when they say that, that's like when they say
I know what you mean.
Adkins died from a heart attack. He didn't. He slipped and fell down the stairs and hit his head.
Stanley Meyer died from some bad breadsticks.
They try to make
It's
death
basically
ironic.
that people didn't want to fight Bruce Lee because of they were concerned about his condition. What it was is that they were just afraid to fight him.
Aren't you?
No.
Of course I would be.
Like,
If
I'm going
Bruce
to be
Lee
afraid
crawled out of the grave and
by being
fight
hit by
me,
water.
I'd say no. Do I have time to get my gun before I fight Bruce Lee? Shit. Other than that, I say I bow down to the master. You crawled out of the grave. There's nothing I can do. You're just Raiden from Mortal Kombat now, and
You better watch out. Watch out now.
I think that ties back into Flat Earth a little bit, with the sense of if you believe in the globe spinning through space, a billion miles an hour around the galactic center, and blah blah blah, then there is no master. There is no god of this realm, and then there's nobody for you to fear or be beholden to. But there is, because we're here. Look around you. It's not an accident. You need to understand that this dojo has a master.
I think people don't understand that I know this is totally off topic, but Pirates of the Caribbean is totally a flat Earth movie.
Why? Because it's got a magic compass?
No, because they almost fall off of it.
Yeah.
Did you not watch it? They almost fall off the flat Earth.
Oh, is that at World's End or something? I didn't watch it last
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, isn't that one where they were a bunch of crab? Like he goes over the other side, and like a bunch of crab brings the black pearl to him.
Yeah, crabs that are made out of they're made out of rocks.
Yeah.
But how is that flat Earth if flat Earth doesn't claim an edge?
Oh, that's the Davy Jones's locker. He was in another.
He's in the
reality.
He was in the dead of the like the people that died where they died in the ocean. That's where they go to.
Sheol.
That's their hell. That's what hell to them.
In
Davy
the
Jones's locker
white
is to them.
room with no curtains and no windows.
And that's why they made you walk the plank? Curse your soul.
Like that's why they have that claim with Davy Jones, like on joining his crew and everything. You know, like being on. I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's a whole lot of symbolism behind it.
Aye, matey, we make you walk the plank and you be down at Davy Jones's locker. Aye.
If you've stolen a coin
Aye.
from that treasure, you're cursed.
Aye.
Mark of the beast.
Until every doubloon is returned.
Sounds like a banker to me.
Yeah.
What is it makes you think that believing in everything that they believe about, the heliocentric model, the Big Bang, all that means you can't believe in a creator at the same time?
Well, you can justify it and explain it away, but you're still following a false prophet. Or a series of false prophets.
So you're saying what you're actually saying is you can't believe in the creator as described in the Bible, sort of thing. Is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that even if you believe in
Bang.
the Big Bang, somebody had to take nothing and make it explode epically. Who did that?
Big Bang.
That's what they're claiming. Big Bang came out of sporadically out of nothing.
Yeah, but
Can you imagine trying to board an airplane, get through TSA, and get on an airplane with nothing in your pockets, and then saying, "No, you've got a weapon of mass destruction. You could blow up the whole universe and create a new one with nothing."
No, but someone could argue that a god created it all out of nothing, couldn't they? At Big Bang.
No, you could argue that, but you'd obviously be wrong by hang on.
The primordial
Why would you be
creator.
obviously wrong if you conceived?
Listen, if you're going off of what's in the book, that's not what's in the book. That's what scientists told you is happened, and they don't possibly know. You're just changing one story for another.
Yeah, but they don't say.
You're just pushing back the creator's impact. It's just delaying it. It's not
That's what I'm saying.
disacknowledging or disavowing it. It's still happening.
Science doesn't say, as far as I'm aware, unless you know differently, science doesn't say how the Big Bang started. They say they explain what the process was. They don't say what started the Big Bang, do they?
Okay, what was the process?
Science doesn't have a mouth.
Start.
Well, right.
Science doesn't say anything, but the
After it
scientific
happened, what are you arguing about?
hang on, the scientific establishment does purport to say that something came out of nothing. Give me one miracle, and I'll explain the rest. Right? But you're just changing, or you're just trading one story for another. Really,
moving the goalpost.
Yeah, but the point is that even
they
if
don't fucking know. They don't know about no Big Bang. The fact is, they don't know. They're making up a story. It's a story. It's a belief.
But
did you see what I posted?
Very historian. It was never in 17.
6 points of opposition between the two to where they're not consistent with each other. Evolution says the sun and the stars existed before the earth. The creation
Evolution
story.
say that. Evolution
creation.
It's all part of the same thing.
Earth.
Evolution is part
was
of the Big
created
Bang.
before the sun and the stars.
Yes.
Number 2, the sun is Earth's first light. 2, light on Earth before the sun. 3, first life, marine organism. 3, first life, land plants. 4, reptiles predate birds, and then birds predate land reptiles. Or predate. Yeah, sorry. Not predate, but
so
predate.
breed some birds and see how long it takes you to get something other than a bird.
Hang on, let him finish.
And then it says land animals predate whales, and then it says whales predate land animals. Because the fossil record, come on, dude.
Oh, because they
And
have the
then
same number of
disease,
bones as
death
deer?
precedes man's sin, and then disease and death results from man's sin. See how it's a little bit different and misconstrued?
Yeah.
Also, the first thing that was created in creation was light, but according to the Big Bang Theory, the first thing that was created was all matter.
Yeah, I get that.
And antimatter. Don't forget antimatter. Something else that's never been really proven to exist, but we
And
just have
light
to take
came
for
about
granted.
afterwards. I don't know if the Big Bang had any light associated with it until after the cool down happened.
Well,
So
it probably wasn't visible light.
So when my point is when somebody believes the scientific explanation to everything, but still has a spiritual life that they try to bend to the scientific word, they're really doing themselves a disservice. I'm not saying they can't do that, but
now we could do an entomological
I'm sorry,
thing on
wait.
evolution.
Hang on. Why what?
Why are they doing this as a disservice if they believe that God different to what's in the Bible?
A God different than to what's in the Bible. I'm saying
There
for
are lots of
somebody who
gods.
believes to the God in the Bible and believes in, I mean, I think it was pretty clear what I was saying. So please don't try to red herring me there, bud. But
okay, so you specifically talk about the God
Let
of the
him
Bible,
finish.
aren't you?
yeah, the real one, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I think they're doing themselves a disservice for the fact that
the scientific explanation for things, but not rescinding your belief necessarily, but you're becoming a bad believer in the process.
Yes. Sorry, I was just trying to be clear. You were talking about the Christian God.
Hey, pause. One question. May I ask a question real quick?
Sure.
Do you have scientific proof of your Big Bang God?
It's not my proof, and I don't have any proof.
Is there proof? Okay, I'll put it a different way. Is there such thing as proof of your creator in the Big Bang?
No, I don't. I'm not saying there is a creator in the Big Bang.
I have proof. I have proof.
What proof have you
You
got?
want to? I have proof of a creator here on Earth. You want to know what that proof is? I can prove it scientifically also. Gas pressure.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, you do know that won't fly with a lot of people.
It won't fly because what? Reality? What people?
It
Who
won't
cares
fly
about
with
people?
a lot of people who couldn't make something that could fly.
It won't fly with the brainwash? Yeah, I agree.
Now,
People couldn't make anything that
you know
worked.
that
Hang on, just a simple question. Pausa. Who exactly do you think we're trying to convince?
I don't think you're trying to convince anybody.
Then why the fuck does it matter what other people think?
Well, okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Cool.
Sorry.
All right.
My friend Stacy, she smokes crack and she thinks blank. Why would you want to hear what blank was if you're talking to a crackhead? Like, it
The
makes
whole of
no
the world.
sense.
What, the whole of the world's a crackhead, is it?
Quite a bit of it, yeah.
Cool. All right. Now I just wondered where
There is a crack epidemic. I don't know if you're aware. Has been for 40 years.
I think you mean a meth epidemic, but that's neither here nor there.
Crack hasn't gone out of style yet.
Oh, I don't know that.
I think he's talking about the media.
Okay.
No, I mean directly drug addicts. Like,
yeah.
They've got opinions. Should we grant them full weight of their opinion when they are clearly off their rocker?
Yeah, I agree, but this point is now being beaten, and it's dead.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's interesting that you think air pressure is a proof of God.
Well, let's go down the logical line here, Paza. So, in order for there to be air pressure, you would need an enclosed system, correct?
You need a contained system, yeah.
Enclosed system. Contained
Physically
system.
contained.
Okay. So
Contained is an attempt to avoid the responsibility of the statement. Enclosed.
It's an enclosed. It has been enclosed.
Okay.
I agree,
So
Iron. 100%.
I'll go with your framing of it, yeah.
Okay, perfect. So can you think of what you've been told about nature, natural causes in which the place you live has been enclosed?
It doesn't purport to be enclosed, is it?
Oh, is there gas pressure?
Yeah.
So it's contained?
How is pressure measured?
So it's contained? Hang on. So it's contained, right? Pausa?
It's contained in not. You may not. It's contained by some mechanism, yeah.
By some mechanism, so it's been enclosed.
By some mechanism, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
You haven't answered me
Yeah, we
yet.
know the mechanism.
You haven't answered me yet.
What?
Answer the question. Stop being a slippery little fucking. Just answer me. We're on friendly grounds here.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the question again?
Can you think of what you've been told of how nature works, a natural process in which the place you live could have been enclosed?
Could have been enclosed. Not with a physical enclosure, no.
Not with natural processes, right? Of what you've been told about natural processes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they don't purport that there's some sort of physical enclosure, do they?
No, well, it has to be a physical enclosure. You've even agreed.
What does?
Gas pressure. We're talking about gas pressure, right?
No. Not
Tried to leave the door open for gravity.
Force is
Yeah.
Even though gravity.
Oh no, it's a force.
yeah,
Okay,
gas
hang
pressure.
on. Okay, what magical force is? Tell me about the magical force. Pausa.
What magical force? Well, they're proposing it's gravity, aren't they?
No. I'm asking you
What are
your
you
explanation.
proposing?
I'm talking about you. What is your explanation? Gravity.
It would appear to be the most sensible thing to think.
Okay. So let's look at this. Your sensible force. Do you know what the inverse square law is?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's proportionality of gravity based upon distance, isn't it?
No, it's
exactly.
any energy system. It could be light. It could be electricity.
Radio waves.
It could be any energetic system, right?
Yes, but
it has to do with
if we're talking about gravity, that's perfect. So now a helium molecule at ground level will rise, right?
Yep.
What stops it from fucking off into space? Is it gravity? Because gravity at the ground level, gravity at the ground level is stronger than gravity out at the Kármán line, right? Whatever that may be, because they keep on changing where the Kármán line is. First it was at the top of the thermosphere, now it's at the bottom of it. Who fucking knows? The line is always moving because it's imaginary. But it should have stopped it at the ground level, not at the ceiling of our atmosphere, right?
Why would it have stopped at ground level?
Well, because it's stronger.
Yeah, but at the ground level, you can see that it's
What he's saying
displaced
is that it's arbitrary beyond ground level.
Okay.
If you have it at ground level, it's not arbitrary. But if you put it at some 90 miles, 100 miles, 102.6 miles, it's just arbitrary. It's when the pressure gets to a different level, and then you call it, okay, space.
Yeah, but you're talking about an extremely rarefied environment at that level, aren't you?
No, apparently it's ubiquitous. It's the rest of the universe.
Well, shouldn't the highest limits of our atmosphere be composed of helium and hydrogen?
No, because they would fuck off into space if they're not stopped at the ground by gravity.
No, I mean, even contained. Wouldn't there be a bubble of hydrogen? All the helium that we've ever had from balloons that we popped? Shouldn't that be resting at the top?
If gravity were containing gas, yeah.
No, the reason
Even without gravity, even in a firmament situation, I would still say that the less dense mediums would rise higher.
That's exactly what they
So,
propose.
then,
how is
hang
there
on,
not a
hang
super
on,
combustible layer
Iron.
of hydrogen?
Iron, what were you going to say, India?
I was
just
trying to say that.
I just want to clarify something about the Kármán line. The Kármán line is arbitrary because it's a political designation.
Yeah, I understand.
So the countries all agreed. Well, I just want him to know that it has nothing to do with science, scientific, anything. It's a bunch of
I'm the one
countries
who brought
that
it up.
agree it's here. That's it.
I'm the one who brought it up because it's changed its position in the last year and a half.
Leaders, you know?
Yeah.
Change leaders, change the Kármán line.
What you're suggesting is that because helium doesn't reside.
No. But pause. What I'm suggesting is you cannot have a gas pressure next to the vacuum of space without a solid barrier.
Why would a solid barrier be required?
Because you cannot have a
square inch.
You cannot have gas pressure next to 0 to no pressure without a solid barrier between.
Do you understand that what they're suggesting is the gas pressure gets rarer and rarer and rarer and rarer as you get further up.
Explain Saturn.
You got a near vacuum.
Yo, I'm sorry.
Explain Famunda.
I'm sorry, mic check. Can someone, I think I'm hearing a somewhat 1v1 conversation, and I'm tired of other people interjecting like they're a Marvel versus Capcom side person. Can you let Deuce Vault just finish this conversation?
I agree, Indio. Stop interrupting me.
Well, Indio just came. I'm not just. I should
interrupt it big time.
I'm just kidding.
I'm pretty sure he's in the permaban list and should be booted right off the server right now.
Who, Elijah?
Iron Base.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you know you're permaban because you sent me a DM asking to be on van.
Can I ask you a question?
Go
ahead.
So, as it stands, as far as I'm aware, the higher you go, the more rarefied the atmosphere becomes. Yeah.
Yes.
And you get to a point when you can no longer breathe, and then you get to a point where.
How do you know that?
Well, that's what we're told.
Okay. Regardless, I'm not saying that there's no such thing. I'm not saying that there's no such thing as pressure, or density differences. But nonetheless, at the top of the thermosphere, you've got 25 torr. At the beginning of the exosphere, you've got 10 to the negative 6 torr. At the end of the exosphere, you've got 10 to the negative 17 torr.
Yeah. So 10 to 17 torr.
Right. That's approaching 0. I get it.
Yeah. So what at that level do you think? What do you gain by having you've got atoms that are so rarefied anyway, that because of that pressure by definition. what would you gain by having suddenly some sort of solid container at that level? What would fall down if the solid level if the solid medium disappeared?
Okay, first off, we're going by what we're told, right?
Right. But you understand that.
Nonetheless, gas does what?
Fills the available space.
Exactly. So how does it not fuck off into space?
Some of the atmosphere is alleged to fuck off into space, isn't it?
What's that?
All the time. Some of the atmosphere is alleged to fuck off into space anyway, isn't it? I believe.
You don't have a sphere. No, you don't know that.
Helium or hydrogen is what they've purported, and they've also said that it doesn't. So we've got mixed messages there, bud, from the scientific community themselves.
To be clear, I don't know any of this because I've never been any higher off the ground, than any other human being.
Well, that doesn't matter. We're talking about gas pressure here on Earth.
25 toward the 10 to the negative 6 towards a pressure differential of 50,000 millibar or whatever. It's quite significant.
Yeah, but the premise they have is it just gets rarer and rarer and rarer, don't they?
That's their premise. Is it true?
Have you ever tracked it down to zero? No.
Have I? No, of course I haven't. But then again, if every indication, as far as you can tell, is it gets rarer and rarer and rarer. So
you're trying to say, I see a trend that says it gets from higher pressure to lower pressure as I go upward. And then you admitted that you've never been higher than any other human being, but you just assume that it keeps going lower and lower and lower.
That's a leap of logic. That's a leap of logic. Yes,
Yeah.
and so literally, it literally is. So, can you show any evidence? Can you show any actual demonstration of gas pressure without having the square inches of a container?
Can I demonstrate what? Sorry.
Any kind of way to measure gas pressure without the assistance of an enclosed container that is physical in nature? Can you show otherwise?
We measure gas pressure by how much force it exerts.
No.
Gas.
On the container wall. That's how
on the
PSI is
container
measured.
walls. That's right.
Let me ask you a question.
Barometer doesn't contain the atmosphere. Isn't a container for the atmosphere that measures
It's
pressure.
it's a container itself, and it's inside a container already. And your point was?
Yes. So what you're doing is you've got some contained air inside the barometer.
You have to have a container to even measure pressure per square inch. Sorry, I didn't say it. I didn't make that up. That's just the way it is.
Hey, Paza, I've got a tire at 14.7 pounds of, or no, let's say I've got a tire at sea level,
There's
right?
like 5 people talking right now. So if Elijah comes at me like this guy should not be in the conversation, shit. Sorry, not Mike.
Look, this is what we're gonna do. Hey, everyone, pay attention. This is what we're gonna do. Useful. Who the hell is hot, Mike?
I own it.
Whoever else
I did it. I'm sorry.
Pick an opponent, Deuce, and that's the one person. Whoever you're talking about, gas pressure person, deal with him.
Okay. So
Sonny, and not to pick on you, but maybe you weren't here when Elijah said it. It's just gonna be Deuce Vault, and that's it.
I know, I understand, but I did, in all honesty, mention asked him the gas pressure first. But go ahead, Deuceville. I understand.
Yeah.
No, I totally stole it from
giving
Sonny.
deference to Elijah, please.
No, Deuceville, you go. I really like to hear Deuceville also, but I just wanted to put that out there that I asked him the gas pressure question in the first place. So go on.
I don't want to hear Deuce Vault, but I still am gonna let him go.
Thank you. Now, you would please shut up. No, I'm joking. Okay, so really quick. If I have a tire at sea level and I take all of the gas out, what's the pressure inside the tire? Pause.
You take all the gas out the tire will collapse. But it's not.
Yeah, no, I let all the air out. What's the pressure inside the tire?
It's a vacuum.
Is it?
Well, a tire won't sustain a vacuum, so it will just collapse.
Right. So what's the pressure?
The pressure in the tire. The tire would collapse into having no internal space.
Is that possible?
No, not really, because once you start collapsing, it loses its seal against the rim, and then you haven't got a
Right. So what's the pressure inside the tire?
External pressure applied on it.
Hang on, Iron. What's the pressure inside the tire?
You ask me what will actually happen in reality, it will go back to air pressure in there because it will leak around and it will go back to air pressure inside.
Fucking what's the pressure inside the tire, Paza? Don't tell me about the physiological part of the tire. Tell me what the pressure is.
Atmospheric pressure.
That's correct. So it's 14.7 pounds per square inch, right?
That's because the atmosphere has leaked into the area you evacuated, yeah?
It was never out of it. It's always been there.
Right, I don't follow you, because if you
even when it's filled, it's still at 1 plus whatever. You've never gotten it out because it would be incredibly difficult to pull that air out of that tire based on its physiology, correct?
Well, that's only because of the physical properties of the tire. You can create a vacuum.
That's what I just said. Don't try to correct me.
Yeah.
That's what I just said, right?
Yeah, the tire would leak the moment you try and evacuate it.
So, okay, that's what I just said. Yeah. I was concurring with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I have a filled tire, I take all the air out. I still don't have zero pressure, right? Because that would be incredibly difficult to do. Even with what you're proposing, a vacuum chamber, what's the most I could get out?
You do want? Can I just interject there slightly? Yeah, you do realize if you've got like a tire with 30 psi in it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you let the air out.
Yeah. You still have 1 atmosphere.
All you're letting is the excess pressure with respect to the
because it always had 1 atmosphere and it's always going to have 1 atmosphere.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I just said. So you're not interjecting; you're just concurring.
Yeah. Okay. But that's not the same.
Again.
Yeah.
With the best vacuum you could get, how much vacuum could you make? What's the best vacuum? What's the best quality vacuum you can make?
Oh, it's I don't know the exact figure, but it's not a perfect vacuum, obviously.
What's the best vacuum you can make? What's the best quality?
I don't know. Me personally, I don't know what the best vacuum you can make.
Would it be 25 torr?
I can stress it as many times as you want. I don't.
10 to the -2 torr.
Are you going to just keep saying numbers? Because I told you I don't know what the best quality. In the same way as I don't know what the fastest bullet out of a gun is.
What would the thickness of the walls have to be on even a moderate vacuum?
It depends on the material, of course.
Sure.
I mean, vacuum chambers of any significant size have got ridiculously impervious structures, haven't they?
Are any of those structures space and distance?
Space and distance.
Yeah, because I mean, it would be really easy to make a vacuum if all you need was distance and height to just let the gas settle to the bottom instead of filling the container in which it's in, right?
Yeah, but we're talking about. Are you saying can they make something as high as the atmosphere? Are you saying they make a chamber as tall as the atmosphere?
I guess, sure. I mean, you would only need a certain amount of that, so a certain scale of that in order to help out your vacuum, right?
You can induce a vacuum in a column of mercury.
How's that?
You can induce a vacuum by having a tall enough column of mercury or water that a vacuum transpires at the top of the tube.
Okay, and what's the quality of that vacuum?
Not particularly good, but it is a rarefied space. It is a vacuum. It is not. It's not.
What do you mean by rarefied space?
Well, it's a rarefied volume, I should say.
Okay.
Space is the wrong word to use because everyone assumes you talk about outer space, and space just means in this. I take it back in the context I'm in the volume.
Yeah. So do you think space is rarefied?
If what they're saying is true, then it would
be ubiquitous. It'd be everywhere, right?
Yeah.
So not rarefied. It's not a special situation. This is the special situation, if that's the truth.
That's
right?
That's what they're suggesting. Yeah.
Okay, so I hope you stop using that because it's not rarefied at all.
No.
If that's your belief, I think that is a rarefied space because it doesn't exist here on Earth.
No. That's not. No, don't say rare space. When you say rarefied in that context, you're talking about the you're talking about the rarefied nature of the atoms. You're not talking. To say something is rarefied.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the context I was talking about, was not saying that it's a rare thing. It's saying that the contents are rarefied. That's just wordplay.
Meaning what?
A rarefied atmosphere is one in which the number of atoms in a given volume are less, significantly less than they would be else in normal circumstances. Doesn't mean say that's a.
So don't fucking play wizardry then. It's exactly what we were talking about, for God's sakes.
Well, that's what a vacuum is. A vacuum is a rarefied atmosphere. It doesn't mean to say it's a rare situation. It just means it's a rarefied atmosphere. They're not using the word to describe a extremely rare environment. So
it's wizardry. Okay. Anyways, can you show me a situation here on Earth to prove what you posit, that you can have a pressure system next to a vacuum, regardless of what that pressure system is?
A pressure system next to a vacuum. You'd have to have something on the scale of the altitude of the atmosphere, wouldn't you, to do it?
Okay, so you're telling me it's unfalsifiable or unverifiable?
For me, personally, yeah.
Well, for me too, right?
Yeah.
So you can't prove what you're talking about. You're just talking about a belief system that has no bearing in reality that you can show.
But you understand. Do you understand? I grant you that, yeah. But you understand that when you posit, yeah, that it's you can't verify it, yeah. At the same time, you can't verify you need a firmament or a container at the top to have such an environment.
Oh, I can show that you need a container to have a pressure system.
Yeah, and an extremely localized thingy, but on the scale of the atmosphere, you can't prove you need a container at the top on the scale of the atmosphere.
When you're showing something scientifically, should you be able to use a scaled model? Should you be able to scale your experiment?
It's not always tenable to do so.
When?
When?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
When is it not tenable to do so?
When the magnitude of the reality is such that it doesn't scale down into a model properly.
So when it's something you can't prove.
No, that's not the same thing, is it?
Well, no. Tell me of a situation instead of telling me what you think it is. When is it not scalable?
Okay, so for instance, a typical example would be measuring the effect of the sun on the atmosphere, yeah, or on the surface of the planet. You can propose a model, but you won't necessarily get you can't guarantee you've got a proportional scale model of the energies coming from the sun in your model. You're just presuming that, aren't you?
Right. So
that's an example.
That would be pseudoscience, right?
No, you have a reality. You have a sun heating up the land, and any model you create,
right,
would necessarily follow that. That's an example of where you can't take a full size system and make a scale model of it.
Right. So because you can't show the forces in which you're proposing are an act, that is pseudoscience. Because you can't show the cause, you're assuming it. That's pseudoscience. Because you're assuming an outcome.
Well, when you say you can't, you need a container. Yeah, for pressure for air pressure differentials of the scale you see in the atmosphere. That's pseudoscience too, by definition. Because you can't prove that, can you? You can't prove you need a container at that. You go up to this level, you keep going up and up and up and up as far as we.
No. This is scalable. I can show you that regardless of the scale that I can reproduce, that I need a container to contain pressure.
Well, if you can construct a 6 kilometer high glass tube, yeah, which is fully contained, you would have a very good vacuum at the top, and you'd have a good something akin to air pressure at the bottom.
You're saying if I had a 6 kilometer glass tube, I would have a vacuum at the top.
You'd probably have a vacuum at the top, yeah.
Huh. That's amazing. How would you know that?
But on the basis of what the model they're creating for gravity affecting air pressure.
Okay, so that's just a story because you can't show that, right?
No, but that's
what happens when you use a straw?
A straw.
What you're telling me is unverifiable, unfalsifiable science trumps actual natural laws, right? Because we have the law of thermodynamics, the law of entropy, saying that you're wrong. But you're saying, no, if you just go beyond what you're able to do, you'll see that you're wrong. You'll see that the law of thermodynamics is incorrect.
So let me ask you a question then, okay, yeah? What would the alternative that we're discussing here is the idea that you need some sort of physical container at high altitude. We don't know how high that is, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why would a physical container mean there would be a pressure differential of near vacuum at the top and a pressure at the bottom?
Before he answers your question, could you answer his?
You have zero proof there's a vacuum at the top of your glass tube. Zero proof.
Before all of that,
I have zero proof. I have zero proof.
Answer his question, please.
I have zero proof. I've said that all along. I've got zero proof of any of this because I haven't been off the ground. In the context of
his question, because that's the thing that you're trying to package to answer his question.
He just asked me if I have any proof of any of this.
I'm not talking about the other. I'm not talking about the guy that just interjected right after me. I'm talking about Dewsball. Can you answer his question?
What was his question? Because I got confused.
Why don't you know what his question is when you're asking him a whole new question? You haven't even considered answering the question he was asking you. Now you don't know it.
Okay, you've won.
Let me just restate. Let me reframe it.
If you think it's beneficial to restate it, then do.
No, I'm not going to restate. I'm going to reframe.
Okay.
All of this is to say the original question, which is, in what certain special circumstances of natural law that you know of, can you think of where you would have a gas pressure next to a vacuum, thus obviously a creation, if you can't answer correctly? And that's why we're on this big, long jag, about a half an hour's worth of a tangent, because you keep on pushing the goals a little bit further, saying no, this, and that.
What?
Not showing any cause, only showing, correlation at best, and then saying that within astronomical situations, this is true based on what I'm being told from people who told me that something came out of nothing with nobody involved. What I'm telling you is simply that because what Sonny said, and I ran away with it because I was just trying to get to a simple point that I thought I could lead you to because you seem like a reasonable person, is that if not possibly created from the natural story that we know of, all of nature, if we can't explain that, then that must show necessarily a creation. And that was Sonny's. I think that was Sonny's point, and I ran away with it, and that's kind of my fault. I'm sorry, Sonny.
No, excellent.
No, okay.
Excellent job. You did a better job than I would have. So, good job.
I can't prove any of it, and if you adhere to the scientific model, then you have to concede that the atmosphere, as they describe it, is the only example you have. And if you don't, because you can't measure it yourself, so you run the assumption what they say is true.
No. I don't necessarily hold what I can show liars are saying, because I know that they're liars. I don't hold that into any esteem.
Oh no, you don't. No, I get that.
What I can say is that the experiments I can do here on my desk, reality, are things I'm going to believe.
Of course. Right? Of course, yeah.
Everything that comes from liars, be damned. I don't care what they say. Just like I don't give a shit what people, like if I'm going to explain myself to somebody, unless I care about them, I don't care what they think. Even if I do care about them, I don't care what they think about what I think, because what I think is for me alone, right?
Of course.
I'm not trying to influence anybody or push anybody into the way I think, which I understand. People want to belong. People have a craving to be part of something. Everybody does. And I'm not saying you're bad for asserting that, well, how am I going to, that's not going to fly in normal parlance. But the fact is that why would you give a shit to try to force somebody to believe something that they've been taught their whole lives against?
Yeah.
From liars, from people who can be shown to be fucking liars. You know they're liars, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place.
Sure, but I can see that. I can see that I can't prove any of what they're positing in that respect. But what I don't fail to grasp is how you come.
What you do fail to grasp. Go on.
Well, can I just? I fail to grasp. Yeah. All right. Let me finish. I'll explain specifically what I fail to grasp, and maybe you address that. Yeah, is that if the alternative, what's been posited here, I've heard it here several times, is that you need to have an atmosphere which has got a pressure at ground level, which continuously appear, as far as we know, continuously becomes rarefied, becomes less and less of a pressure until you get what they colloquially call a vacuum. What is it? Why do you think you need a container at the top to have that system?
Okay. Your first premise, based on what they're telling you, is something that you can't prove, which is gravity. Your second premise, which is what they tell you, is that it becomes more rarefied to the point of vacuum as it goes beyond the point of which you can measure it.
Okay, right.
So you have two things that you absolutely cannot show to be true, nor show to be false, unfalsifiable, right?
Yeah, sure.
And then you have things that you can't show based on their unattainableness. You have lack of funds, lack of ability to show that this is true on your desk in reality. Absolutely. So that is not science in any way. If you can't show those things, the causal nature of your premise, then you don't have any science. You have a hypothetical.
I'm not a scientist. I'm not a scientist.
No.
So.
You are a scientist. Everybody's a fucking scientist. As soon as you verify what you're being told with veracity and repetition or repeating an experiment, you are a scientist. That is what scientism is. That is what a scientist does, right? Yeah. So you are the bearer of all the knowledge you take in. It is your job to verify with the best of your ability what you're being told. Now, if they're telling you something that you can't verify, then you have to use that. You have to use your logical part of your brain to say, this is unfalsifiable to me. Therefore, I have to keep it in the suspect category. I can't take this to be true because it can't be shown to be true.
Yes. Okay. I kind of get what you're saying now. So what you're alluding to is the fact that it gets the atmosphere gets thinner and thinner and thinner. But you're proposing that it doesn't reach a full vacuum. Therefore, you need a container at the top to keep the pressure there is at the top in check.
Right. What you would have is an erosion, right? It would be a rapid erosion of the atmosphere from top to bottom. Correct? Because gas will fill the container in which it's in. If it's in a vacuum, it's going to try to fill that vacuum with all of the molecules that is within that gas.
Yeah.
So it will rapidly erode. It would look instantaneous to us, but if you slow down the picture, you would see that it would be peeling off like an onion.
Okay, I get what you're saying now. So you're saying that you're saying that the physical boundary at the top is an absolute requisite because you don't think that it doesn't reach a point where gravity can keep. You can't just keep going on and off indefinitely.
Precisely. I thought I was going to have to restate the whole thing, but thank you. You did that very eloquently. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was kind of getting at. Right. Okay,
And I
that's
want to
fair enough.
say we've talked to scientists, and they say the same thing. They have just explanations, no proof, no,
No.
just words.
No, sorry. Maybe I've been rather clumsy because that's really all I wanted to actually work out why. When I hear there must be a container, what the presumption? Because we're presuming is we don't know what the pressure is. If there is a container, I presume that no one knows what that. No one. We're just second guessing what that pressure is.
We would have no idea. If there's a pressure that has, if pressure, then container. Second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying.
But to put a finer point, because I think this goes between the two G's, and this is where you're stuck, is between the two G's. You've got God and gravity, right? You've got your two explanations, God and gravity.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand the gravity argument quite well.
Oh, sure
and
you do.
The God explanation is, it's elusive, it's illusory, it's ephemeral, right?
Yeah, that's what you could take it.
But I can't see one natural situation in which you would have a natural barrier without the manipulation of a consciousness.
There's a lot to take on board there. Hang on.
Of course there is. Of course there is, because we're talking about the two G's, right?
Yeah, okay. All right, okay. I'll have to think about that a bit, what you just said. I might come back to you on that one.
That's okay. But remember that both of those are the explanation for creation.
So what do you think is why do you think there is a pressure differential with respect to height? What's the
a pressure differential is a natural state of gas, right? You're going to have if you look at anything around you, you have your densities and your buoyancies, right?
Yeah, but pressure, air is behaving in the same way as with density and buoyancy. Surely we can agree that because hydrogen.
Right. So that's what we're looking at. Is we're looking at the buoyancy and the density of the material in which we're observing.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean it's down to zero.
No,
it means that it's lighter up there.
Yeah, a helium balloon will rise rapidly in the atmosphere, but if you put a helium balloon into a chamber full of hydrogen, it won't rise at all.
Right. It's being pushed up based on its relative density to its surroundings, right?
Yeah.
But it's not being pulled down.
You say if you put helium in a chamber of hydrogen, it won't rise up?
No.
Because the hydrogen is lighter than the helium?
Hydrogen is the lightest of all the gases that occur in the Earth's atmosphere.
It's 111.
They used to use you know about the Hindenburg. They used hydrogen then because they couldn't refine helium out of the atmosphere effectively. But of course, helium is much
flammable, right?
Yeah, and helium now you can extract helium now, and obviously any airships you see now use helium for the very reason that it's completely safe.
Well, not completely safe.
Helium doesn't. Helium is you can't combust helium.
No, I'm saying it's not completely safe, is it? Nothing's completely safe. There's no such thing as completely safe. Helium can kill you if you breathe enough of it, and it replaces the oxygen in your bloodstream. It's not completely safe.
No, when I say completely safe, hang on a minute. I'm talking about in the context of using it in an airship and it not being combustible.
Right.
That's what
I get it. I'm just saying nothing's completely safe.
No, not
people drown from glasses of water, for God's sakes.
Yeah. Well, oxygen's not completely safe. If it's too much of it in your environment, you die. If there's you can die of oxygen saturation.
That's how I want to go. But you see my point.
Sure.
Which is actually Sonny's point. And thank you, Sonny, for being so magnanimous. And
okay, now I got a clarification of what you mean by the container at the top, so to speak. But we don't know what that container is, obviously.
Yeah, I have no idea. It could be water. We could be in a bubble. Our reality could look quite different than how anybody imagines it.
Right. Yeah.
I could actually, it's something we can't measure, can't verify. So for me, it doesn't matter where it is. I just already know it's there. That's the scientific proof I'm talking about. Like I have proof right there of something that had to be created because it's contained. There's no way around it. There's an inviolable law here on Earth of this gas pressure equates to the existence of a container. That's enough for me. It was created. Had to be. That's proof of it.
I have a question for him. Go back to your tube of air. Did you say 6 miles?
Well, I mean, miles high. I don't know the exact, how high is the atmosphere.
If you had a vacuum on the top of that tube, wouldn't it disperse the upper layer of atmosphere in that tube?
Well, let's put it this way: if you run a tube up the side of a skyscraper, yeah, and it's sealed, let's suppose it's laid down on the deck, and you seal both ends, and it's laying down horizontal, barring any temperature differentials and the like, or any external energetic stimuli, the pressure in that tube will be stabilized across the tube. Okay, we can,
provided it's an ideal gas. Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
it has to be homogeneous gas.
If you've got air in a tube that's a mile long, you'll get fluctuations in the pressure. But
right. But if you have nitrogen, oxygen, helium, hydrogen, if you have all these different gases mixed in with each other, then they will potentially sort themselves barometrically within that vertical sealed tube. But if it's pure hydrogen, pure propane, pure a single homogeneous gas, then I think that your odds of getting a gradient go down astronomically.
No, that's not true.
Prove it.
They've done experiments with air barometers, haven't they? With long tubes.
Air is comprised of a dozen gases.
Yeah, but they've done it with different gases.
Okay, we're going up in the weeds. Let's say you have oxygen.
You need
oxygen on the bottom, and then you have helium, then hydrogen. Okay, so there's your gradient. So now, wouldn't the vacuum disperse that upper layer of hydrogen?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Sorry.
If you have hydrogen at the top, right? You said it's the lightest thing. Wouldn't the vacuum that you claim disperse that upper layer of hydrogen?
Right. Let me retract that. If you had a 1 mile long gas tube filled with only hydrogen, for example, and you tipped it through 90 degrees, you'd have a pressure differential top and bottom.
I'll give you the differential. My question is, wouldn't the top? You said there's vacuum at the top. Your claim. Wouldn't that vacuum disperse the upper layer of hydrogen?
Wouldn't it disperse? There would be it wouldn't be a perfect vacuum. There'd be extremely rarefied atomic, activity up there, but it wouldn't.
So it would still collide with the top cap of that pipe, right?
Hang on. When you said it's not a perfect vacuum, let's talk about that. So if we put you up there with no space, it would kill you, would it not?
Yeah.
So it is a vacuum, but not 100% vacuum. But we'll say vacuum. But wouldn't that vacuum disperse pressure, which is hydrogen layer?
I don't quite follow what you're asking.
How long would a vertical pipe have to be before you actually got a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure reading at the top of the enclosed pipe?
As tall as it takes to do that in the atmosphere.
It has to be here to the moon, probably.
Which is how far?
I don't know.
Oh, that's interesting. Because it's not surprising that you don't know, because it keeps changing. According to your white coats.
You didn't really answer my question about the top layer.
I didn't understand the question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did.
The top layer is hydrogen. It's pressure. Wouldn't a vacuum that you claim is at the top? You claimed that already. Wouldn't it disperse the upper layer of hydrogen to completely annihilate that pressure, seeing that it's vacuum?
but it's not a perfect vacuum. It is extremely rarefied hydrogen atmosphere up there.
I don't think that's answering the question.
It's never been proven.
I don't think that's answering the question.
It's not.
The question
You have
is
okay. You have air. You have particles of hydrogen.
Yeah.
And then you have no particles of hydrogen. Wouldn't the particles of hydrogen move to the area where there is no particles of hydrogen?
I didn't say there'd be a part of the thing with no particles of hydrogen. I said there'd been
Yes,
extremely
so there's hydrogen, right? There's a hydrogen layer. Now there's not, because we've only experienced the uh, homogeneous mixture of air. But in the fairy tale, that there are layers of different gases, right? So at the top there's hydrogen. Now these hydrogen particles exist in an area. Now the area above that doesn't have them. Wouldn't they move into the area that doesn't have them?
That's exactly what happens. They are escaping from the atmosphere.
Wouldn't it be instantaneous? Wouldn't it be
on.
instantaneous?
Okay, you can't just say stuff like that. It doesn't matter what you say because you're just spouting off what you've been told, and that is not even the scientific standard of what they believe. That's a competing theory. Some say yes, some say no.
Elijah's exactly right on this.
Yeah, high pressure is going to flow to the low pressure, right?
It's called entropy.
You can't say some of the molecules will and some of the molecules won't, which is what I'm hearing you say.
But I believe that the scientists think that the atmosphere leaks into the.
But what I'm hearing you say is that entropy be damned, some of the molecules escape, most of them don't, which is why we still have an atmosphere.
You're
Is that
telling
what
us
you're
what
saying,
you
or is
think.
that not what you're saying?
You're telling us what you think
Is
scientists
that
say.
what you're saying, or is that not what you're saying?
He's got a hidden actor here, which is gravity, and he's not saying it.
How is gas pressure at sea
But
level not
hold on.
It's escaping.
Hold on. I just want to hear from him.
Okay.
Is what I said what you're saying, or is it not what you're saying?
Sorry, I didn't catch what was the question again. I'm saying.
So can you repeat back to me what I said?
No, because an alarm went off on my PC. I couldn't hear the last 20 seconds. Sorry, but if you.
So you're saying that the hydrogen up there, the particles, some escape, but most do not. That's the current understanding.
That's what I've been led to believe. Yeah.
So that is what you're saying. Some escape, some doesn't. So rather than our experience of it just being an instantaneous movement from high pressure to low pressure, you're saying that some of it escapes, but most of it doesn't.
That's what they assert. Yeah.
Why do you believe it? Why do you believe that against what we know, air pressure or anything in the gaseous mixture do? It's opposite of what you believe. So why do you believe it?
If any of it escapes, all of it escapes.
Yep.
If you've got one guy getting out of the penitentiary and all the other people in the penitentiary see him getting out, they're all leaving.
Right. Okay.
If you left the door open, they would all leave.
The hole in the bucket doesn't let out the first ounce of water and not the rest.
Yeah, I'm led to believe that the hydrogen is being generated all the time on the planet. So,
but that's not really answering any question because no one asked whether or not. Nobody asked the question to the answer you just gave. That's very weird. I don't know.
And where's hydrogen being generated to replace the hydrogen that's being let out?
That's not the hydrogen cycle I was taught as a kid.
There is no hydrogen cycle. There's a hydrological cycle. Is that what you're talking about?
The hydrogen gas cycle?
There
There's a hydrogen gas cycle? I might be retarded. I didn't realize this until just now.
There's a carbon gas cycle. There's a oxygen gas cycle. How it all moves through
He's
the
saying that some
atmosphere.
hydrogen goes to the moon, and then the Earth makes the other hydrogen that fill the space for the hydrogen that went to the moon.
And the
So
helium
is
is
this
generated.
hydrogen
Helium is
boiling out of
generated.
the seas because of the low pressure, and the pressure drops, then the sea boils off more to maintain a 14.4 psi at sea level rate?
To me, that has to be a divine hand to
That would
maintain
leave
that
us with
balance.
an excess of oxygen. We'd have a lot more oxygen if the hydrogen was boiling out of the seas.
There is a lot more oxygen in the atmosphere than there is hydrogen.
Yeah, but none of it,
and there's
none
virtually
of it is
no. There's
separate.
virtually
That's the problem.
there's a
The only person who believes that it's separate is you. And then it's like, okay, so that being the case, why doesn't it escape? You don't really answer why it escapes. You just tell us what we already know that they say, that some of it escapes, but most of it does not. I asked you, why do you believe it? I don't know about anybody else, but I'm not letting you off the hook on that one.
Great point.
why do I believe it? He asked me why I believe that there's a dispersal.
He did answer Elijah's question.
Because that's what the scientific model says, isn't it?
Yes,
Do you live
that's
on a
called
model?
failure to authority.
Do you live on a model?
But why? Wait, hold on. I mean, yo, every time we ask him a critical question over the days, over the times that I've spoken to you, all due respect, you just tell us what we already know. I'm asking you why you believe it.
Because it's the best. It seems to be the best explanation.
Based on what? It's what's best explanation in your paradigm. That is the explanation. There's no best explanation. There's your belief, and then within that belief, that's the story. But you're not giving me one or the other. I'm asking you, well, this is your paradigm. It goes against our everyday experience. Why do you believe this paradigm and this factor of it? And you're saying it's the best. It's the best. That's not a good answer.
In what context does what the scientists assert happens at the very top of the atmosphere go against my everyday experience?
Because we don't experience a inhomogeneous mixture.
That's because you do it in a localized system at ground level.
Where do you do it?
Right, but in your belief, as you go higher, it's layered, right? So that's your belief, but still, you're not answering. So that's what I'm saying. You're saying that okay, you just asked me, well, what do I believe versus what they believe? Well, right now, you don't have any difference. You believe what they believe. I'm asking you why. And you said, well, what's the difference between their paradigm and my experience? Well, we experience a homogeneous mixture.
At ground level, yeah.
Okay. So
Again,
where you can't where you can't experience it, why do you believe that? Is the question.
Well, because I have a belief system based upon what I've been told. Yeah, that's it.
But why do you believe it? Why?
Why do you believe in the God?
Why do you believe it?
Same reason you believe in a God.
No, it's not the same reason.
It's a
Why do
belief
you believe
system.
it?
Because it's the best explanation.
But why do you believe it? Hold on, everybody else. Hold on, everybody else. Why?
Right, you keep saying why, right? Because it's as far as I can see, it's the best explanation I can find.
No, not it's a part of the story. It's not the best. It's the only. My question is why?
There are alternatives, aren't there? They're
not.
Right.
In this paradigm,
So you
that
haven't
is
got
the answer.
you haven't got an alternative belief to
I'm
the.
sorry.
What
Are
the
you
scientists
frustrated with
say.
me asking you the same question, which is why? Because you're
because
increasingly talking over me for whatever reason.
Sorry, I believe it because it's the best explanation that I've heard.
The easiest.
But it's hold on. Stop.
All right,
Everyone
I'm taking 5 minutes.
Your belief already includes the explanation. There is no other belief to go with that. There's only one. If I make up a story about Superman, everything in there is canon until someone else comes along and says, well, this could happen. That's like, okay, but that's not a part of the story that I created. The story that I created makes sense within itself because this is the story that I'm putting forth. My question to you is, why do you, as an individual, believe the story? I don't care whether or not it's a belief. I don't care whether or not people have religious beliefs and have never questioned it. I'm asking you to question it now. Why do you believe it?
I believe it because I was raised to believe it.
So there's no other good reason other than you were raised to believe it? Like someone showed you something practical?
Well, I've done practical experiments in personal practical experiments, but
I'm pretty sure I'm not asking you about random practical things that you have done. I'm just talking about the belief that you can't do practical things with.
Then yes, that's exactly how it works. You rely, you presume that other people are telling you the truth.
Why would you ever presume that?
Don't all human beings do that?
That's astonishing.
You probably started off at an early age with your parents lying to you right from the
Because
get-go
why
about
would they
Santa
lie?
Claus.
Why would they lie? That's why.
But do you understand? If you didn't know where we were, this could be a discussion between atheists and someone who believes in God, couldn't it? Really? Why do you believe what you believe?
It is. It absolutely is. It's not. It could be. It absolutely 100% is. Paza.
Exactly. So it's a religion. I get that. It's a religion because you can't prove it yourself.
Neither can you. You're abusing the term.
No, I know.
You can't prove it yourself. You have nothing that you can do to show your belief based on what you were told without you can't verify any of it at all, and yet you don't seem fit to question, which isn't true, or else you wouldn't be here.
But I've just said to you earlier on, that's exactly what I was saying to you. It's a belief system, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But it's the one I'm most comfortable with.
You're projecting.
I'm projecting what? It's a belief system and I'm comfortable with it. I'm not projecting.
No, I think I was projecting.
So some kind of deist belief or philosophy means that you cannot engage in the discussion of the realm that we live in, how we got here, what it is, because we're retarded because we are deists?
I didn't say that.
It was implied.
No, well, I was saying what I believe in and believing in science. I'm taking it on faith.
What science? What science? If you can't prove it, it's not science.
If I find a shoe in the desert, I know that there is such a thing as a foot. You know, shoes are not naturally occurring objects. It's a reflection of something that exists.
If you've never seen a shoe before, you wouldn't necessarily draw the correlation between a shoe and a foot, would you?
Oh, if you put it on, if you recognize it's the same shape as your foot, and you put your foot in it, and you're like, "Wow, these rocks don't hurt my feet anymore," you'd figure out it's a shoe pretty darn fast.
Hang on, I'm not done. What science? Paza.
Science is a formulation of an explanation for what we see in around us.
Science is not science if what?
If you're making shit up, it's not science, basically.
Based on what? There's parameters.
Explain what you mean. Parameters. What?
Is it falsifiable? Is it verifiable? Is it repeatable? There are parameters.
Yeah, exactly. That's for a scientific experiment. Yeah.
That's all science is. Is experiment. Without experiment, you don't have science. So you can't call science in as your mantra or belief without doing and showing verification of said belief. I don't blame you for believing. I don't even blame you for believing what you're told. I blame you for not verifying what you're told.
He's basically saying that chocolate milk is better than regular milk because he likes it more, and that's science.
Yeah, He doesn't feel the need because it's actually a religious belief you have. That's more religion than like anybody in here in this entire server here. You are more religious than them, Pazarite. You know, because I don't have to have a belief. I went out and measured the surface of Earth myself. I could do this daily if I want to. I've done it over and over and over again.
I get that.
The tiny
And
little
so
morsel of
that's not a belief that I have. You have a belief without any proof to back it. I have something different than that.
You can't call it. My point is you cannot call it science. Do you understand that, Paza?
Yes, I understand it. Yes, I understand it's a religion.
So stop calling it science because that's preposterous on its face.
No, he just said it's a religion. He's ignoring your point.
but
Hammer.
we're almost like, because yes, I'm glad that look, I like the question of why do you believe it? Oh, because it's my science. The science that they're doing seems to be the answer that he got to. Well, I believe my belief is based on the science that they have done. So when
it's faith.
Deuce
It's blind
asks,
faith.
so when Deuce Vault asks him what science, that's a good ass question, because science is not just explanation. Science is knowledge. So if you ask someone for the verification of something that they claim is knowledge, they can't just give you an explanation and that's good enough.
Right. Elijah's right. It's not just something you can invoke based
But every
on
time
faith
somebody
and whim.
succinctly puts it for him to answer, it's like three people come in and just like take it away. I want to hear what he has to say.
It is effectively a religion, yeah. For all intents and purposes. For anybody who's not actually doing the experiments themselves, are always taking what they're told on faith.
So who is doing what experiment could you do to verify what we were talking about, for example?
But the fact that at the top of the atmosphere, you'd need a physical container. That particular experiment?
No. Your
Taking the
belief.
question.
Your belief. Everything in your belief is in question. So, as it pertains to that particular part of it, not having a barrier, right?
Yeah.
What part of this is scientific? Where is this evidence?
Where's the science?
I mean, because we
well,
already
any,
know that the carbon line is an arbitrary line at an arbitrary distance, which means it can't be knowledge because no one actually knows where it begins and ends, where one part ends and where the other part begins.
No, it's just.
Isn't that obvious?
Yeah, it's merely a definition of where they think some phenomena stops taking place, isn't it?
So who has validated your belief? Because you keep putting it on other people. Well, when have they validated this story? If
they haven't validated the story. They've postulated.
You haven't proven a negative yet.
So then it's not science in any way, is it?
It's not science it's not science. It's not derived from the scientific method. No.
No, not even scientific method, the knowledge thereof at all. Just the word science, aka knowledge. It's not even that, is it?
No, they're postulating it. They're proposing it.
So why do you call it science?
Well,
postulating and proposing without any evidence or any experiment is simply creating a story that can make somebody comfortable that somebody else knows better than them. They're just telling you a story, so there's no difference. Like I said, you're just replacing one with the other, right?
Yeah, of course, but don't they don't say this is I think this is the distinction, is that they say scientists propose. They don't say scientists absolutely assert that.
Really?
What is a scientist?
What is a scientist?
Honest question. What is a scientist?
In the context of which I'm having that particular conversation, it's someone within the scientific community in the current vernacular.
So somebody who knows a language and is accepted by peers is automatically a scientist?
Yeah, in that vernacular we're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds pretty preposterous to me.
Well, it's not a scientist in so much as not someone. It's not such someone who conducts
So
scientific experiments.
you
It's
don't
beyond
have
that.
to actually do any science at all to be a scientist.
No, I suppose you do. I suppose you do you?
As long as they agree and I use their vernacular, then I'm a scientist, even if I'm making shit up.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Funny how that works.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't concede all these points without conceding the simple point that with what you've been told, like if hydrogen is fucking off, the whole thing's fucking off. If
no, that's a jump. That's a leap of.
Is it?
Is
it? The second
Once the
law of
hydrogen fucks
thermodynamics.
off, then goes the nitrogen, then goes the oxygen, then
double
goes the helium. Everything
peels the
goes in
onion.
succession.
Like I said, it peels the onion. It's not a logical leap of
You got the
faith.
other juice in there?
It's the law, the second law of thermodynamics, right?
If
If
that's not
this and that, it's a logical conclusion based on thermodynamics, the law, the second law, right?
One more bad.
I'll take your word on that.
What is the second law of thermodynamics?
Second law of thermodynamics.
Huh?
What do you mean? What's the second?
It's entropy.
No, yeah, the
No. Right, simplify.
Don't give them the answers.
It's no. The second law of thermodynamics effectively states that systems reach an energetic equilibrium.
Right. How?
How do they reach an energetic equilibrium? Because any.
No, not why. How?
Energy transferal.
Spontaneously and immediately.
And in what direction?
In all directions.
No.
The less ordered state becomes ordered and entropy increases.
That's an improper.
Sorry, what I meant was wherever there is an energy differential, whichever direction that's in, it will travel to.
Well, it doesn't always have to do with energy, does it?
It's thermodynamics. What are we talking about here, right?
Well, define energy.
Well, that's energy. Is energy? Heat is energy. Everything is energy, isn't it?
But you can have the gas, a gaseous substance, go from high pressure to low pressure, and there's no energy exchange whatsoever.
That's not true.
It's a complete energy exchange.
Is it?
It's an equalization of energy.
Yeah, because when atoms are forced together, you have to increase. You have to apply energy to increase pressure.
High pressure will.
Well, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about opening a chamber, and then the air moving from one place to another place, or the gas moving from one place to another place. There's no energy introduced there.
Well, you're assuming that the pressure in the container is higher than outside of the container.
Well, I'm not really
possibly
assuming.
you could have a vacuum.
I'm going off of
there's an energy
something that I've seen.
When you pressurize air, you put
it seeks equilibrium. That's true. It seeks equilibrium, but just because you open a valve on a propane cylinder doesn't mean it's not in a highly pressurized room where the gas doesn't go out, but in fact the stuff in the room goes into the propane tank or something like that. It's relative. And it must be assessed as relative.
It is relative to the situation, but the situation will always be the high will float
high
to the
low.
Hot to cold. Simple.
Yep.
And that's all I was asking for.
That's entropy. Order to disorder.
Right. And I was asking for a simplified. So again, if one hydrogen molecule fucks off into space, what happens?
Technically, Earth's gravimetric pull reduces by 1 proton.
The fucking floodgates open, right?
And then something else comes and takes its place, and then fucks off, and then something else fucks off.
Ask them, does the molecule come backwards because of gravity?
No, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I know you see what I'm saying because you've repeated it back to me.
Yeah.
Listen, the rate at which the atoms would the molecules would escape would be consistent. When you said the floodgates, it would just be a sudden
Hang on,
rush.
I now understand. I now get it. I finally get exactly what the post about 7 posts above meant about sophistry. You have conceded this point, and now we're back on it. I don't fucking understand why. Because once I restated what you restated, you said, well, that's a logical leap, which you already restated.
Yeah,
You're a sophist. You are simply a sophist. You will sit there, whinge, squirm, and hem-haw based on what is obvious, just so you don't have to take a position, so that you can be fluid in the situation. But the fact is that you know damn well unfalsifiable, unverifiable, unrepeatable experiments cannot be used in any justification for what is reality. You know that, but you will refuse to state it as concrete, only simply because your worldview would crash around you if you don't hold that fluid position. And I understand. Everybody here gets it.
If this was a police report, you'd be subject to arrest for falsifying a police report. You uphold the standards of lying to police, you know? You said something you know is false or have every reason to believe is false, but you say it anyway. At some point, you'll be held accountable for that.
The thing I know is false is I can't verify what they say. That's basically the thing I know is the thing I know. I can't verify what they say, so it could be what they're saying could be false.
No, don't you see your own logical fallacies though? That you're creating circular reasoning. You're doing every logical fallacy in the book, bro.
And Sonny, what he said was, I can't. Hold on. Time out. So we've talked about science, aka knowledge. We've already admitted that what they claim is not knowledge. What Duvall just walked you through, which is how what they claim is knowledge is contradictory to our everyday lived experience on top of that. And you're going to go with, I can't verify that what they're saying makes no sense, even though it goes against natural law. You're not prepared to say that.
Elijah, you sound pretty far away from the mic. It's a little hard to hear you.
Did he hear me though? Did you hear me?
I think he heard you, but I just want to let you know.
All right, so let him answer.
I heard you. I can't. I can't prove what they say, and I can't.
I heard you say that, but at the very least, what they're saying goes against natural law and the things that we experience on a day-to-day basis. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Everything they say about the direct environment I live in, i.e. down here on the surface, it makes sense. There's nothing in that particular aspect of it. What they say about anything I can't experience myself, I've got no way of proving any of it, have I?
No, that's not true. They tell you that your eyes, your ears, your stomach, they tell you that everything you can experience is a lie, and that you have to trust them because you can't be trusted. And if what we're saying is true, then they're tricking you to not believe yourself, not to believe your own senses, and not to believe your own intuition and what is true. If you look out across the world and what you see today, you will see something flat. You will see the sun move. You will see the moon move above you. None of that they say is true, but you're supposed to believe them when you can prove them to be liars time and time again, and you know it.
And if you give them that, what can they not take away from you?
You're
they
right.
Can take
when you look at
reality away from you if you just give them, oh, well, I understand that I see this, but it doesn't make sense, but I trust them. If you give that to them, that power and that authority, where will they take it? You need to think about that.
Yeah, you make a good point.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you believe the government has your best interests at heart?
No, don't believe that at all.
Do you believe that the government and the scientific community are intrinsically intertwined and cannot be removed from each other?
They're the good guys.
No, they're intertwined.
They're intrinsically intertwined and never to be separated, correct?
Yeah, because they're both institutions of power.
Correct. So, you know them to be liars, correct? You know that the scientific community has been shown time and time again, from NOAA data to fucking... It never stops. It never... The lies that you can prove time and time again never stop.
Yeah, and
correct.
I also exactly, and I also put all the religious institutions in that group as well, as it happens.
That's fine. I don't care about any institutions, whether they be religious, government, or I don't care what you call them.
Yeah,
they're all the same beast system.
Yeah, exactly.
As far as I'm
just
concerned.
hate God.
Exactly. But the fact is that you're going to take their word on this thing because you can't check the veracity of what's unfalsifiable.
Everything you experience on the ground level alludes to the flat Earth.
Everything you experience anywhere is better than what they'll tell you you're experiencing. It's of better quality of evidence. Everything you experience, right? I show you a photograph, you'll be like, yeah, that's a photograph. I take you there, that's an experience. That's something you can trust, you can believe in because you see it with your own eyes. You smell it with your nose. You hear the sounds. You feel it in your stomach. You touch the ground with your feet. You know it to be true. Your experience is of better quality evidence than anything else.
In that context, yeah.
In any context.
What is science if not experiencing a fact?
Yes, it's the best. All experiment is personal experience.
Yes.
Without you being able to personally experience a factual observation, a phenomenon, this caused that, that is a fact. That's the whole point of science. So if you want to throw that out the window, that's on you, bro.
But you can't invoke the scientific, or you can't invoke science while throwing out science.
Yeah, that's true. You can't do that. That's not fair. That's playing both sides of the field. Let's not do that.
I'm not throwing out science. I can't prove it.
You do when you see fit.
You do. So don't say you don't. You have. So that's all right.
I can see what you're saying. I don't trust all of it. I don't see how there's any other.
Yeah, but let's see what we're confused about is the part that you do trust. Is the part where. So I'm just going to ask quick, if I could, a question. What is your confidence level, like percentage wise, in that this is a globe, that you're living on a globe that's spinning in infinite vacuum of space? What is your confidence level?
I don't know really, but 60%. I don't know. It was more when I
60%. Okay. So just be aware of that. You just be aware that you still have a 60% stand in the positive towards that. Am I correct in saying that?
Yeah, because it's difficult to let go, isn't it?
Okay, so I understand that. So 60%. Just think about the other things in life that you own, that you accept a 60%. It's good that it's not 99.9 like some people have said, with no proof. So you have 60% belief in something with zero proof so far. So think about that.
What's the 40% you believe about flat Earth? Or non-globe?
It's well, I can't. I suppose that I don't know. I wouldn't categorize it at the moment. It's just a bit that says, well, I can't prove anything they're saying, and I'm deeply suspicious of it all. And
so you were lying and trying to mitigate your extremism, even though you are an extremist. You're trying to make yourself out as a centrist. Is that what you just said?
No, I posit the extreme that they supply just because I want to work out how robustly it can be taken apart. That's basically what it's about, isn't it?
So basically, you're going to err on the side of caution and believing in a fantasy globe that you were taught since you were a child, instead of actually investigating it and proving it otherwise. I got it.
That's much safer.
I suppose that's. I suppose you are exposing that kind of contradiction in me.
I mean, I get it. Everyone does the same thing, man, until they research it themselves.
Please don't think I'm being strategically devious with you. I'm just wrestling. It's all whirling around, you know.
No, you're missing the point. We're only talking to you because we think there's a chance that you can rebuild your mind and be free from this cage.
I think it's funny that you think that we think that you're being devious with us. I think we think you're being devious with yourself.
And exactly. Yep.
Fair enough. I get that. Yeah. Okay, I get that.
Projection.
All right. I'll ask. It's 1:30 where I am. I'm gonna have a think about what you guys have said some more. Okay, keep coming back and listening to what you say.
Yeah, Pazza. Thanks, man, for hanging in there all this time. It's been a while, so good on you for at least hanging in there, like 60%. I think it's being whittled down. Sleep on that.
Yeah. No. It's. I enjoy listening to what you're saying, and I enjoy the fact that you're actually, you know.
We're actually listen, Pazza. We're trying to be a catalyst for you. We're trying to be a catalyst so that you can be a catalyst yourself. We're trying to be
on your side.
We're trying to start something for you to think for yourself, and like you have so much more inside than if you're believing this stuff. You haven't given yourself credit for what you already know. So that's our only goal is to make you think, to help you to think for yourself. No one can make somebody think anything. It's not possible. No one can convince anybody. It's not possible. So
we can encourage you to not be a shadow of yourself, though.
Encourage, yes.
Let me say this in a positive way. You also seem to have a appeal to authority, because you always say scientists say this. Best explanation scientists can give me is this. This is what scientists think. What about what you think?
When did you get put in the back seat where what you think doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Who let you do that to them, or who did you let do that to you?
I think I'd ever thought about that. To the contrary.
Yeah, you always tell me what scientists say, what scientists believe. What about what you believe, or you say?
Yeah.
When did that stop mattering?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah, you don't have to be in the passenger seat.
Maybe that's where I'm. That's the stumbling block. That's the hurdle for me, really.
There you go.
If you're not very smart and you don't know what you're talking about and you haven't done the research, then it makes perfect sense to step out of the way. But if you have done the research and you know what you're talking about and you are smart, maybe don't let people push you out of the way so fast.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, thanks. Anyway, that's.
Hey, have a good night.
Yeah. Okay. I might not sleep as well as I thought I was going to.
Come back.
Oh, you'll sleep super good in a month from now if you just
In a month
really
from now.
honestly address it. If you can just come to terms with what you've been confronted with in a month's time, you might sleep better than you've ever slept before.
Yeah, you're going to sleep like a baby. You have no idea. It might even be tonight.
Yeah.
We shall see.
It's a paradigm shift, my friend, and you're going to be so much better off because of this. It's not going to be the easiest thing to, because you've never done anything like this, right? You've never been like, fuck, it's mostly a lie. Now what do I do? But like they said, keep coming back because we love to, help out with that.
Yeah, remember one thing. We all started off where you are.
Yeah.
And we wound up here.
Yeah, I apologize. I apologize if I pounce on anything you say, but I think that's just a natural defense mechanism kicking in.
That's called cognitive dissonance.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Well, and it is also a function of critical thinking as well, because you know what I mean. Like, you don't want to accept bullshit all the time, right? But now it's at a critical point where I think Pazzi might be starting to see the cloak and dagger stuff going on, and there's a lot more information about this place available than you were taught. So, but I think you're getting there, right?
Yeah. I think it's also the fact that my job, my whole life is doing nothing but thinking. That I don't actually do anything but think. That's my job.
People lie. Just remember that. People lie.
Yeah.
So
don't trust us implicitly, right? Find all this stuff out for yourself. It's really interesting, man. Once you start going down these rabbit holes, you're not going to be able to stop.
Hang on, a really quick pause. When you say that your job is thinking,
yeah.
At some point, that has to lead you to the truth.
Yeah, what I say is I'm using the grey matter every day because I'm a software engineer and an electronics engineer, and so I'm used.
So engineers have to think logically.
Yeah, of course. Everything I do is just I do something. I look at the result, change the variables, and then I'm in that kind of. And then when
you're using deductive reasoning on a daily basis.
That's all I can do, because if you're not doing that in engineering, you're wasting everyone's time.
That should be a valuable lesson for you in life, because you have to verify everything that you logically deduce.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. Well, you have to.
Maybe he waits for the computer to simulate his code and say, "No, there's an error."
No,
and then he knows he needs to reassociate and reprogram. But
let's not attribute anything to him. That's not necessary.
No, I don't
we
mean
know
that.
we know as an engineer
programming.
We know as an engineer he has to pass a test that checks his logical abilities, regardless of what the software or the computer does.
But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I tend to. Yeah, I see what the guy's saying. I'm not an engineer I'm not a software engineer wholly. I use it as a tool because I do evaluation of signals and analog signals and work out ways to evaluate situations and work out proper solutions for them in real world, measurements and electronics. So
you mean making it functional, usefully functional?
Yeah, but software for me is a means to an end. It's not the whole job. It's
consider the globe full of logic errors. Then,
yeah. Well, that's maybe the issue, because doing what I do, I'm vociferous about the fact that I think I'm thinking things through properly, and I may not come to the right conclusion, but I've always.
Are you?
No, I'm not saying I am, but that's you understand. If you're in that kind of mindset for quite a while, it's very easy to think, be overconfident about the way you actually approach things. Not to say I am. It's just that's just human nature. You tend to get used to thinking that way and thinking.
Are you describing how 8 billion people think that the Earth is a globe?
I don't think that most people give it too much thought. They just presume that what they're told is.
I think we're finally starting to agree.
I fully agree with that, but always do yourself the service of knowing where you are.
There's not a single person in here that wasn't like you in the beginning. I mean, can anyone say that they were born knowing that the world does not curve or spin? No.
No, of course not.
You got to look into this.
Only a couple of us were born in geocentric households, but a couple of us. But that's it, yeah.
Yeah, give it another generation, that'll change. My son was born and will grow up knowing about geocentrism. That's for sure.
Yeah, and they can go out and do like the rest of us, make up their own minds, right?
Exactly.
That's what it's all about. Yeah.
That's the whole point, is that you keep your own mind versus giving your mind over to somebody else to decide things for you.
Yeah, I get that. And I think the problem for me and for most of the people is they don't actually care about that.
All right. What's it matter? Why the big lie? Yeah.
They're too busy getting on with pointless shit that they're told is important in their own lives, aren't they?
So that's why you have to ask yourself that question. Why the lack of logic only with the globe, whereas you use logic and everything else? But in the logic, there's no logic to the globe.
No, I suppose. Well, I'll have to work my way through everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've got to go. I'm not dismissing you. It's nearly 2 a.m. I've got to be up for.
I know. You tried to leave a
Thank
half
you
hour.
for coming. Come back. Thank you. Have a good day.
Have a good night, Puzzle.
Take care, bud.
So stay safe, everyone.
Yeah, you too. Cogdis counselors will be here to help 24 hours, 7 days.
I'm not here 24
We
hours.
should start charging.
I just said someone will be.
I'm serious. If you find parents that have children that are losing their minds in public school and shit, we could easily charge money to deprogram them.
That's up to the teachers. It's not up to us. We're the parents.
The teachers.
It's not up to us. Well, what, dude? I don't have a better solution. If they're
It's
not
up
going to
to
stop going
Biden.
to school, then you got to fix the teachers.
Let Biden do it.
No, the
To
kids are going
replace
to take
the
care of it,
teachers?
man. Listen, the kids are going to revolt against it. They already are. We've heard of it over and over again. So the kids already know. They're going to be. There's no way they can go against all those kids. The kids are going to be trolling their asses off. Let's see. Every season, it's going to be worse for them.
Every generation needs a revolution. Thomas
perfect.
Jefferson.
That's perfect.
Say that again, Godric.
Every generation needs a revolution. Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
Every generation?
It's easily forgotten.
Okay.
If you're not personally sacrificing for the future, then you have no real actual effect on the future.
You don't think there's a ripple regardless?
Do you want to suffice with a ripple, or do you want an actual tsunami?
Yeah, burn everything down.
We have a tsunami.
No.
Sorry. Gee whiz, Glad.
That's a good question.
Sorry.
Hey,
asking me good questions. I can only answer, mild questions. Sorry, go ahead.
Glatflobe, you sound very familiar. Why? And how
Couldn't tell
many?
you, partner.
How many?
Dude, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You guys were schoolyard pals.
Schoolyard pals? No. I think I sound different in person than over the old telly here.
You probably look different too.
Yeah. I sound like egotistical pile of garbage because I look like that too.
Probably we probably all look totally different than what we sound like.
I don't.
To be the case.
I don't know.
How dare you?
Dude's
How dare you?
he's like, I sound really precise in my speech and put together, and I look that way too. Okay, so whatever.
I mean, your face is like extremely angular or something.
Wow! Did you just try to call me a Jew?
Whoa, whoa! No, because he didn't say that you were oily.
Oily and angular. Oh no.
That's fucking great. Come on,
I'm
we can all
probably
take
the
the
most
piss.
attractive person here.
Iron. Well, let me see. Is that you in your picture?
It's not a good picture of me, but yes, it
I
is.
was gonna say you're like okay. I'll give you 7.5.
10 for 10
Take
wood
away
bang
the
iron.
cowboy hat. It looks a lot better.
I'm just fucking with you, dude.
I don't care.
No, I know. I'm messing around. I can't really see it that well on my computer screen. I can't
Put
see
on your glasses.
I'm a handsome man. Just leave it at that and move on.
Hey, no, I'd like to focus on how handsome you are. Let's talk about it.
Iron
let's
is
do it.
Iron.
Let's do it. I'm down.
Iron is a bona fide personal artist. He's painting me a picture right now.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah,
That's
can you
cool.
do me a favor and post my painting, please, in live stream, Iron?
This
The one
is
I
where it
commissioned you
is
for.
right now. you got to understand that the red and light blue of it is going to be changed before it's finished.
I want to show off my painting because you're a good artist. Put it in live
Got the
stream,
shit
please.
that looks like a short David Letterman jumping around in the plane.
Oh no.
Go into the
boy.
live stream.
He's like, I got to keep the yarmulke on my head. I got to. God forbid I fucking lose that thing.
What if he's on invisible fire?
Why can't I put pictures on here? What the fuck? Can I not post in 24/7?
He needs a post roll. Can you do that, Jenna? Are you
No.
able to do that?
What
No.
is going on? Donato, why'd you post that picture?
I don't get it.
He's wiping his
Iron,
forehead. That's it.
You could DM it to any one of us probably, and we could post it.
Okay.
Iron. You don't have perms to post. You have Viking and Flat Earther. Someone needs to give him Lincoln Bedroll.
I used to be really well regarded in this fucking stream here.
Still are, partner. You still are. I think.
A couple months ago, I got kicked out, and I lost all my roles.
Why?
Oh, because I called somebody a coward.
Oh, that's it? I call people cowards on a daily basis.
Yeah. It's kind of a fucking bullshit reason, but...
Was that like an admin or a mod or something?
I don't want to say the person.
Probably
I
a good
wasn't
idea.
asking. I wasn't asking. I wasn't asking. Just was it a mod or a?
So you don't want to say which mod has a fragile ego?
Was it Indio?
It was.
But they
all. Just forget it.
Don't want to.
I have a fragile ego, and I'm not a mod.
Well, hey, did you get your T-shirt? I'm just wondering.
Invited back. I'm not going to start fires.
Hey, did you guys see this invisible fire video? It's hilarious.
Fuck.
Hey, you should ask for a T-shirt. I got banned 24/7 flatter.
That's what was happening to that guy on the plane. He's on invisible fire.
I think we should give you a T-shirt for getting banned.
Sonny, watch the video.
They all come back though, don't they?
Oh, that's so fake.
It's not.
Oh.
It's not fake.
Wow. Ooh, that painting. There you go. That's some stuff there, Iron. I like that.
That's visible fire.
Yeah, I saw that. I've seen that
Dude.
racing. I've seen those racing things. Documentary about
I love that.
Dang,
I would
who's
want to
the
look at that every day. That's badass.
who was the Kiwi, the New Zealander, the really famous racing one?
Iron painted that by hand.
That's badass.
Not done.
I was like, those actors in that
Gotta
fucking
sign it
fire
for me
scene
and ship
are
it to my
really
house.
good.
That's real.
Dude, Godric,
I know,
did you
I know.
buy that?
I want to set you on invisible fire now.
Yeah, I hired him to do that.
In Minecraft.
He took a chance and said, Iron's going to paint this for me if I send him the money. And look, there's actually something that I'm doing. So
Wow, that's
Godric
really
is not a retarded person. He's
Really
actually
cool.
smart. And he's got the best deal on a painting that anybody could get.
very cool.
That is.
That's really cool. And Godric, good on you for supporting
Nice
the less
job.
fortunate. I mean, artists.
Thank you. I'm gonna put it in my
warms my heart.
That sucks, man, for us artists. Dang.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting a real job.
At least I just have to learn how to sell, man. Sell themselves, to the world.
All you
That's right,
right-handed
sell
people.
yourself.
All you right-handed people screwed things up for us lefties. We're so
I've seen right-handed people be
music.
artists before.
I know.
Get out there and hoard your art.
Are you left-handed, Iron?
What's that?
I am.
Are you left-handed?
No, I'm right-handed.
Oh, okay.
I'm
That's
left.
good.
I'm left.
But I
I'm
am
left-handed.
I'm both.
It's good. Hey, I'm left-handed. What
Hey,
now?
Iron.
I love how left-handed people always tell me how artistic they are.
They're not.
I don't have to.
They're not.
I
So
can hit
I-
a baseball left-handed. I'm a switch hitter, but I am
Me too.
not a left-handed person.
You were at birth and they shamed you out of it.
I'm ambidextrous mostly.
My dad's left-handed.
I'm left-handed. Horrible.
You're
guy.
a devil person.
What?
I'm a demon.
That's not what they said.
You're evil.
They said it was sinister. I don't know, whatever that means. I don't feel sinister. What does that feel
Ma'am,
like?
you've given birth to a demon. All you have to do is make it right-handed.
Just smack
We're
him in
gonna
the head.
torture it.
Just give it the toys in the right hand all the time. Give
We're
everything
gonna
to its
torture.
right
Yeah,
hand.
we're gonna
and it
we're
won't be
gonna
a demon
torture
anymore.
it. We're gonna torture it throughout its lifetime with right-handed everything, doors, wrenches, anything you have to do like manually. Yeah, it's gonna be right-handed. It's
You
gonna
will be
screw
shamed
with
worse
their
than
head.
gingers. You do not want this.
Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey.
Oh no.
Okay, now do that with an upside-down screw.
Well. Okay.
Dude,
He's
okay,
gonna
so
be
here,
pissed.
Paintings, I'll do them.
here's some proof of that invisible fire shit in case, like, this happens more than once.
That's not
Fucking
know
proof.
that's
comedy
true.
movie, dude.
We know
It's a
it's
comedy
true
movie.
because they're using alcohol. That's why alcohol
That's
fuel.
proof.
Yeah, it's fumes. It's burning.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Sonny.
Well, I like my Jesus to party.
No problem. I'm always there to back you up.
Thank you.
Ricky Bobby.
I like to party, and I like my Jesus to party.
8 pound, 10 ounce baby Jesus.
Shut up, Chip. Shut up, Chip. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. I'll come at you like a wild spider monkey.
I'll come at you like a spider monkey.
Milli Vanilli. Yeah.
I threw Grandpa Chip's war medals off a bridge.
Yep. One of Millie or Vanilli got caught on invisible fire too.
It's like they're having fun on top of
We're the
invisible fire. Like
fakest
they like it.
band. We're the fakest band that ever exists. Yes, you know it's
Gosh, that
true.
dance, those dance moves are terrible. Look at those.
They're
horrible
hot.
things
That's the
they're
new
doing.
hotness. I'm gonna
I'm
start doing
that.
That's actual video of either Millie or Vanilli. I can't tell which one catching on
On fire.
I don't remember.
actually,
Let's go, Brandon.
It's a
Good
girl in
Lord.
high heels.
Those are like, I remember those dudes, and I remember like in my pre-teenager mind, I'm like, what is going on with, why are those dudes?
Ooh, I love you.
It was very strange. It was
This is
before people talk. It was before people talked about homosexual.
being gay. Yeah,
Yes.
I was about to say this
Yeah.
is before you knew about gay people.
Yes.
And then you realized
It was like the week. It was like the week before gay people.
Yeah,
became
it was about the
something.
week before they started telling you that you were going to catch AIDS.
Get this. Get this.
You're gonna catch the gay. I wouldn't do it.
Fauci, Fauci, Fauci.
I happened to have a gay best friend before I knew I had a gay best friend. It was that bad. Nobody talked about it. My best guy friend in high school came out in college. So it was
Why
like,
is that a system or a?
That's how it was.
Why does that make you better than us? You had a gay friend.
no,
He's saying why does that make you a hipster, Jenny?
no, it didn't. I didn't know he was gay, but he was.
You were hanging out with the gays before there were gays.
She didn't even
Before
know.
it was cool.
Before
everybody
cool.
found it was.
We didn't
found out
talk
it was
about
cool.
You got some like status that you're getting out of that.
I'm explaining what happened when I was in high school. Are you trying to be a dick?
No, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to
Oh, just
understand what kind
wondering.
of status
Kind of sounded
symbol
like
you're trying to get out of it.
I'm 50 years old. How are
I
you?
was
How old
nice
are
to gay
you?
people when it wasn't cool to be nice to gay people. Okay.
Hey, sure, yeah.
I'm still not nice to gay people because I'm not nice to people.
The more you know.
It doesn't even matter if they're gay or not. You just hate
The more
people.
you know.
That's fine.
I'm partial to rabbits and bunnies, not people.
I just don't understand where the credit comes from. Like, why is that a good thing?
Well, actually, to really further explain, I just kind of realized that because, you know, I didn't know my best guy friend in school was gay.
Did he try to fuck
So
you?
I had a gay best
Should've known he
friend
was gay.
before I knew what that was. That's all I was pointing out. It's just fucking weird. Because
Iron,
I guess I was in like that transitional period where they're like slowly bringing out the Milli Vanillis and stuff.
So
That's what
she's trying
we
to
were talking
explain to
about.
you, Iron, is why she didn't throw him off the roof.
She doesn't live in Saudi Arabia.
No.
Oh boy.
So just trying to share my experience. I just find it weird. That's all.
Well,
However you want to put it.
always the quiet
Feel free.
ones.
I'm not against
Before it
it.
was a supposed.
Oh no, he wasn't quiet.
Oh, that's probably how you should have known then.
But,
I'm not
like,
against your
okay.
methodology.
Yeah, sure. You know, there's clubs now for kids for probably 2 decades. You know, support groups for being gay. We didn't have that in 1985.
Support.
Wait,
just didn't
Just
have
why
were
do
either
they need
gay or you were
support?
addicted to cocaine
I
or
don't
both.
know. Huh?
Either gay or addicted to cocaine or both.
Who knows?
It's the
Have
1980s.
those things. We had Saturday school, you know, like the Breakfast Club. That's what we had.
I remember that too. I got in trouble enough.
I had Saturday school one time. I forget what I did.
One time, that's it.
So it's a good thing. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's really weird.
What's weird?
I'm happy for him that he can do that.
Oh, wishes he could quit him?
It looks like competition material there. I don't know.
Can't recall even
Who's
a
suppressing that
single
guy?
gay person when I was in like elementary or high school or whatever.
Yeah, but it's because they became gay.
He has the shades drawn for a reason,
I
guys.
mean, no one is born gay.
Nobody.
Nobody.
Now they're forcing it on kids in schools and stuff, but when I
Oh
was
my
a kid,
gosh, horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are.
They're like, hey, it's okay to be gay. In fact, do it. Like, what the fuck?
You're in
If you're-
trouble if you don't identify as something other than cis.
Yeah.
Listen, if you're not
Wait,
gay,
one
you're
day we
probably
can
not
come
going to get good grades. So
If you're not,
do what you
if
want.
you're cis, you're getting a D minus.
Either
one day you'll have to come out as straight.
Ooh,
It
instead
should
of
be
an A plus.
something you'd come out
You
in
just have to
college.
show up and say, I'm not this.
Gotta come out of the cis closet these days in elementary.
When I went to school, you had to actually get the answers right.
Yeah, now you just have to be like, child. Come on, sister.
I identify as a victim. I shouldn't be expected to get the answers right. I shouldn't be expected to turn my homework in on time. I shouldn't be here for the tests. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was bad enough as a kid. If this stuff would have been around, I would have been identifying as a girl so I could go in the girls' locker room or whatever the hell. Who knows?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I would like to see what's going on in the girls' locker room.
That was already bad enough.
What'd you say?
Naked
Okay.
girls, ooh.
Hang on, there's a quiet person.
There's a quiet person. You're right.
Whisper.
I'm gonna talk over everybody. Hi
That's
everyone.
okay.
Hope everyone's doing well.
Did we
I was
hear a
just saying-
baby?
Oh, well, toddler. Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
Cute.
great.
Hi. You guys, this topic is so ridiculous. Because you know what? The
Well,
Earth
let's
isn't
change it.
gay. It's straight.
Right.
We should ask the next Glober that comes in here if he's gay for the Globe.
He'll say no, but yes.
That would be a great way to get the server banned.
Yeah. Flat, straight, stationary, and likes women. You got it.
Globers have balls in their mouth, and they love it.
We can't talk about COVID, but yeah, we're gonna get the whole server banned from fucking
Earlier, I told
gayness.
people to stop looking at porn.
That's reasonable.
Great advice.
Yeah, that is good advice.
I don't think that's gonna get anybody
Would it?
banned.
You never know, man.
Now, if you tell people to stop looking at hentai, whew,
See, that's
story.
illegal in some countries, I think, to say that.
Yeah, in some country, yes, there is.
Japan and China, they're like, you don't say.
Crazy American.
Crazy America.
Don't you ever say that.
you guys and your landmines, for fuck's sakes.
I walked into a Vietnamese restaurant the other night. And,
I say landmines, you say Vietnamese restaurant. What the fuck?
Well, no. We were talking
Okay,
about
what-
porn, and then she says Vietnamese restaurant.
Okay,
now, I
what?
do
Okay,
not
what
want to hear
happened
what she
at
has
the
to say.
back at the restaurant?
And I ordered my pho, and the guy looks me up and down, and goes, "Yeah, you look like a curly." My name's Kelly, but they can't say Kelly.
Carrie.
I'm so glad I look like my name.
What if he were talking about something else? What would you have said?
What would I have said?
Curly, like curly hair. Never mind. Okay.
What did they look like their name was?
I don't know.
Carrie.
Noon?
Carrie, do you want to go to lunch? Wait a minute. Carrie, do you want to go to lunch?
Say L.
Are you saying brunch? Because we're gonna have bottomless mimosas?
No, lunch. Lunch. What's wrong with you? English, lunch.
Brunch,
You
yes.
know,
That's what I
it's,
said.
yeah.
Wow, someone's
Calorie.
getting extremely triggered, I'm sure, right now.
It's all safe as long as there's not one in the chamber.
Yeah, that's funny because
Tree.
here in Texas we can open carry now, and I did have my gun on me. I think that's probably what got him a little like, what the? This
Probably
white
thought
guy-
you shoot at the knees.
No way.
There's
This
as
gun-
many as 3
Carry.
million
It's
interactions.
safer to conceal carry.
Yeah.
Legal gun owners have up to 3 million interactions a year where there is no police report, there is no violence, there is nobody injured. Just the simple possession of a firearm prevents crime. You don't have to shoot somebody for them to say, "Oh, fuck this, I'm running." Millions of times a year in America that happens. Compare that to 100,000 violent crimes with guns a year, it's not even comparable.
Yeah, really, it does make us equal. Like, we should be able to have whatever our government has. If I want to buy a tank, I should be able to buy a tank, damn it.
God didn't make all men equal, Mr. Colt.
Sam Colt. Yep. Samuel Colt made all men equal. And women.
That was pretty nice of him.
Yeah, he was a great guy.
Some of us are still more equal than others, even with the gun.
That's why they're shifting towards equity instead of equality. If somebody succeeds, it must mean that somebody else was pushed down.
Zero
I
sum
woke up
game,
at 6
Keynesian
a.m.
economics, Marxism.
If you wake up at 6 a.m. and you go to a fucking job every single day of the year, you should get more than somebody who slept till noon. It's
Listen,
simply
it was
fair.
just today.
Yeah,
If
but
I
how
sleep
politically
till 1
active was
o'clock
that
every
person and how
day,
politically
I don't
active are
deserve
you?
as much as you.
I don't know what either of you said.
Said if I sleep till 1 o'clock p.m. every day, you deserve more than me if you wake up at 5 a.m.
Oh, I
and
agree.
start working. You deserve more.
And it's a good idea to make sure to be ambitious, but make sure you don't work quite so much that you don't have time to go vote, and then you end up in a shithole country because you didn't bother to go vote.
No, we're in a shithole country because everybody votes. Even if they don't have a job, even if they've never done anything worthwhile in their life, they still show up and they cancel out your vote.
You're saying roll back male suffrage, that Old
No,
Hickory
I'm
was
just
wrong.
saying don't encourage everybody to vote. No vote or die. No,
I don't disagree
get
with
out
you.
and vote.
I think if you're not a landowning person, you shouldn't be able to vote.
I totally agree with you.
You guys keep saying vote as if that's just something within itself, like it is, but that's not what I was talking about. What I was talking about is voting for
Explain.
people like Ron Paul and not other people. You know, that kind of vote. Not like for George Bush or Barack
Why
Obama.
is Ron Paul's vote different than my vote?
No, I said voting for Ron Paul.
Right.
But
Okay. Well,
he has a different vote as a member of Congress.
That would be more likely to happen if it was just landowners voting. That's all I was saying.
He might actually win if it was just landowners.
And
I
who
own land.
actually? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Do you pay taxes? Do you pay taxes on that land? Because maybe you don't actually own it if you still have to pay the government taxes on it.
I don't
By
own the
definition, she's
allodial
correct.
land patent, but it's my 1.13 acres, and I do on it what I see fit, and I don't let the town tell me what I can and cannot do it. I take them to court over it every month, and I win.
Okay.
Yes, but if you don't pay
Kelly,
taxes on it, it will be
That's better
seized
than
from
me.
you.
I don't own any land, so.
Kelly, no, let's if we're rolling back
Yeah.
male suffrage, right? If we're rolling that back, we're going back to landowners voting. I think we can get rid of the taxation without representation that is land tax. That hasn't been around forever. It's been tax on commerce that's been around forever. So if we're getting rid of one, we can get rid of the other. I'm in agreement with you.
Yay, do it. I don't mind not having a vote.
Well, why should you be able to when you don't own my land? I own my land, and you don't. Why should you have an equal say on what happens on my land? It's my land.
Nobody should have an equal say if you own that land. Yeah.
Man, if you're doing stuff I don't agree
should
with
be.
that I think should be illegal, I might come on your land.
Yeah,
If
but
I'm not breaking the law,
As long-
and
Okay,
own
I
the
agree with
land,
you now. Okay, I
As
agree
long
with you
as
now.
it's not criminal, yeah, I don't see
Yes,
any problem with it. Right?
I agree with you now. That's fine. Yes.
But I think it's important to point out that by definition, you do not own your land. Nobody does in this country, because if you don't pay property taxes, it will be
Right.
seized from you, and that
Right.
makes
can
it
still
by
have
definition
allodial
not your
land
land.
Like I said, we are already
You
rolling
can.
back male
No.
suffrage, so we can roll back the
No, you can actually own the land outright. You need what's called an allodial land patent. And you have to buy it from the government or whoever holds it. It's
Hey,
basically
what the hell is
deed.
male suffrage?
male suffrage is when they changed the law from only land owning persons to all men being able to vote.
That's
the
not
country.
suffrage. That's
what?
Well, the draft.
Isn't that the opposite of suffrage?
part
Isn't
of
that
that.
like gaining rights?
You're
male
subject
suffrage.
to the draft.
Okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
God,
So-
I thought you were being sarcastic both times you said that. I was like,
I was not being sarcastic. Old Hickory was the one who was proposing it and passed it.
oh, I don't know who Old Hickory is. Is that a
past president?
Shit kicker.
That's his nickname.
Shit kicking president.
He came from Tennessee.
What's his name? Roosevelt?
Nope.
I don't know who you're talking about. Old Hick.
Yeah, I'm only being elusive because I can't remember right now.
Okay.
And it will come to me. It's on the tip of my tongue.
I like an honest gentleman.
Didn't Bill Clinton come from Tennessee?
No, he came from Arkansas.
He came from the depths of hell.
I was going to say the devil's asshole, but
no, that's the DMV.
That is the devil's asshole. So Bill Clinton came from the DMV.
Department of fuck, I don't know.
Department of fuck you.
There you go. They don't care to make it any better either. It's like, well, DMV's going to be shit forever and ever. Yep, we don't care.
Yeah, Jackson. It was Jackson. And thank you, The Past is the Future, for posting that. He's on the
ball.
Number 20. It's on the $20 bill.
Oh, yeah, he's the 20s.
Most people don't know that men didn't have the right to vote. Nobody had the right to vote. You earned the right to vote. And men still earned the right to vote. They have to sign up for the draft in order to be able to be afforded that right. At least that's how it was up until 96?
1936?
Where men had to sign up for the draft in order to vote?
When it stopped being an obligation across genders and became a solely men thing. Well, it's about 1936.
Well, you didn't have the right to vote unless you signed up for the draft.
Unless you're a lady who can say, I want to vote.
No. That's female suffrage. Yeah. But that law still existed for quite some time until modernity.
And most people don't know that the majority of women were against women being able to vote because they understood what it meant. You would have to be subject to the draft. You'd have to be a landowner. You'd have to meet all these requirements that just got thrown out the door, and they weren't on board with that being thrown out the door. They wanted it to be kept. And 30% of the women said, hey, we're first wave feminists and we're going to change everything. So we're going to vote to send you to war where you're going to die and we're going to sit at home like, ha, ha, ha.
And then shame you if you don't go, like they did in World War II.
Put you to death if you run from it.
The women actually held parties in which they would shame men who didn't go to war.
Women are responsible for all the foreign wars we've
What were they
had
called?
since 1920
or something? Or what were those girls called?
If we had to send women to battle in Afghanistan, Iraq, any of the major conflicts in the last 80 years, they would have been a lot more hesitant about initiating conflict than they were because they knew they couldn't force young ladies to go do it. It was just young men, people they hate.
I don't think all of the women hated men.
No. To be fair, men are technically more expendable than women because women carry a child and men can't.
It's part of our job. It's part of our nature. We should be expendable. We should put our lives on the line for the people we love. But the fact is that when that's
reason.
Right, but when that's what's that? Carrie?
Please finish.
Okay. But men should be expected to be expendable when it comes to defending their family, when it comes to bearing the brunt of what nature has to offer in order to provide food and even defend its people against outside, bad influences or
even being
But what
overrun.
what you're not listening to or understanding is that when a man's family is under threat, he is volunteering himself to be
What do you mean?
destroyed.
What do you mean I'm not listening to it? I'm saying it should be both voluntary and expected. That
Right.
it's a
expected
two-sided
because
thing.
voluntarily it happens all the time.
It's why women don't like weak men.
A
Because
deer
if they're not
ran
willing
after
to
a wife
volunteer to
last
go downstairs with
year.
a bat, they're not worth having around.
And maybe you guys should use the word strategic instead, because
But
after
she's a
all, as
professional
far as I know,
softball player.
that's
What
what
I'm
the
trying
original
to
religions were actually created.
Can I have
Many
a few
many
seconds?
thousands of years ago, the original religions that were created were actually fertility cults. So the original
As
purpose
everybody
of
poops.
religion was to keep women in the community healthy, so that you didn't
No.
go extinct.
I want a few seconds, please. If you are a man who
You had
has
a
a
few
wife
seconds, like
and
Kelly
children,
say what she had to
and
say.
your wife and children are under threat, the last thing you think about is your own survivability, your own safety, your own security. You
That's if you're not a gamma.
chase down a tiger and say, "Ah, tiger, look at me," and let my wife run away. It has nothing to do with survivability or benefit to the individual. It has everything to do with the responsibility of the man to act and benefit for his family.
Right. And it should be demanded by his family that he do that.
You think Ben Shapiro would do something like that to a lion? I think he'd let it be his wife.
Absolutely not. What were you going to say, Kelly? Kelly, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say that. Hey, men can have babies too now.
Oh,
Hey,
hell
you know?
No, they can't.
Somebody kick her out.
Don't have to kick her
The
out.
only guy that I
Tell her
know
no.
who's done it is Arnold Schwarzenegger, and that must have been really hard to do.
That was a beautiful moment.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, those are better special effects than what NASA's got.
Dude, that was a real movie, okay?
It was a documentary, guys.
Yeah, basically.
It was based on a true story about also another bodybuilder who got pregnant.
Oh my god.
There's another?
That's why you don't take steroids, kids.
Don't laugh too much, you guys. He could be president one day. Don't laugh too much. Come on.
He can't be
Some
president.
kind of aromatase. He can't be president. He's 950 years old.
Was he born in
He's not
Germany?
a natural born citizen.
Yes, he was born in Austria, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's born in Austria.
Okay. All right.
He can only be controller
That's
of
too
a
bad.
fucking...
I don't know. That'd be kind of cool to have the Terminator as president.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
He flip-flops on stupid things and doesn't have a... Never mind. I'm sorry, Reckoner.
It's a complete joke.
You have to make me the governor for the children.
Fucking what he said. What he said about getting the vax, I do not agree with.
Oh. Okay.
I
Well,
think
for
we
me,
should
that
just invent a bunch of vaccines for diseases that don't exist and make people take those vaccines, because what if they do exist?
Hey, you can't talk about that stuff.
Point. It's a good point.
Oh, but we can talk about landmines in Vietnam, Vietnamese, right?
Talk about
They
pornography.
beat you to that already.
Not my rules. It's YouTube rules, right, guys?
Fuck YouTube.
Oh, that's a strike.
No, you can say fuck YouTube.
Hey, at least you didn't say flat Earth.
You can't say COVID's not
Right.
real.
Oh my goodness.
I'm saying you. That's what you can't say. You
Right,
can't say COVID's not real. That's all. You're not allowed to say that it's not real.
You're not allowed to say that the vaccinated are more problematic than the unvaccinated. You're
I
not
believe you
allowed
mean
to
more
say
or
that.
less.
You guys should probably just, just so you don't mess with it, just switch
just
to
had
like
that.
some other thing, because there's just, yeah.
You're 70 times more likely to spread the virus to somebody else.
Just
Hey,
switch.
hey, come on.
You gotta switch the words. You're
you gotta
more
say Cocoa
70
Pebbles or Cocoa Puffs.
70% more likely to pass a ham sandwich than the people who don't have ham sandwiches.
Oh my god.
Say it in
have
a
a
Chinese
ham
accent.
sandwich, and I'm not going to spread the ham sandwich to anybody else. But
That's
somebody
right.
who has eaten a ham sandwich is very much more likely to give me the ham sandwich.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, ham sandwiches don't do what you say they do, okay? So let's
Ham
go to the
sandwiches.
subject.
Ham sandwiches just aren't real, honestly.
I know they're real, they just don't
Sandwiches
do
are
what he says they do.
unclean to begin with. EnviroPig, come on, guys.
Anybody who believes in ham sandwiches can go right ahead and fuck themselves, okay?
Yeah, fuck off if
I
you
don't
believe in
dig
ham
on
sandwiches.
swine. Turkey sandwiches. Those are the only good sandwiches.
Turkey's different.
I mean, okay.
Turkey's a very healthy meat, and I don't care if they die.
Honestly, like if you compare turkey sandwiches to ham sandwiches, you're basically invalidating ham sandwiches, and I think YouTube frowns upon that.
Okay, imagine a ham sandwich, and now imagine that you're afraid of it. It's that dangerous. Ham sandwich. It's actually flying. Yeah, it
Oh,
can
is
get
it
through
a green-
anything.
Is
Got
it green?
needle stingers like bees.
It can go beyond. It can go through the contain. It can go through container solid barriers. It can go
Yeah.
right through. So
I've literally seen ham sandwiches set on a surface for over a week. Go on.
now, imagine how scary we can make that ham sandwich by next week. It's going to be just monumentally more scary. I mean,
And then they're going to
it's
add mayo to that. And the mayo is going to be fake mayo.
the
Ham
fake
sandwich mayo when?
It's it sounds really bad. It's not going to end well.
Ham sandwich.
Oh, you
That-
bought
that-
ham sandwich.
That ham sandwich looks angry.
Oh shit! People are throwing ham sandwiches down there. Somebody's gonna get down there and speak to them.
It's coming back to revenge Mama Cass.
Found a solution to your ham sandwich. It's another ham sandwich.
I'm pretty sure that's a ham sandwich D.
I got the reference.
Don't listen to Discord while you're eating a ham sandwich. It could be bad.
I
got
eat
the
a
reference?
ham sandwich gamma.
The Mama Cass reference.
Oh, I didn't.
I didn't
Nobody got that reference.
I didn't hear
I didn't
it.
get it.
Talking about Cass Elliot, the fat woman who got.
Oh, Sonny said Mama
There's no such
Cass.
thing as fat women. There's only really, really fed people.
And no one's getting fat except Mama Cass. The mamas and the papas, come on.
Oh
We
yeah,
all know the mamas and the papas.
they rape children. They rape children.
Yeah.
The fuck?
And you can talk about that on YouTube? Come on.
But you can't talk about Cocoa Puffs.
Well, the thing is that that's not really like, it's just that certain subjects are, politicized in a certain way. Nothing's really equal in the world of censorship these days.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows that the mamas and the papas rape children.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. For God's sakes.
You got unlimited people willing to defend undefensible positions. Oh, gross.
Has anybody talked to Bodavin? Bodavin, you've been here for a while. VC verified. Apparently on your second chance.
Ooh.
He's playing
Bodavin.
Rainbow Six Siege. He's currently in his menus.
Earth to Bodavin. Are you eating a ham sandwich?
Are you taking a mayonnaise injection?
Extra mayo.
Has ham sandwich become a flat Earth thing?
Is your head feeling kind of toasty?
It is now.
Other Earthers don't do ham sandwiches.
No, we don't even believe in fucking ham sandwiches. Honestly,
Prove to me ham
Pretty much
sandwiches
100%
exist.
of ham sandwich takers are globe believers.
Yeah, if you're putting tons of mayonnaise on your ham sandwich, it's because you've been sold that by the
Probably
fearmongers
a
of
truthful
big
statement
mayonnaise.
right there.
Mayo is the
Big
enzyme.
mayonnaise. You mean?
Yeah, mix some soybean oil with your pork.
Citation,
Big
please, for
mayonnaise.
this 100%. Citation, please.
You can make your own mayonnaise. Just letting you know. You don't have to
Make your
buy.
own style.
You don't have to buy the
It's not scientific.
the Pfizer mayonnaise. You can just make your own.
Oh my god!
Natural law.
It's not
And
funny.
children, it's brought to you by children and Planned Parenthood.
I cut my own medicine off plants and put it in a nice tea. It's really great.
He's talking about weed, kids.
Nice.
No, no. Oh, no. Well,
Oh, okay.
Well,
lots of different plants. No, not that particular one. No, these grow out.
Pharmacopoeia.
I was going to say heroin, poppies.
Well, he's in California.
I had a
How do
friend
you
who
know
made a lot
that?
of poppy tea when he was addicted to heroin. Tried to get off heroin. He died.
Apparently, you can make a tea with California poppies, and it's probably quite pleasant.
Probably.
Don't get addicted.
Wait, did he die from the heroin tea?
Yeah, he overdosed on poppies.
Who did?
What the fuck?
That sucks.
Friend of mine. Yep.
Wow.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You do have to
I
be
mean,
careful.
Everybody tried to stop him for years and years and years. So I don't know. You know what I mean? He wanted it. He wanted that. He didn't want to stick around. So it happens, guys. No worries. Don't want to bring it down.
Every time he was in the spice section,
I've
you're
lost
like,
friends
bro,
to that
stop.
too. It's
I'm
sad
like,
state
listen,
of affairs, but
listen. It's not even organic. Don't focus on that. We can go to the organic section and get you what you need.
Where it's at, organic.
I'm sorry
But
to make
even
it
then, it's not even that great. We actually had a friend recently die. I'm sure everybody heard Rob Skiba's passing away.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. How did he die?
That's sad.
He was in the hospital and he was having complications. I can't really say much, but he basically was ham sandwiched. Like,
What
not to
the
put
fuck?
a spin on it. Like,
He was put
for
on the
reals, though.
respirator and
Well,
died.
that's what they
He was
say.
intubated. Yeah. And
Intubation is
protocols will
they
kill
killed
you.
him. They basically killed him.
The protocols will kill you.
Yeah.
The aware of sandwich?
Not all sandwiches.
The
just
ham
ham
sandwich protocols will definitely kill you.
Like turkey sandwiches are fine. You might get them once a year if you like have low vitamin C, but ham sandwiches, those aren't even real.
Ham sandwiches are the only thing that's going to keep you alive. Eat ham
Sandwiches are the devil's elixir.
Hey, I want to tell you guys something. So the other night I was with a friend and I was, telling her about flat
Got
Earth.
friends? That's so good. Oh man, I'm proud of you.
And I was telling her about flat Earth, right? And while I was telling her about it and explaining it to her, I got the idea to just go back and forth between Google and DuckDuckGo and type in flat Earth and just compare right then and there, the differences and stuff. Because I was trying to show her what the Flat Earth Society is, that PSYOP or whatever, and explain that to her, and how it comes to the top of Google, or at least it normally does. But this time it didn't. It came to the top of DuckDuckGo.com, the FlatEarthSociety.org or whatever the hell PSYOP crap, But it wasn't on Google at all. But when I typed it into Google, something else came up that kind of surprised me. The top headline at the top was, well, I'll just say it once, whatever, was anti-vaxxer flat earther dies of COVID-19. Was at the top of it.
Yeah. For real. What? They have a press release that should be coming out soon, though, to make sure stuff like that,
Yeah.
is proven to be wrong, though.
They revel in the fact.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's ridiculous.
So they're happy to dance.
Sick and disgusting that these people revel in the death of anybody.
They're happy to dance on the dead bodies of people who don't believe like them.
They
Disgusting.
even say that if they didn't have a ham sandwich, it would have been worse. So it would have been worse than death, I guess.
Yeah, well, just keep yourselves healthy, folks, so that they don't get their fucking clutches on you.
Take your vitamin C.
Vitamin C,
And
vitamin D, zinc,
D.
colloidal silver, garlic,
100%.
turmeric,
Oregano.
black pepper.
Yeah, oregano
Pepper,
oil,
oregano.
oregano juice. Yeah.
So
all
basically, just eat at home.
Yeah.
yeah.
Go to the
actually.
nutrition store, the real one, not GNC. Go to a real nutrition store. Stock up on what they tell you. Go home and don't go to the grocery store.
And stop
then
eating
go back to
fucking
the
ham
health food
sandwiches.
For
Well-
for food.
If you do go to the grocery store, you just stick to the outside. Don't go on the inside because that's where all the processed stuff is.
That's true. Yeah.
The beer is on the outside, so I like where your head's at, Jenny. Like where your head's at.
Or you could just, read the ingredients,
Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, that always helps.
Yeah. Wouldn't you like to have the ingredients of the ham sandwich? No, just eat the ham sandwich. Don't look at the ingredient. No, don't look there. Stop looking inside. Leave that bread alone. Just bite it now.
But I thought it was the calories. I gotta watch my calories.
It's the sugar. It's the carbs, obviously. They
there are
inverted the
good
food
calories.
pyramid.
There are good calories and there are bad calories. It's as simple as that. But most people get confused on what are actually good calories and what are actually bad calories.
Yeah, because we were taught the food pyramid where they had fucking carbs on the bottom, so most of your food was supposed to be carbs. And the last part was supposed to be fat. The second to last is protein. It's completely inverted. It's an inversion of the truth, as usual.
I guess just eat fish.
Yeah, that'll
Fish
be
is
fine.
great.
Yeah, fish is really good.
Hey,
Agreed.
you guys heard of Frankenfish though?
Oh yeah.
Fish.
GMO salmon.
GMO
Salmon,
salmon.
I've
Yeah.
been eating salmon for quite
Ridiculous.
Well, watch out from the larger predators in the ocean, tuna or anything larger, because anything larger than tuna, the mercury content, you don't want to mess with that.
What
Yeah,
about
like
orca?
swordfish.
You can have iodine though, and that'll balance it out.
What about orca? Can I have orca? Because they're pretty
What about
large.
jellyfish?
I
Orca's
eat
not
flipper.
Clean, man. Dolphins aren't clean.
Well, no, they're perverted.
Kind of off
fucks.
subject, but does anybody have any good deodorant recommendations? Non-aluminum based deodorant
Tom's
recommend?
is terrible.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
do it. I got the
from
the
Alex
lavender
Jones.
shit. It's horrible.
Don't do what?
Clay.
Get Tom's. It's bad. It smells like shit.
Okay.
Wow.
I use the stuff that Alex Jones sells. It's pretty good.
Is it turning the frogs gay?
Use the mineral deodorant stick
Just kidding.
crystal.
Yeah.
It's no aluminum.
Use
Might be
Tom's if you
turning
like the
me
smell.
gay.
I don't like the stink.
You can make
Paraben
your own.
free. Yeah. Anyway,
Apple cider
Yeah.
vinegar. Just cover yourself in apple cider vinegar every
if
day.
you want,
What the
you can
fuck?
make a
No,
little
don't do
spray.
that.
You can make a
It
little
smells
spray
like sweet.
bottle. You can make a little
Smell
spray
awful.
bottle with some essential oil, something if you want something like a musk or like you could put
I want
something
a
as spray that
musk.
first, and then use that little crystal thing. It works great. But you could use it by itself. It works
So are you
great.
talking about like the stone? Like stones?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. It's a mineral deodorant.
It's basically salt.
Yeah, it's salt.
Yeah, you can also use. I use essential oils like Sunny was saying, and then clay, like a good bentonite clay, and because your armpits, they are your lymph nodes and stuff. I mean, you can detox throughout the day if you put some clay under there, some essential oils. It's very effective.
Listen, I like the way I stink. You know what I mean? I like my brand.
Did you just say clean up our private parts?
No.
Get your
Yes, you
head
did.
out of the.
No.
Get your head out of the.
That's no different than
Michael.
some
Michael.
kelp, some
Mine
well,
them new
clay
thumbs.
on the
But
armpits.
I mean,
Can I
yes,
use?
please
Listen,
do.
can I
clean yourself, though.
detoxify my partner too with clay?
Sure, why not? Just rub it all
What is
over.
wrong with you, Michael?
Well, I just want to know how to detoxify. This isn't sexual nature here, damn it.
You're horse. One, you're horse.
You got.
Two, you're being
Cause-
degenerate.
Because
3. Hey, at least your mic sounds good.
Listen, you guys are perverted. You took that to the wrong space. I just wanted to know if you could detoxify the old boy too. You know.
No. I don't know because you said I was taking a perverted,
I was
and then
just
you
looking
said
for
something
some
perverted.
deodorant recommendations.
Oh, is that?
I'm confused.
Eat
Wait.
the bentonite clay then.
That's fucking
Eat it.
Judas. No wonder, damn it. See, you guys better not be covering the virus. That's why I came in here, damn it.
We are talking about ham sandwiches, sir.
No.
Yeah,
Strictly,
we're talking about sandwiches and
strictly ham
mayonnaise.
sandwiches.
I don't know what you
You're-
mean by
you're put-
Veras
So-
or whatever the
so-
fuck you said.
listen,
We're talking about ham sandwiches. Don't get it
putting
twisted.
clay. You're putting clay on a fucking ham sandwich with mayo.
No, bro, stay away from the mayonnaise. Big mayonnaise is out to get you, obviously.
Yeah.
So look, I just want to know which chick is hooking up the sandwiches. Damn it.
The devil. The ham
I
sandwich is
too.
from the devil.
Hey,
It's
Mike,
not even real.
I love a good ham sandwich, damn it. So I guess I'm
Michael.
a
Oh, so you're in
degenerate
love with
evil
ham
man.
sandwiches now?
Michael.
Well, I prefer roast beef and cheddar, but Jen, you making a sandwich? You're interrupting here, damn it.
No, shut up, bitch. Why don't you go make me a turkey pot pie? How about that?
This guy's never heard of a euphemism.
I will make you a turkey pot pie. That's a fucked up thing. I would just look. I got to be the boss all day long. Why wouldn't I enjoy being told what to do every now and then? Then at least I don't have to be the boss. So you want a soda with that pot pie? Ooh.
And this is how BDSM starts.
Do you have ginger?
Oh Christ!
You know, like what? That's ginger ale is what I like.
Well,
Ginger
see,
ale is not a sandwich.
It's not my fault. See, I got one of those. Why was I banned messages? And I said, well, here, I'll just give you the benefit of the doubt and I'll review all your comments. And this kid was dropping a bunch of perverted comments in there. So I had to copy them all and say, well, maybe this is why. I could be wrong. But... So the Glover tainted me with the degeneracy before I came in here. And then you all was talking about armpits and sweaty areas and shit.
Armpits naturally go right to the groin area, right?
Well, sweaty areas and detoxifying with clay does. What other area is sweatier? Tell me.
My mouth. My mouth is sweating all the time. I can't stop it.
My forehead gets
You
pretty sweaty
sweat in
too.
the oh my god, and you call me a degenerate.
What are you talking about?
Keep sweaty areas out of your mouth. That should be saliva.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the sweatiest area of my body.
Just saying, if
I'm
you
lost.
wash
Is
your
saliva sweat?
can help.
You're gonna get us both in trouble, damn it. Jen is pissed. She ain't having that shit. She already wants a fucking pot pie.
Yeah.
Why are you hoarse today?
Oh, too much work and not enough water. I've been drinking water all day, man. It's been humid, rainy and then hot, and then rainy and hot, and then rainy and cold.
Are you still working outside?
Yeah, my season hasn't ended yet. So
Hurry it up.
From fucking going to hot and muggy to cold and muggy, shit. That
It's
did
been
it right
weird.
there. Plus, I know I'm dehydrated. I was sweating my ass off. I don't have to do that detoxify shit. I can drink 16 bottles of water and sweat them all out in a day.
Not have to go to the bathroom.
Glatflobe, his mouth is open because his nose is broken, so he's a mouth breather.
Oh, me? Yeah, that's a deviated septum. There you go. Well, you're honest. Yo, Adrian! I'm not the mom, Adrian! That's why I can do Rocky so well.
You don't have to put on airs. You could just say the lines without any accent there, bud.
I know.
I had someone try to say to me, you would just be a nut not to eat the ham sandwich. Like, it's a much more advanced ham sandwich than you even could possibly know about.
especially with some mayo on it. Shit.
Because they told me so.
What kind of cheese can I get? Do I gotta get that American crap, or can I get some Gouda?
Oh, you got to get the Johnson and Johnson mayonnaise, man. That's the best
No.
one.
And
Oh
since
my god.
You said the Pfizer mayonnaise.
Oh, that's the one everybody buys. Like that's the
Well, that's what
blue
he said,
label
but
mayonnaise.
in a
You know.
roundabout fashion. Yeah, Johnson and Johnson is one of the top 11 companies that own all companies too. You know that.
Right? Yes, they are, motherfuckers. I don't know
So
on none of their
Pfizer be owning some shit.
Yeah, isn't Pfizer, they're like, it's like health and beauty stuff, right? Or is it medications
Well,
only?
they came out with the erection pill first, so
Yeah, but see, he would know Viagra and shit. You know, degenerates
boy.
know about that shit.
Oh boy.
the first thing I ever had from Pfizer was steroids.
Yeah, you know the worst thing about that shit though, that causes cancer. Ain't that a bitch? You can get rid of ED, but you gotta have cancer.
Well,
I've never taken them. I just remember that's what Pfizer's really famous for.
Well, I've
I
never
wouldn't
taken
want
them
no
either.
guy doing
I
that.
just read some shit on them.
It sounded like you were kind of sad about it.
Yeah.
You know how many medicines that you can get rid of heartburn with Zantac, but you might get cancer from it. You know how many medicines are like that?
Well, in
Carcinogen.
California, everything gives you cancer.
Not
Well, that's
medicine.
California. Oh, you're bathing in degeneracy all day long. How far are you? It could be the San Fran effect. How far are you from San Fran? Are you upwind, downwind?
I'm talking about Prop 65.
There's just Well, I'm talking about the age that just blows out there with the oceanic winds. It's San Francisco. Come on, man. They talk about minute rice. Come on. Straight people.
I think you're thinking of the San Francisco of old. Now it's just mostly migrants and homeless people.
Oh, I bet there's guys walking around in pinstripe butt shorts that are too short for Daisy Duke. Don't lie.
Ew.
No, they'll get shot now.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought that's where Gio lived.
Possibly.
San Fran.
Possibly.
What is it? Is it all gangster people now?
No, it's literally like illegal aliens and homeless people.
Wow.
I know some people who live in San Francisco.
Really?
I would want to live there.
She's a pole dancer.
Oh.
And
when did she come up here to America?
I'm not even going to touch it. You guys keep throwing shit at the wall. In a minute here, it's going to stick. Woo! I do have a big stack of ones over here I've been saving, though.
Isn't that special?
It is. I got fives, too, but that's not for the pole dance. That's for the chair dance.
Oh.
And she doesn't like do it at a club or anything. She has her own business and it's
good for
pole
her.
dancing. Yeah, it's pole dancing. She's in competitions and stuff. She's
she's
won
okay.
awards and stuff.
So
I thought you meant she did it privately. I was gonna relate
she
to
probably
that she may
teaches
just be a prostitute.
No,
she
she does
probably
teach,
teaches other women to do it. Like that one girl teaches other women to twerk.
And gay people. It's like a bunch of gay stuff up there. Nobody's straight. That's why there's no flat earthers in San Francisco.
Damn, dude.
Can we get back to talking about ham sandwiches and mayonnaise, please?
It's beyond retarded.
Only straight people live on level ground. You know what I'm saying?
Now we'll have some midget pole dancing for
the
your
rest
pleasure.
of them got that left field curve going on.
Here she is from Phoenix, Shorty. Take it away, Shorty.
Shorty.
Sorry about that.
Shorty want to ride with me? Ride with me. We can get low.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of getting low, Michael, I thought about you. I swear. I heard on the radio that Too Short and some other dudes are going like on some tour.
Yeah, I seen that.
I was like, whoa. Too Short, still kicking it. I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
I said something about going to see it. My daughter's like, "Can I go to a concert with you?" I said, "Sure, but not that one."
Yeah, that would be some vulgar ass shit.
I'd rather take her to see, the Five Dudes or whatever.
But yeah,
Boys
I have
and
no
Men.
idea where they're at. They're gonna be.
Yeah. Boys and Men or some shit. I ain't taking my kid to see fucking Too Short. Fuck
Hell
that.
no. I didn't
It's
really
like
recognize anybody
I don't
else.
think you should be taking your kids to see Boys and Men.
Boys and Men. Well, whatever.
Boys,
That's it.
yeah.
She's a teenager. She's not a youth or an adolescent.
You
She's
mean
a
Boys
teenager.
to Men?
Yeah, Boys to Men. Yeah. I said them five dudes that sing the gay shit together that little teenage girls like.
It's better than Boys to Girls, I guess.
Yeah.
This
I
is what
think
I was
since
thinking.
then, I think they're called New Direction. Was like the last boy band I heard of.
Or who's
New-
them girls?
No, it's just dudes. You know.
Who sings? Who's that? She likes that singer that sings Black Widow. I'm a Black Widow, baby.
I have no idea. I don't listen to that. Mm-mm. I don't listen to none of that new stuff. I'm an old granny now, I guess.
You know what, Jenny? I'm there with you though. I like the older stuff too.
Yeah, and I like to listen to classical music. I
Okay,
like
that
to
doesn't.
listen to bluegrass.
That stuff doesn't make you old. That makes you discerning. The fact is that most modern music is complete shit.
Oh, it's Iggy.
I mean, newer
Iggy
rappers.
Azalea.
Newer rappers, they sound like fucking demons. I mean, Too Short was pretty out of hand, but not like they are now. It is kind of like Sesame Street compared to what's now. I mean, maybe not Too Short, but I know other old school.
I'm not even
Jenny,
gonna
all
try.
you're doing is looking back at the pot when it was warm and thinking, "Yeah, I remember when it was warm, and now it's boiling. Can we get back to being warm?"
Oh no.
Yes, I
Too
want.
Short had that shit boiling. What you talking about?
What I'm saying,
Okay, yeah, what he said.
very
Sure.
specifically, is you are the frog in the boiling pot of degeneracy.
That's right. Because I
Well,
can't
for
even
sure,
sing that
yeah.
shit or it's X-rated. I'll be a degenerate for the rest of your time here, and you know it.
Speaking of degenerate, another
The
band
moral.
from back in the day, like around Too Short. I liked Violent Femmes. You remember them, Michael?
Yeah.
I mean, some of their lyrics for like a 15-year-old, you're like, "Fuck yeah, man!" That was the shit, But
Talking
now,
about staining sheets and stuff.
yeah. Now you have Miley
So you're looking back
Cyrus.
right now. You're looking back at the warm pot, saying, "Can't we get back to the warm pot?"
Yeah. Now we have Miley Cyrus in a full red latex suit, slithering around with what looks like her mother. It's like, wow. Okay, sure. All right, that's what we have now.
And Cardi B.
Yo, yeah, that's a whole nother ball game.
Just don't fight. Hey,
And Meg, the male horse.
Don't
Meg,
fight the
yeah.
feelings. Tell him, don't fight the feelings.
Oh, that was yeah, the most memorable song.
Everybody knew that one.
If it could, that would have been the song that got radio play. If it could.
Yeah,
I
if.
never recall that being.
If.
Ba-da-da-bum-bum-bum.
I saw you walking down the street and I had to stop, turn up the radio and drop the top. We'll leave
Look
it
at
at
what
that.
time it is. All of a sudden, I've got to go.
Look at what time it is.
I'm already done, bro.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to start the trouble.
It's more or less cut the shit who posted that fucking meme four pages or 4 posts up.
Oh, I'm not looking
5
at my
posts up.
phone. I was having a smoke.
Oh, I'm in the locker room. No wonder. I was wondering why. Okay, I'm posting the wrong damn lobby. Got shit all twisted, damn it.
Doesn't in the beginning of that song, one of the first words he says, doesn't he say like "hey ho" or something like that?
Yeah, you. Can I ask you a question? Yes, he does. What do you mean that could be you, the Deuce Bolt? That's the
All right, let me
space
look.
age Deuce Bolt outfit. That's your new
Oh, okay.
armor, you know.
Okay, you guys, sorry, Michael. So what Judas was talking about, cut the shits post. That's
Kill
Lil
it with
Nas.
fire.
That's Lil Nas. He's the newest troublemaker on the world stage, man. He's all kinds of
Oh, I
weird.
thought we was talking about kill it with fire. Oh, that dude.
Yeah, the guy.
Like,
Oh, I see that.
Meme.
Just lie.
Yeah, isn't he wearing a man skirt?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You could
that's what it
call it like
doesn't show. He got a man purse, a man skirt. Like, I literally restricted his content when my son was on the
Oh my
internet.
god, that guy is demonic.
Yeah,
Seriously.
this is why I get those Kendall Fires, because you can network with them, and one will be the administrator for all the other ones.
Oh yeah, the Kendall Jenner fires.
Yeah, the Kendall Fire. Yep. But I don't know about the gender crap, but I can moderate everything my kid does on the internet.
I think he's been on Ellen, so that should tell you something.
It wasn't even a Kendall when my son got them. They're Kendalls now, or Amazon, whatever Kendall.
Amazonian Kendall Jenner fires.
Yeah, I'm with you now. That's where the Jenner comes in. Amazon. All right.
You okay?
Yeah, it was just a regular old Kendall Fire when my kid got one.
Bruh, you're having a boomer moment. Pull your head out.
Uh-oh. No, he is not a boomer. Michael is not a boomer. I will tell you. He is not.
Listen, the shit just gets more expensive as you go with spoiled kids. Now it's a Windows watch. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty pimp, but I don't see where it was worth what was paid for it. That's just my opinion. It's not it looks cool, but I don't think it's fucking practical for what it is. I'd rather, have awesome surf capability with good video than a dumb watch that looks good that doesn't do a whole lot of shit.
Hey, Michael.
I
thought I was listening, but I lost track somewhere. What are you talking about? Sorry.
A Windows watch. Now he says there's a better watch.
Yeah, I'm not into
He
that.
wants that.
Like Bluetooth stuff, I'm not into that. I mean, maybe for the car, but
I don't know. Is it Bluetooth? I thought you could get service on a Windows watch.
oh man, I
a
see
Windows
kids.
watch?
I
The
see kids all.
The 4G smartwatch.
Yeah, I see kids all the time texting on their watches all the time. In fact, this one lady who's older than me, she's even got like long gray hair, white, I don't know, whatever. And she's always doing that too. And I call her Judy Jetson. It's like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, you can get a Microsoft Ring too, you know.
What?
Yeah, it's called
What?
it's called a Microsoft Band, but it's basically a ring. It's just a little band. It's a ring, or you can get the wristband,
Oh boy.
which is like a wristband with a screen on it.
It's crazy.
So the 4G smartwatch is pretty straight.
Wait.
It's just like a mini phone on a watch.
Wait, you're talking about a ring. What are you talking about? I don't think I heard you right.
A Windows band. It's a smart band.
So it's like all the other Apple watches and the Android ones. Now it's just Windows.
Yeah, all that crap. It's
It's
Microsoft.
not like small enough to be a ring on your finger.
Yeah, it's Microsoft. Yep. It is
Holy
small
shit.
enough. You can get the small one or the big one. Yep.
Jeez. Oh wow. Okay. Just
So
checking to make sure I heard you right. It's like, all right.
yeah, but it's not one finger. It's like it's a 2-finger thing. You wear it on 2 fingers. And then,
What?
yeah, and then they got one that's a wristband size.
You mean from like 6 years ago?
Hell, I don't know when they were produced. I just know that's what my kid's into this month. And so he does all the long hours while I only have to cover people who call in sick, which has been a lot the last 2 weeks. So I like to show my appreciation. I mean, literally, I did this for a long time, but this job is for certain type of people, and I just didn't think my son was one of them people. So since he is, I like to give him a little more than just his paycheck, you know. I'm happy that he is. It's like it's the same way with bodybuilding and working out. So it takes a certain type of person to beat their body up every day, and that's what it boils down to. It's basically what, asphalt work is. You kick your own ass every day.
I'm kicking my own ass. Do you mind?
Yeah, you just get paid for it. You get paid good. So,
Well, that's always, yeah.
I keep on waiting for Meme's meme to actually. I'm waiting for the tree to grow.
well, yeah, some of his damn memes just don't make sense, man.
This one makes sense. I'm waiting for the tree to grow.
It looks like a bonsai fruit tree.
What the? Nice swastika.
Do you not understand what's happening there? This is the best way to make
No.
cookies.
Cookies.
Like if you want to make a lot of cookies, this is how you're supposed to do it.
Oh.
I still don't get it.
That's why you said it doesn't. His memes don't make a lot of sense because he's not getting them.
I'm a boomer.
You are a
No,
boomer
you're
at
not.
heart.
I mean,
Stop
I don't
trying
know
to defend him because if he's a boomer, you're a boomer. You're kind of a boomer too, Jenny.
I don't know if it's a plant or a tree, though.
Just because you like Pearl Jam doesn't make you not a boomer.
Oh my God, I do not. Oh, I thought that makes me want to throw up. No.
I know. Puts a bad taste in my already dry throat.
Sometimes being a boomer is about age, and sometimes it's just about you.
Sometimes being a boomer is straight.
What?
Well, it means you got experience in a large group of things. Well, millennials don't have experience in shit, though.
That's not true. They're like 35 now, bro.
Protesting in vagina suits, bro. And
That's not
wielding
all
dildos.
millennials. That's not all
All
millennials.
millennials are like that. Yeah. Case in point, I'm considered a millennial. So thank you very much.
Oh.
Are you a young millennial or an old millennial?
You're lucky I'm feeling nice today, damn it.
Okay,
Hey, that boomer joke, gets so old. I'm a Gen X anyway, but the boomer attacks me so much, I just want to just jump on some millennials. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm almost 33, but I didn't grow up in the United States, so I don't really count.
Where'd you grow up? Canada?
Russia.
No.
In Russia, boomers
Taiwan.
You grew up in Taiwan.
Taiwan and Brazil, and we traveled a lot. So.
Was your
fortunate
parents
enough to see a lot of
military?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you, Michael.
Oh well, I just wondered. My kids, lived over in Europe for a minute, so I just wondered.
No, I'm just joking. My dad worked for oil companies,
Oh,
Jacobs Engineering, and he went to an international business college, so that's why he was recruited for overseas work.
Oh, Michael, we're baby busters.
Ew. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't.
I'm a Gen X, but I don't know. I like busting some babies. If we talking about busting them out, sure, I like to work towards making babies.
So there's
Hell yeah.
there's Zennials, and then there's Millennials.
I'm a Gen X.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. No, you're a Gen A.
Gen A. Yeah.
There's Forrest Gump's generation.
Run, Forrest.
Gen A. I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is. I do not love me, Gen A.
You do a good one. You know, it does kind of annoy me about all these names, though. Zennials, millennials.
I know. It's just
whatever, baby boomers. It's like
it's another form of division. So
Yeah.
the children can now label their parents boomers and blame them for the deficit when it's actually the politicians from that area you should blame for the deficit. But instead, you're blaming a whole generation of people who had nothing to fucking do with it. Blame the
Shoot,
boomer politicians, you know?
let's go back to blaming women's suffrage.
No.
Oh, I like to try to ease that. I don't blame that.
Yeah. Well, the whole system was made to just crumble anyway. That's really what
I
they made
thought
it
you was
for.
gonna say
Doesn't matter.
I thought you was gonna go on that feminism and be like, the whole system was made to keep women down.
No, it just doesn't
And
matter.
all that damn white male privilege from them straight guys was killing us.
Oh, I prefer to stay at home with the children and teach them and cook, and I love cooking.
That's a
I'm
good
grateful.
album there, Quantum.
You think?
Yeah, raising kids is a great thing.
I figured I'd drop that a lot. People don't usually talk about them. I'd figure I'd throw that in there.
I heard a lot of Chicago growing up.
Yeah.
Yep. It's hard to tell you I'm sorry, but I want you to stay.
Jimi Hendrix said that their guitar player was better than him.
Really?
Yeah. Terry Caff. Yeah. He is right. Yeah.
Some of Chicago jams. I like a lot of Chicago music.
Yeah. So I thought I'd drop that in there, man. We can move on.
Yeah. That's a legacy of rock. They play the horns and shit. They got horns with guitars. Yeah. They got horns with guitar and drums, and it sounds good.
What's your favorite? 250624. Everybody goes to that. I'll end this real quick because I know talking about bands and stuff is kind of blasé. Make Me Smile is my favorite song from them. Always been.
You're the inspiration.
Yeah, that's a good one. But Make Me Smile's got it. I'll go get it for you.
I listen. If I say my very favorite would be "Stay the Night."
Put that one.
When I was a boy, I wanted to play that to every girl I met when I was a young boy.
Yeah, sweet. So it brought back a lot of memories just with that little post.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me.
Damn boomer.
Yes, sir. All them dance halls and them 80s hairdos and them girls I was telling, stay the night. I'd love to spend it with you. Stay the night. There's room enough here for two. No one can stop us. Nothing is in the way. We're never gonna hurt.
Dude, I don't remember none of that shit. What are you talking about?
That's because you was not down.
I
No,
guess
it's
not.
you're proving that you're a boomer, bud.
You was not a rocker.
Somehow, Michael is older than me.
Well,
Somehow.
listen, I will go ultra boomer on you and start singing Air Supply. Damn it, don't make me, and I won't. We can go Jefferson Starship on a motherfucker or Jefferson Airplane.
Airplane.
Oh,
What are you doing?
I was about to
Starship?
say, come on, boomer, you know it's Jefferson Airplane.
yeah.
Sorry to sidetrack the conversation with little itty bitty Chicago.
This whole
then we'd have to-
conversation has been a sidetrack.
Then we had to throw Sister Christian in there if we wanted to really go boomer. She said, You remember that one, huh?
I mean, who sings the song? It's "Come Sail Away." Who sings that?
Come sail away. Sticks?
Yes.
That's Sticks. Now you're gonna talk about a
I
band.
mean, that's my favorite. That is my favorite song.
Sticks is great. Sticks is great.
Yep.
I remember this is before the internet, right? And video games like that kids are consumed with. Me and my sister were best friends with sisters, and we would listen to that song and pretend like we were in a band. And then we actually climbed a tree, and we actually rode bikes. And I don't
Climb
know.
a
I mean, I know
tree and
kids do
set an
that
open
stuff,
course
but
for
not-
the virgin sea.
He's just rumpusing you with this song.
Yeah, like usual.
Got to be free. Free to face the light.
But did you guys hear
ahead of
the
me.
background music?
Hey,
Did you
Michael,
guys-
can you sing your show tune somewhere else, bud?
I'm bored. I'm the captain.
Hey.
Hey,
you.
I will demote you. I'm
Do
your
it.
captain.
Do it.
You better hope me more sticks up for you.
He will.
You know, well, he knows I'm not going to anyway, but whatever. But on
Yes,
board.
please don't sing.
See, I'm right.
Yeah, Judas is the only one that gets away with rumpusing me, damn it. And the rest of you all better pay attention to that, because I will demote you all. Except for me.
Because you can't. Only because you can't.
Well, I ain't never wanted to.
I wanted to twice.
He's got the same sense of humor as I do. When he starts ridiculing people, I want to mute everybody else so he can be heard. He got some good insults. And people rumpus mine, damn it. I hate that. When I start talking about somebody's mama, you just better be fucking quiet. Now, if she's going to set up an account and tell me she's going to take care of me the rest of my life because I did your mom so good, I want her to keep enough money in that account so I can at least get KFC with my debit card.
Okay.
Too far.
Yeah.
No, that's not too far.
Oh no. Jenny, I bet you were really fun to play with as a child. Like riding bikes, climbing trees.
I know. We actually
Imagination.
did. Yeah.
You know, Jenny had some crazy ass big bangs in the 80s.
We used to ride our bike across.
That's what I was
to the
picturing.
pool every day.
The
during
tall
the
blonde
summer.
haired chick with the 80s hairdo.
Oh, I represented in the 80s for sure with the 80s hair.
Looking like a Chicago video.
It wasn't really tall or outrageous or anything, but like what we called it was a duck's ass. You would curl your hair where it would. Yeah. I remember curling my hair like that.
Up towards the front, and kind
No,
of
in the
duck
back.
out.
In the back. No, in the back. There would be curls meeting in the back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, some women did the tuck tail in the front with the high ass fucking hairspray do too.
I mean, I did it a little, but some women went way.
Worked on both ends for me.
That was, the only hairspray we had back then was Aquanet. It was really weird. Now there's like a whole aisle of it
funny.
now.
That's funny because
Oh, that's
see that hairdo? I had that hairdo in the 80s, Judas. Feathered it,
That's more like a
lots
mullet.
of hair.
I didn't mind. I don't know. Would it? I don't know.
Yeah.
But mine
Yeah.
was like
Diplomat,
shoulder
wanna hear your
length.
mama insult?
Wanna
hear your mama insult?
Oh, I always do. Yeah.
Do it, Trace. Do it.
Yeah, Karma's stealing his mic. But yeah, yo mama's so fat, the Globers use her as proof of curvature.
Oh,
nice.
I say it like this: your mama's so fat. When I swerved to go around her so I didn't hit her in my Ford truck, I ran out of gas and I got a spare gas tank.
Why is Trace a woman now?
Cause Karma done warped in there.
I've had karma hit me before, and it's never turned me into a woman.
Yeah, well, Karma got a better voice than Dre, so it's all good.
They're the same person.
No, they're not.
He transitioned.
Twins?
That's his sister.
Twins anyway?
Twins
for some reason. They're just really close.
I just take them for normal brother and sister myself, but that's.
I think
guess
I
that's
asked
'cause
that a long time
I
ago.
was close to my sisters
Oh, okay.
and brothers.
Are they brother and sister?
I don't.
Yes.
Yeah, they are, but I don't think they're twins.
Hell, to be honest, me and my sister played gin rummy today. I'm feeling like a boomer.
I had no idea that Michigan was that close to Alabama, Michael.
And we're not twins. There's 9 years
No,
between.
I don't.
Oh, there's 9
I don't
years between you
sleep.
guys?
I'm not sleeping with my sister. I just love my sisters and brothers. That's all. I come from a
Okay.
large family. I know
Okay.
you single children. You don't know other people exist in the world, and you don't know what real love is. But we do when we come from a big family. We love everybody in it.
Yeah, my sister and I are best friends.
Yeah, and I had 6 sisters, and you know that girl I married from high school. She was my sister's friend.
Karma is my best
I dated
friend.
her. Yeah, every girl the first girls I ever fell in love with were my sister's friends, and they gave me the skinny.
That's
Don't date
normal in
that whore.
Alabama.
Yeah, they said, don't date that whore over there, brother. Date this girl. She's a nice Christian girl. Too bad time changes a person, huh?
Hey, Michael, I don't want to fight anymore. Let's stop.
I just let the Alabama joke slide by. I thought you were talking about the band. I'm a boomer, remember?
Yeah, well, no, I'm just saying I realize that meme is gone now and my protection is left.
Whatever, dude. You don't need it. You got that full armor of God with that Knight Templar symbol on it. So, and I dig that because he does will it. So you know.
You hated the name change and the appearance change.
Oh, I did, man, because Shekel admitted to me it really wasn't that big of a deal. Other liberal punk motherfuckers blew that shit out of proportion.
Listen, we don't have to talk about Karen B like that.
Well, I wasn't going to point no fingers, but it just got blown out of proportion. Because really, Shekel don't care. He could take the jihad, let's walk the gay up to the top of the building and push them off the top. Joke.
I know. That's what
care.
I didn't understand because he was always sending me jihadi memes. I
Oh,
thought we were
yeah,
having fun.
It was just a joke to him. I mean, I kicked it with Shekel all the time, you know. So.
Oh, you went to Kurdistan?
No, but
Turkey or Iraq?
Well, I've been to Turkey and Iraq, but
what were you gonna say before he went? What?
Rogue.
Before he went to university.
Oh.
Before
he's one of them now. Oh no.
Yep. But you know.
He was better off as a goat herder.
Jeez. or wait. Or picking up cans alongside the road. Maybe that'd be better.
Yeah, see, that's what I didn't get about it. I thought the image was funny as hell, and so did he. And you know, he just cracked a Christian joke on you when you cracked the goat herder joke. So you know, do your donkey still talk, redneck?
He was the zealot at the end, man.
He what?
mean, he kind of turned into kind of a zealot at the end.
A zealot of what?
Who?
Whatever
Shekel?
kind of shit he was spouting off at his mouth. I don't know. I wasn't there. Thank God.
Well, he wasn't the one that really complained about it. Others did. He got the joke. So he knows Americans, you know, love to do whatever they want to do, and they're comedians and they crack jokes on everybody, and he agrees that, you know, humor shouldn't be limited. So you start censoring humor. If I can't crack a joke on the lesbians or gays, or then, you know, put Muhammad or Jesus in there, and now you're just censoring everything I said.
Well, especially if a lesbian or a gay tells the joke.
Well, I want to crack a joke on a straight guy and a rabbi and a priest too. So the rabbi and the priest don't go all liberal on us. Come on, right? They don't go, oh man, you can't crack jokes about a Catholic priest and a rabbi. That shit's not funny. It's not kosher, Mike.
No, the rabbi will say that. That's defamation.
Yeah, and then the Arabic is, it's not halal. It's not halal.
Hello?
Hello, whatever. Well, the joke is when you mispronounce it. Yeah, makes it more powerful. Can't say it properly when you're cracking jokes about it.
No, it's funnier when you do it properly.
Why you put that southern twang on kosher?
Kosher?
Kosher, yes. Out there ain't
It just
kosher.
sounds like you're losing your dentures.
Dude.
Well, I thought that's how Southerners sound.
I'm not sure.
All slow and lispy. Yeah, look,
I don't know about
how,
the lisp.
how many times did I post this image with all the Arabics dancing? Shekel never once got offended about that. I love that shit. You get the trap beat behind it, and that's a funny ass video. I don't care what music you put behind that.
Not gonna lie, it looks fun.
What? Hey, have you ever seen the Jews dance, man? They're funnier than the Arabics.
There's a difference?
Well, they're the stiffest white motherfuckers you ever seen. At least these guys got a little slouch to them.
It's funny that you call them white, and they said they're not. So that's
who the Jews or the Arab. Oh, I know. Neither one of them get. They don't have a card. They don't have a black card. No, they're rocking white cards. Jews and Arabics. I don't know what to tell them.
I would disagree.
Well, have you seen Shekel's baby pictures? He was whiter than fucking me, man. So what if his palms are brown?
I've never seen any of his pictures.
Oh, we made memes out of it because he kept saying, don't take. But I'm black, Mike. Whitest baby picture there is. That's the meme I made. But Mike, I'm black on a white baby picture. I don't think I even got it in my downloads anymore. Well, let me look.
Dude, Michael.
Can we get back to some more asking me questions, please?
Before you do that, I have a question. Okay, so were you saying shekel or shekel the whole time?
Shekel.
Okay, well.
Shekel.
All right, well, if anybody knows Michael, he always used to say sheppel for human sheeple, and it always used to irritate everybody.
Sheppel.
I thought you were saying sheppel this whole time.
Well,
So
Shekel got his name from human sheeple when he turned it into human shekels.
Okay, that's cool.
But I did call him sheeple because I never liked that motherfucker. I couldn't understand a damn thing he was saying.
Well, the reason why I brought it up is because what I said earlier didn't make no damn sense if you're talking about shekel.
The funny thing is, I think I still got that prick on my friends list.
Damn it.
I'm wondering who I shared my shekel
I
meme.
didn't.
Oh,
I
Chris
didn't know
M.
that's why you guys did that. Why he
I
did
can
that. I didn't know
I
that.
can receive.
And how is that? How is
whatever-
that more important than the more asking me questions?
Please continue with that. I stated my case. Thank you.
Who? Demore?
Demore, yeah.
Demore wants to ask you a question?
Yes,
Yeah.
he always does. He's always wanted to ask me questions his whole life. Go ahead, Demore. I'm
okay.
listening.
Oh, here they are.
Demore.
Hell, this is his adult picture, yo. This is Shekel trying to say he got the black guy
Yeah,
card.
when you said that Shekel was super white as a baby, then that's what it clicked. I'm like, wait a minute. He's not
Yeah.
talking about Shekel. Fuck. Like, damn it.
Yeah, this is him. One time he sent me this and he said, "This is what I look like, Mike." And I said, "Why the hell did Shekel send me here's a chick selfie?"
Oh, right.
But it was probably the only one he had because he's rapping on chicks on the line. So, I didn't I didn't go too deep on it.
Well, I've seen that meme before, so. Or, actually, no, I saw the one of him as a baby in the mod chat before.
Oh, I'll get to that one. Yeah, I made that. Chris
He
M was like, "Where'd you?"
cute.
Chris M said, "Is that really Shekel?" I was like, "Yeah, all these are, bro." He's like, "Why you got these?" He said it. "Why you got these? It looks like a selfie I'd give to a chick." I was like, "Oh, Chris always got to imply somebody gay." Prick.
If it's a picture in my mind I'm thinking of, a cute baby.
Oh, he's white as hell. Tell me he wasn't. The
He's
little
not
blue
white.
outfit. Oh,
He's not white. He's
He
not
white
white.
in the motherfucker. Yeah, he white.
He's not white.
He don't even look Mexican. Come on, bro.
I'm not saying he looks Mexican. Most Mexicans are mostly white.
Well, like what he says, nigga, please.
Right. I made that meme. Nigga, please, I'm black. No, you ain't.
White babies are so cute.
You can say he ain't white, but tell me he's black.
Dude, he
Come on.
looks like a bagel salesman.
Okay, well, he brown. He tan. he ain't black.
I didn't say he was black.
He's just tan.
But I mean, they live in the desert. That's a cracker with a tan. I'm sorry to tell you, they live in the fucking desert, man.
Dude, his nose says happy merchant.
Well, I can't argue that, but
I don't mean to interrupt, but I just had to say that I remember one time there was an abandoned house in my neighborhood, and when I was a bad kid, I used to go in there, and I found shekel dollar bills still in print, and I took them to the mall near me where there's a USD cashing deposit, and they told me, "I'm sorry, sir, we can't take this money because it's no longer in circulation." And when they pulled the calculator up, it was like $4,000 USD converted from shekel, and I was so mad. I was like, I cannot believe I wasted my time like doing all this shit just so it didn't even equate. And it was just like, it was ironic, the whole idea of the money being able to last, it was really odd. And I also had a question. I was wondering earlier if any of you know why it's called rock and roll.
Well, I've heard quite a few theories. Let's hear yours. Yep, that's to be. I got some of the same faces, selfies from Karen B that I got from Shekel. That's why I was wondering. I know why the chick sends it. They want to say, "Don't I look cute in that?"
No, dog.
So
Stop
so
eating
my-
crackers in my bed and get the fuck out.
Her
Yeah,
hair
so
is
my
so
first thought was
different.
Shekel, no, you're not cute.
Her hair is so different now.
Yeah, she got a white streak.
No, it's more than that now.
Oh, I
What do you
know.
mean? What do you mean it's more than that?
She
It's a
don't
lot.
go to the hairdresser.
She's just
Oh
like,
yeah.
she's like ID age. Well, I don't give a fuck. She's just letting it grow out. Looks like to me, like she don't want to. I don't blame her. I wouldn't want to dye my hair all the time. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Just let the
It's too
gray
much
flow.
hassle to dye your hair all the fucking time. Fuck that.
Yeah. Jenny, do you have long hair?
No, I have really shoulder length hair. And truth be told, I wear them in pigtails from when I worked in the factory and I had to wear a helmet. So I just kind of, I don't know, it's convenient.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
does
The
look
only
like a woman I
reason.
would fight with.
So, a
Is that
6-footer with
me?
pigtails?
Yeah,
Yeah, I still wear my pigtails. That's a good picture of
Ew.
her.
I hate her.
Yeah, but it's still a
Just
good
that
picture
look
of
on her
her.
face makes me fucking
I
That,
know,
dislike
that
her.
was in
but,
that was
but
in
I
it's,
like her hair.
Amsterdam.
but that's still a good picture of her. I'm just saying.
It is. I thought so. That was in Amsterdam.
I remember when she went. She had the best time.
Ugh,
Yeah.
gross.
I wasn't
Oh,
in the mod. I wasn't in the mod kind
we
of
know what you
circle at
think.
that time. I missed all that.
I tried. I did my best.
Hey, I'm a country boy. I like her in that green shirt with a camel hat. Any chick looks cool to me in that.
I'm
Give
so
her a
glad.
rifle. Give her a rifle, and I'm enamored.
I'm so glad I missed all that drama.
I do like a chick in a bikini with snap-on tools, though, too.
Please tell me more about your wants and needs from the opposite sex.
Boy, they got. I like to watch them work
I was
on
joking.
cars, bro. Oh, in a bikini, with some Matco and some snap-on. Gotta have a
Willis.
NASCAR hat.
Hey, Willis.
The NASCAR hat's a joke.
Willis.
Well, hey, take over. Find us somebody new to talk to. See, you're not on your job. It's your fault. Normally, you just run the whole fucking live stream. What are you doing, man?
Thought
I
I'd
was
let
just
you talk.
bragging to Helio about we need more people who run the live stream like you.
Well, I mean, trying to find people like me is pretty fucking hard, Mike.
Well, we ain't found one yet. When I tried to do it, they all just like rumpus my ass because they know I'm too
Why would it be
nice.
that you can't find somebody like me?
Well, because you're a peculiar individual.
No, not because I'm peculiar.
You're peculiar, and you run the damn VC in a fastidious, peculiar manner that other people just can't keep up that standard. They can't manage 15 people and
It's
say,
because
who haven't we talked to?
I'm
Most of
an
these
individual.
motherfuckers don't remember at the end in their 2-minute ramble what they started saying in the beginning. I hate that when somebody you're making a point, they obfuscate it, and then by the time they're done, they're not even talking about their new point that they opened the door for somebody to obfuscate the point you took 20 minutes to build.
Right. That means they won.
Yeah. And then I'm too nice to even do anything about it. And they're like, yeah, I'm going to do that again. That bitch didn't do shit.
Yeah.
He used to be such a good, stern, mean mod. Mike done turned boomer on us. Take advantage of me.
Did you hear me today with Pazza?
I was listening. That's why I came in.
Okay.
I said, fuck it up. When I was done working, I went in the garage and hung out. That's not work to me. That's playing. I play with cars. It's like playing with my Hot Wheels or building a model.
Does Reckoner talk anymore?
We get him to talk every now and then. You just got pressing.
Only
if certain mods aren't in here. Certain mods will ban him if they hear the sure.
Alien Sue, are you there? Hi, Blaze. Alien Zoo, are you there? And I'm done.
I'm trying. Hey, whatever happened to the cheerleader role?
Stop trying.
Oh.
Wait, let's get back to the point. Why should I stop trying? Tell me more, Cowrie.
Cheers, champ.
Hey, Alien.
How are you?
Do you mind if I try?
What would you like to try?
What do you believe the shape of the Earth is and why?
Oh, you don't have to go there
Tell me why.
because it's level.
Perfect.
That's all you need to know. Level.
No, it's not. Why do you believe it? I asked you a question. I want to know more about you.
Oh, you'd like to know more about me? Well, I was probably flat Earth, say 56 years ago.
So you
Is that
were
enough?
you were a flat earther 56 years ago? How did you discover that it was flat?
I knew about flat Earth 56 years ago.
How did you know about it 56
My
years ago,
dad,
despite
my
of what you
dad's
were told?
cousin was on TV talking about flat Earth.
Who was?
My dad's cousin.
Really? So
Yeah.
you learned from your dad's cousin?
Pretty much everyone was talking about it back then.
What were they saying? I mean, like, what were they actually talking about?
He was
Do
on
you
the
remember?
Graham Kennedy show, which was a Melbourne show.
Graham Kennedy in Melbourne?
Yeah. Called Graham Kennedy Melbourne Tonight. It was a Tonight show.
And what did your cousin say on there?
Beg your
Or
pardon?
your what? Yeah, I guess he's your second cousin. What did he say on there?
He'd be talking about flat Earth.
Right, but what about flat Earth exactly? I'm not trying to like interrogate you. I just want to like that's fascinating to me. What did he say?
Well, I could actually get the video and show you, but I haven't got it at the present time. It's in the drawer.
Okay.
But he didn't know about level.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be quiet. I'm actually looking for it
That's all you need to know about flat Earth.
well,
Everything's
it's not.
like
It's not all I need to know. I need to know everything about it.
Well, if you understand level and water sits level, that's all you need to know. Doesn't curve, doesn't bend. There's no incline or decline in level.
Right. I understand what level means. I doubt most people do.
Well, water continues level no matter how far the distance.
I agree. But I'm just saying that's not all I need to know about flat Earth.
That's why you don't need to talk about curves and over the horizon bends, and it's impossible because water sits level. And if you know push source, you know that nothing can spin without a push.
So without an impetus, it's not going to spin, is what you're saying.
Well,
All
movement
motion
requires
energy needs to put in a
energy.
push direction. It can't
Yeah,
spin by
energy.
itself.
Yeah.
That's why the
A
universe doesn't.
continuous band requires the input of continuous energy. Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, this interview has gone swimmingly. Thank you, Alien.
That's okay.
Woo-hoo.
And if you look at the word gravity, it's a fantasy word because it needs an increment of 1,000 different push sources. You can't have a push holding something and spinning it, and then it doesn't affect a bee flying. They use gravity as the word to try to establish the ball.
Yes. It's
And
like
you
a basketball.
Alien, how did you find this server?
holding water to a round surface and spinning at the same time, and it can't stop a bee from flying.
Alien, how did you
push a human into the ground so fast?
How did you find the server, Alien?
I was on Poncho Pete's 24/7 Flat Earth Live
Oh,
for
okay.
about 5 years.
Bueno, Poncho.
How long
And
have
then
you?
I found Helio's channel about 3 months after
Oh,
that,
shit.
after Poncho shut down, which is probably 2 or 3 years ago. Everyone's been taught fantasy words. They all consent to it.
Really quick, I need to ask Themora a question. Themora, how long have you been a flat earther?
Well, growing up, I knew about flat Earth, but once you start getting into the alcohol and the girls and everything else, you forget about everything.
So they sold you fancy pants and lollipops, and you forgot about your roots, huh?
Yeah, well, you do. No one really talked about it after that. The whole system is based off word consent.
Word consent. Free will. Yes, it is. By natural law, you just give it. But, well, it's not just word consent. If you comply, compliance
Like
or
you say,
word
yeah,
consent.
implied word consent.
Yeah, compliance. Yeah, so yeah, that is just implied consent. Yeah, because you comply with laws and you agree with it, and you pretty much consent to the
Yeah.
fact that you're a part of it. You belong to the legal fiction. You follow the laws and the rules. You comply.
Yeah, the law is another fantasy word.
Yeah, law and authority, those are both illusions. When we're born, what law is there? None. Words on paper, what authority does that have? None, unless you give it to it.
Okay, girls, let's not fight. You're both pretty.
Oh, we're
Authority,
not fighting.
authority requires consent and belief. For you to be an authority, you have to consent with it. Because I mean, if you try running shit, and I'm pretty much trying to beat your ass, then you're not really an authority. You're just another man who has to buckle up and guard the grill. Doesn't matter what uniform you wear.
Bruh. Not cool.
We all bleed the same. We're just men and women.
You just turned into a real Karen and was like, hey, can I speak to your manager?
No, I just whoop your ass. You're the idiot that took my damn. We ain't never gonna get to the manager because I'm trying to whoop your ass. You ain't replacing my order.
Listen, accelerate your complaint to corporate.
We'll come out in the parking lot. See, fuck corporate. I want my junior bacon now. That's what
I'm sorry, sir. There's a lot of fast-moving steel and glass in that parking lot. It would be a danger for me to go out there right now. Thank you.
So
please drive through.
You're damn right.
Please drive through.
Your ass whooped.
Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to
so
pull
you
forward.
in the business of just taking, you just take people's money and give them whatever
please
the
pull
hell
forward.
you want to.
Oh, jeez. This guy.
Why the hell do we even order then?
Look at
I'll
him.
tell you what, I'll come over that counter in about 2 minutes.
You know what? This is going on TikTok, bitch.
You better call the police, because you're getting your ass whooped. Before you can set up the stream, I'm kicking your ass. You better get my bacon cheeseburger, motherfucker.
Oh, you are pushing buttons, sir.
And I want a coupon, too, because you fucked my order up. And
That
it
was your
took
wife.
longer. No, that was you. I spoke plain English in the microphone. I clearly said bacon cheeseburger. You gave me a dick sandwich and cold fries. I said I wanted a bacon cheeseburger and go large with that shit. You gave me a dick sandwich with cheddar. Who the
No,
fuck
sir,
ordered cheddar?
maybe you misunderstood me when I said that was your wife. You said I fucked up your order. I didn't. I fucked your wife.
Oh yeah, now you're getting your ass kicked.
Yeah, well, if I'm gonna get my ass kicked,
You better
I'm gonna
eat
go
some
all
cheddar.
the way.
All in, yeah. You better eat a piece of cheddar. You better eat you a dick sandwich now, because you ain't gonna have no teeth when I'm done.
Why don't you go ahead and pack the lunch, grab yourself a step stool, because this is gonna take.
Well, I
all
already
fucking
got a
day
dick
anyways.
sandwich with cheddar on it. What else do I need? Some cold fries. I better get the goddamn coupon, man. I ain't playing. I'm gonna hit you.
It sounds like
your ass with the damn cash register.
you're role playing a fantasy from a couple days ago when they fucked up your junior bacon and gave you junior cheese deluxe.
Well, it is. That's a fantasy where the guy that fucked my order up doesn't get his ass whooped, because we're still arguing about it, and I'd have probably socked the guy after about 2 minutes of him saying he's not replacing it. I got bail money.
Real grown up there, Michael.
Man,
Solve your problems with
grown up
violence.
is you work at fucking Wendy's, man. Get the fucking order right. Pay attention when people are ordering. That's grown up.
Please.
And I don't care. You're a 14-year-old and you're still in high school. I don't give a fuck.
You're gonna beat that low kid's ass
you should
anyways.
have thought about. Yeah, you
This is your first job. It's gonna be your last job, boy.
And fucked it up. Sir, it's my first night.
You just ran into the worst human in the world. No wonder you posted pictures of Karen talking about her being your homie. You're turning into a Karen.
Literally had my wife say, Mike, that's, I don't think he's even 18, Mike. And I was like, damn it.
Literally, you asked for 3 ice cubes. You got 3.5.
I don't order fast food too often. And the first time you order that shit in a year and they fuck your order up, and the last time you were there a year ago, they fucked your order up. You really don't care who's working the window. You want to know do they teach you this? Is this taught in fucking McDonald's, Burger King, motherfucking Hardee's and Arby's roast beef shit to fuck a order up? I want to know if that's standing operator procedure, The SOP, motherfucker. Because it seems all them people at fast food, that's the only thing they get consistent.
You're like a pit bull. You are like a pit bull.
About your food.
You catch on to a freaking topic and you just don't let it go.
Oh, I shake that shit.
Yeah. It's
so
dead.
It's begging.
It's dead.
I done bled it out. Now I better get my damn bacon cheeseburger.
I like how your dog shook his head right at the same time.
You heard that?
I'm hearing it again.
Yeah, that's his floppy ears.
Yeah, shaking his head because he's got a little itchy in there.
Complain about the food and you won't know what you get.
No. Yeah, no. I'm talking about food, and he's looking at me and shaking his head, trying to get my attention. What? We got bacon cheeseburgers? Give me a bite.
If your dog knows the word bacon cheeseburger, it's because you're treating him poorly.
I'm not. What you
You
want?
think you're treating him well. You think you're treating him well.
Just thinking that.
I don't feed him too much, but he doesn't eat dog food. He eats leftovers. What do you want? A pork chop? You want some of them fried taters, boy? Want a steak? And then I open the fridge and let him put his nose on what he wants. This dog literally will pick a 4-course meal. If he sees green beans in the fridge, dude, he likes green beans. I never get that. I think it's because I put the butter in there and it's kind of salty. I think he likes the butter more than the green beans. He likes corn too.
That's what it looks like when a dog is just too fucking hot.
Too hot or too fat? Oh,
too hot.
Too high?
What?
I thought you said high. Too hot? Say, my dog gets high if he's laying on my lap when I'm smoking weed.
It's not about you, Michael. I'm talking about the meme and voice stream, live stream voice text.
Oh.
Where's the volume
Oh,
of
okay.
pizza?
Cut the shit. Yeah. Well, damn, I can't believe he fit in there. That's the dog you don't want getting in your fridge because he's literally getting in your fridge. I wonder if the shelf wasn't empty, would he empty it?
And if I can, was that Alien Zoo you were talking to earlier?
Yeah.
I heard a lady in the background. If she is he still on? I can't look at my phone.
He's still on.
Thank you. I heard a lady in the background, Alien Zoo,
Lady in the
and
background.
we have a ladies' night every weekend, every F day at
Why can't you say
4
Friday?
p.m. I try not to say the names of other mighty ones.
Yes, the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And so she's very welcome to come hang out on ladies' night if she'd like to. It's 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. I don't know what time that would be though in Australia. I think that's pretty early for you guys. But it goes on for like 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah, I listened to it the other day.
Oh, very cool. Okay. Well, thank you. I just wanted to let her know. Thank you.
Yeah.
Announcement over.
I was also harassed by ladies' night on Friday night.
Oh,
Alien.
awesome.
I was harassed. I log on and all of a sudden I'm assaulted by everybody saying hello to me during a time in which I'm not allowed to speak. It was rude.
Well, I'm sure your fingers work and you can type hello back. So.
Yeah, she's playing
Yay.
Pillars of Eternity at the moment.
Nope, they made me talk. It was rude.
Did they tell you to shut up afterwards? Because that would be rude.
Several male people in chat whom were obviously jelly were telling me to shut up.
I bet, yeah. It's ladies' night. How come?
Who? He's talking? He's not allowed to?
Yeah.
But I've always disagreed with ladies' night.
Okay, you have the right to.
Thank you.
I'm super curious. If it's F day, then M day, T day, W day, T day again, and then S day and F day. How do you?
TH day.
TH day. Okay.
And then
I don't-
say T day.
I don't think the
then
moon
SU.
is a mighty one. You can say Monday.
Is that where that one? I thought it was something
Yeah.
else.
No, it's the moon. And then Sunday is obviously the sun. Unless you're talking about like the helio god.
Yeah, a lot of people do reference it to that, and then they
Right,
worship on that day. So.
But you can just take it as a heavenly light, just like the moon. It's
I
more of an
could, but
interpretation because they don't mean it as the sun god. They're just saying the day of the sun.
yeah, you know what? My husband doesn't want me saying it, and so
So
why
you
not
better do what
just
he tells
make
you.
my husband? Yeah, why not make
Yeah.
my husband happy?
I
It's
mean,
so easy, you know.
if he's magnanimous enough to let you on the computer, you should at least, listen to him on the weekdays.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Goddamn computer.
What happened to all of our Australian people?
Yeah, I'm in
I
New
was
South
wondering
Wales,
where Becky went. Sorry, go ahead.
formerly from Sydney.
No, we have like 15 Australian people that frequent here. Some are mods.
Yeah, I talked to one from Melbourne the other night.
Yeah.
IGZ. He's in the law side of things too.
What's that?
Oh, he's into the law side of things, knows a bit of his rights.
Yeah.
We've got a big problem with law down here.
Yeah, you do.
Say down.
No, I'm pretty sure the whole Western world is aware of what's happening over there.
Yeah, good times.
All the ham sandwich bullshit. The forced mayonnaise, and pretty soon you'll all be living in quarantine camps.
Yeah.
Quarantine camps where they don't allow you to even talk about ham sandwiches, and every
That's
6
it.
months you got to get your mayonnaise booster.
Yeah, they like the juice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically all their laws are unlawful. Not
Yeah,
many realise it. But
their subversion of your actual law.
yeah, well, when they wrote the health laws and biosecurity acts, they're all unlawful. Because they infringe your privacy, your freedoms. People go along with it, but
This is all I think of when I think of Australia. Right here.
yeah, I've read the American Constitution back to front.
Yeah.
The Bill of Rights. I was reading that about 12 years ago.
This video is the epitome of what Australia is right now.
Yeah, there's Gladys.
She's gone now.
She's gone now, yeah. She's got an inquiry on her head at the moment.
Yeah, you understand why won't you watch the video?
Can you say what the video is, or you can't say it?
I can't, actually. She's basically telling everybody that she's going to make them stay home, get the mayonnaise, and she's going to kill them.
That sucks. Just say no to mayonnaise.
Clearly.
Do they collect shit in America?
What's that?
Or do they collect your bowel movements in America?
I mean, in a sense.
Well, they do. For
In a
what
sense.
procedure?
Do they ask you to send them to the government?
Oh, no. No.
They do in Australia. They've been doing it probably, I'd say, 10 years.
Hell no, it's an alternative to a prostate exam when you when you reach a certain age. He said they collect your poop every year.
Well, they advertise people to send it in a bag. They send the bag out to your home.
Oh, I would be sending that stuff every day, and it would be on fire through a window.
Yeah, well, I was sending the cat.
Would you put it in a brown paper bag?
With the brick in it, yeah.
Yeah. See, when I said that, man, people said I was fucked up, the more degenerate.
Yeah, but
Like,
when I
you
say
ain't-
it sounds holy. It sounds like righteous indignation.
Well, we used to go around and collect the big, non-solid cow and horse shit and put it in a brown bag and set it on your steps and light it on fire.
Yeah,
you
that's
gotta come out.
degeneracy.
You gotta come out and stomp it out.
Yeah,
Get shit off.
that is degeneracy. You're
It's
vandalizing
funny.
somebody's home. Okay, what I was talking about
Well,
was
they're
righteous
shoes.
indignation.
Yeah, well, you're throwing this. Listen, you put the brick in the bag so you know the shit flies through the window, bro. Come on. Come
Yeah,
on, man.
because the government is demanding it from me, and I'm going to give it to them. I'm going to give them everything they want.
Oh, you're going to go and throw it in the senator's front room then?
Where the shit gets delivered to, and the people who ordered it would be getting a delivery every day, and not just from me, from multitudes of people. It would become a trend. Everybody would be sending in their shit appropriately.
That is pretty fucked up. Makes you wonder. I mean, they can get DNA from your shit.
Yeah, good. You know what? Have at it, because you're going to get that DNA every day.
Yeah, they even had a funny ad on TV about shit on a stick. You know, it was supposed to be a joke to send your bowel movements to the government.
Is it a joke?
No, it does happen.
No. He said, did you send it to him?
Send what?
Send it to them.
Oh, I've never sent any, no.
I would be sending it every day. They couldn't get enough of my shit, I'll tell you that.
No, they test the sewerage too.
Ask and you shall receive.
They tell us during this, the so-called crisis, that they know where it is in the sewerage system.
You mean the ham sandwich crisis, right?
So, wait.
Yeah, they say
a public stool bank pays people to donate poop. So you get paid to donate your poop. What are they donating it for? What do they do with all this human scat?
Big Pharma likes to use it. They like playing with shit.
Oh, I thought they were just into dead babies.
More than that.
Well, they have used poop for what, like poop colonics or something
What?
to heal people.
They're sending other people's poop up other people.
Yep.
Yeah, they found like using dad's foot on the sun can cure them of things, they reckon.
A poop transplant saved my life. Oh my god! The stool
You
is
guys,
used
it's a
for
real thing.
patients. The stool is used for patients requiring fecal microbiota transplant (FMT).
Cowrie, really quick. They
Yeah,
used to think that if you could just like cut open people and let the blood out, the demons would go with it.
Yeah. Well, it cures people with poop problems.
They did. No, but this is scientific, man.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
there's clinical trials on this.
Listen.
You
It
just need to look it up.
cures people. They donate their poop to cure people's chronic poop syndrome.
This is so strange.
It is. This is.
So
oh my God.
you're treating people with really poor diets with other people's.
Fecal matter. Yeah.
It's also, if you eat a
So
lot of
they,
antibiotics, it can mess with your bacterial flora in
oh
your
my god.
intestines, and so you might need something like that.
So
to fix
why
that.
is the lesbian with the purple hair the one that represents Australia in the poo collection picture?
I mean, you don't. The question answers itself.
And she's the one saying, so to treat myself, I went to Bali on a yoga retreat, but unfortunately, that wasn't enough.
When you look at a problem and you can identify some certain physical characteristics that people aren't born with, they decide on, and you see like problem glasses, mental illness hair, you can say, okay, I can see where they're coming from.
Yeah, this is the type of person that stuffs to poo up their bunghole to treat their poor microbacterial gut problems.
Oh yeah, she has mental illness hair for sure.
Look at this picture, coach and horses. Look at the shit on her shelf. It's got some Masonic shit. There's a cash register back there, bro. 4 packs of smokes. I'm nervous at this. I'm not donating my poop for people like that. They can be poo deficient. Fuck it. This just fucking amazes me, man.
Or a poo?
Yeah, will you donate your poo? We'll pay you. If you are currently living off your plasma donations at $80 a month, you can now donate your poo too. Oh my lord, they can sell their plasma, their poo, and their semen, and they don't even have to work no more. You got a bunch of shitters, whackers.
Yeah, I think
No
that's
plasma.
the
Yeah,
IVF.
low plasma count in their blood too. Anemic shit sellers that wank off once a month for the big pay. I heard a guy say once, I got to do it 2 or 3 times to get the paycheck I want. I was like, Lord, that sounds like more work than running a jackhammer.
Yeah, I say they've used IVF in a little plan to create thousands of babies from the same father. And that's how they breed.
Oh yeah.
And that's the story of how Jeff Bezos was made.
And
Yeah,
all
we're
the
all from the
Germans.
same family.
That's like that family tree with
Most
only
world
one
leaders
branch. Right? That's that family tree with only one branch.
Yeah. The mother thinks she's getting the father's sperm, and it's actually from maybe a royal family member or one of the world leaders'
Or
sperm.
her son. Maybe her son, he got paid to wank last month. That's the one I couldn't do. Can you ensure me it's not my son's semen? He sells it here.
That's probably why they established a sperm bank to cover up their IVF plan.
If your son is donating sperm, you may be too old.
Artificial insemination's not gonna help you. You're just a boomer and barren. You just
You
all
may
dried up, ma'am.
you may have an empty egg carton.
Right. Well, that's what dried up means. Yep. We agree. You ever seen that Florida guy that zooms around in a mop bucket with a leaf blower and Umbrella.
No, but all Florida man stories are now dead because Florida is one of the best states in the union.
Because it looks like a gun.
Because it looks like a gun. That's right. Should we change the name of gun just for YouTube services?
Pistol?
No.
Yeah.
Like candy cane. Because it looks like a candy cane.
Yeah, perfect.
Hey, it's Castro's son. That is Castro's son.
The trigger of fun.
What'd you say?
Or the trigger of fun. The target that gets knocked down.
Yeah, the nail that sticks out gets hammered, right?
Oh, I need to open this. How come I can't open this link? No internet. Fidel Castro isn't what's his name's father. Yes, he is. Freaking retards. Justin Trudeau. Justin Trudeau's father is clearly Fidel Castro. That's fine. I looked up mental illness haircut and I can find nothing. My internet has been sanitized, and this is on DuckDuckGo. This is one of the pictures I got from mental illness haircut. The fourth one. Sanitized.
Sanitized.
Freaking sanitized. Let me try SJW haircut. I know it's 2015 search, but
You can always try lesbian haircut.
no, you can't.
No.
Stop being a turf.
That doesn't work?
Lesbian haircut. How does that look?
Oh, this guy.
I got a lesbian haircut.
Do you?
Now I know. And I regret everything.
On this post, I believe there's a bunch of ladies going goo-goo for this guy, but he's obviously not straight.
It looks like fucking Markiplier.
A bit.
Just a bit, yeah.
Like
Is that a man bracelet?
What a weird.
See this,
too?
yeah, that's a man bracelet. This is a mental illness haircut right here. right frickin' here. Oh my god.
What kind of sick haircut is that?
Look at all those white people.
Nah, that's just
George
her
Floyd is
alignment.
white
She
people.
was just trying to get her alignment right.
Brad, that's intentional.
Hey,
She wanted a sine wave.
Seems to be the case.
Nah, she wanted to let everybody know that she's part of the Z formation. Haircut, you know,
This is
information haircut, yeah.
I swear to God, this is freaking
Sultan.
Joseph Stalin and Adolf Hitler's daughter right here. If they could mate, this would be her.
Hey, I think that's a Matilda haircut. That's a cute haircut. Okay.
Okay, Matilda was cute.
Right.
Oh,
She's got a
Matilda was
severe
awesome.
bitch face.
That Matilda now?
Yeah, that's basically Matilda now. If Matilda was Adolf Hitler and Joseph Stalin's love child.
That's not what.
Please don't make her have magical powers. That'd be terrible.
Oh my goodness, man! Her stare down at
Oh
you
my
would be
God.
so bad.
Don't worry.
That looks so strange.
That's her at night after you've had a couple beers, but when you wake up in the morning, this is what you're looking at right here.
Oh my lord!
Remember?
You are burnt, bro.
I would
That is so
go
burnt.
back to sleep, or after I screamed, I would jump up and run and never come back. I'd call home, son.
She
Okay,
got
go in the
me.
garage and get that tow truck for me. Your dad fucked up last night. Get the tow truck and haul that load of crap out of my bedroom.
You need
That
GPS
is
to get out of
hey,
our
if
rules.
people be
You're such a
loving
boomer.
you,
You've got to have
man.
your son clean up your mistakes for you.
Well, he can get a bonus.
Listen, call fucking Noah and have
Isn't
him
he?
haul that whale up back out to sea. That's what you do.
Yeah, I was saying,
All in
isn't
the
he
motion
supposed
of
to
the ocean,
take care
bro.
of his dad when he gets older?
Motion of
Yeah,
the ocean.
but you also dated men, so no offense, but I'm not taking your device on the big check.
Don't worry, she cleans up well though. Trust me.
Even if you turn the lights off in Braille, she's big bitch.
Bruh, this is her when she's
In
ready to go
Braille,
out.
dog.
This is
Yeah,
ready
that's
her when she's ready to go out.
The rooster.
Uh-oh,
I
she
ain't
turned
found
into
a
a mush.
way to kill her yet. Eyes burn,
Okay, so when I
sweat.
said mental illness haircut, this is exactly what I was talking about. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
that looks
I got
strange.
an earring when I was a kid, and just my left ear. And my dad said, "Oh, you don't want to be a girl? Whip it out. I'll cut it off right now." It took me a minute to catch up with the conversation. Wait, do what? Whip it out, boy. Put it right here on the tool bench. I'll cut it off if you don't want to be a boy. Fuck it, you don't need that. I was like, damn, Dad, that's harsh. Take the fucking earring out, boy, before I punch you. I was like,
there's a direct proportion between this lady's chin and his chin, and you can see who wears the chin in the pants of the family.
Lord, they're both he's.
Are they?
Dude, she's actually a pretty girl. I'm sorry, she's a pretty girl.
Yeah, she's
but she's been misdirected.
I don't know. To me, it looks like a guy with a lip surgery.
No, she's a
big
pretty girl.
rounded chin. I'm looking for the 5 o'clock shadow.
She doesn't look bad at all.
She's pretty. Trust me,
once
she's
again,
just
I
taking
defer-
she's taking
I
a bad
defer to my
direction.
latter
Something
statement.
happened with her dad or something, and he's not man enough to straighten her out. Here we go.
Oh my god.
That's the same person. That's the same person.
Oh, it's oh.
Yeah, cut her hair off just because she got daddy issues.
I just feel bad. Come on, man.
You know what? I'm proud to say that I used to have a dreadlock mohawk with shaved sides. And now I have beautiful long hair, full head of hair. It's like...
Yeah, because now you're a woman who won't stay the days of the week because your husband told you not to. That's appropriate.
Oh, my 16-year-old.
Yeah, that is great.
Deuce, my 16-year-old wanted to cut her hair, and I literally threatened to beat people down over her life. This is the first time she ever got it cut. And she said, I think she just wanted to know she could, but she said, I want to shave it on one side, Dad, and get it all this and that. And I said, you know what? I'm not going to fight it. You do what you want to, and you've got to live with it. You know what she did?
What?
That's right, Battle Mod. I agree.
She got her split ends cut.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
She didn't have the guts to do it. I was like, okay, but
my daughter kind of did the same thing. She was like going off.
The trend.
Yeah, talking about wanting it purple and all that, but then got there, looked in the mirror, and the hairdresser said, "But you got such beautiful hair."
Oh, she was like, it's gonna be pink and purple. I was like, listen, you don't need to do all that. If people can't see how beautiful and as much of an individual as you are, then it's their loss. If you're trying to express something, you should use your words. She came back with a little bit of blonde highlights. So.
Yeah, I killed
the chat.
Well, I think I did too when I said, "Well, you go ahead. You do what you want."
Not me. I was gonna fight it tooth and nail.
I figured fighting it would just further, promote it. So.
Well, I'm a stupid person and I don't know any better.
Definitely fighting it will further promote it. I agree.
I mean, my oldest married that guy. I said I didn't like. He was too much of a pussy.
And then she ended up marrying the pussy.
Yeah, she said, "Well, Dad, why do you think I like him? I'm the alpha here. I get to push him around." I was like, Lord.
You got to take that boy under your wing. That's how you do it.
Yeah, well, I have, but I told her
turn him into a man.
That was TMI.
You know exactly what she was doing.
But I had visions of him calling me up and saying, "Mike, she's in jail again. She beat me up. I can't take it no more." I mean, she is militant, She's a Navy CB with a black belt.
Yeah, she sounds like a nightmare.
No, I can't argue.
I was waiting for you to try.
No, I was thinking about it, but I did kind of make her into an asshole. She's like a female version of me. Nope, I'm not gonna say. I got my education from Dad. Went to the military to get it, just like I did. I'm just glad she didn't get stuck at war like I did. Didn't get deployed to Kuwait, not yet anyway, but
she's still in?
Yeah. She's not gonna re-enlist though, so it's only like 8 more months and I finally talked her into coming home.
All she gotta say is she voted for Trump, they'll kick her out.
That's funny. She wants to finish, but
It's 6. It's 6 a.m. for me.
Oh my god. Where are you?
Yeah, I have a really bad sleep schedule, so I just wanted to.
That was killing me too, bro. I got pictures of her at 5 with her like halfway down her back.
Hang on. Where are you?
Romania.
Gold. Yeah, where are you?
Yeah, in Romania.
Oh, okay. I like Romania.
It's a nice place.
It was the first place settled by the exiled Israelites.
I was going to ask if he had vampires there.
What'd you say, Gold?
Most of the people make jokes about the vampire stuff. And
as a
I'm more
religious.
I'm more fascinated by your guys' religious culture. First Christian country in the world? Or no, that's Armenia. I'm getting the manias confused. Well, I mean, you guys both had problems with Turkey. What does it matter?
Yeah, we always did.
Cool place, though.
Yeah,
except for the gypsies.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Go back to your country, gypsies.
They kind of invaded the country and made it 3 times worse. The government as well.
Yeah, and now it's racist to be hateful to gypsies even though they hate everybody else. How's that?
Yeah, plus they create more chaos than peace.
Tell them to go back to India.
They'll probably just get their whole lineage and beat the shit out of me.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, you beat one, they come with 600 of them. out of nowhere.
Sounds like my cousins. That's why we formed a militia.
Did you know that, Mike, that the gypsies came from India?
No, I was learning shit right there.
It's an interesting story. They're displaced people.
Yeah. I'm still thinking how happy I am. My
I'm not
daughter
sure it's not their fault if you watch
cut
them.
her hair. I didn't want her going from this innocent looking pure baby to a purple demon.
Aw, she's a cute girl.
Yeah, I was so happy that I just said, "Fuck it,
I get.
Dad's not gonna fight it.
Good morning.
You want to be your own boss, and just be your own boss, and whatever." I just had to throw that in. Whatever you do, you're the one that's got to live with it, not me.
So she's the girl that's in the military now.
No, that's my 16-year-old.
Oh,
no,
seriously?
her sister. Yeah, that's
Take your
my
pictures up here.
Yeah, that's my 16-year-old. My daughter, I planned on it anyway. I don't leave them up there. But my daughter that's in the military, she already cut her hair short, bro. It's military style. So that was one of the
She has
reasons.
a choice. She could just tie it up.
I was mad as soon as she said she was getting a cut. Her hair was longer than her sister's right now.
She didn't have to be a lesbian about it.
Right. Well, their
I think I
mom.
heard somebody. Go ahead, Mike.
What were you gonna say?
No,
Cowrie?
go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I thought somebody tried to mic check if someone was trying to.
It was
say
Get. He said good morning.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Thank you. I missed it.
I said it's working, Get, and he said good morning. I said good morning. All while Michael was
Good
talking.
morning, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just gonna say their mom could be naked and still not show her body. That's how long her hair was, and I just wanted my daughter to be that long, and her hair was that long when she went in the military. And that little brat, when they cut it off, she packaged it up and mailed it home to me.
Like the Vril Society.
Oh Lord, I was so mad.
Gold, now you were saying that you have a weird sleep schedule. It's 6 a.m. Are you about to go to bed?
No.
You
Since
just
I have
woke up?
school, no, I haven't woken up. I kind of stayed all night long since I kind of tried to go to sleep at 12, ended up waking up at 3, and then didn't have sleep.
Oh, for God's sakes.
You have insomnia?
No, it's not that. I'm just fucked up sleep schedule. Been having it for a while, and it's been kind of troublesome to go to school with it.
We'll
You
say
should
that if you
exercise
wake
to the
up.
point you're tired.
Oh, that's a good one. Some people
Sorry.
say too that if you. No, please don't apologize. There's a lot of people in here, so if you wake up between the hours of like 12 and 3 regularly, you could have liver issues.
Oh yeah,
A lot?
That may be possible, since I
You're a
never
heavy
really-
drinker, Gold?
No, I'm not. I never drink.
or a weak urinary tract. Yep. Narrow urethra. Narrow urethra makes it to where you pee a lot instead of long and healthy.
Yeah, that's kind of been the problem with me. My dad keeps feeding me really unhealthy food, and I can't stop it.
I like your little saying on your bio there, Gold.
All right, thanks. I guess.
No problem. No problem. You just got into the hall of what I think are good people. So congratulations.
And at a young age as well, so I think that's a bonus as well.
Wait, you're gonna die at a young age?
No. I just realized the truth at a young age and know what to do from there.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were gonna die at a young age.
Never.
Basically, he's saying he believes in a creator.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're pretty lucky to have found the truth at a young age. Well, at least of what you know, what you can possibly know of the truth.
Who is the Romanian guy?
I am.
What's your name?
A gold. I'm at the
A
bottom of the
Gold?
list. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
nice.
AG and gold because AG
Yeah.
is or AU.
Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
Romania.
He said Romania.
Yeah, where?
Romania.
Hunedoara.
Hunedoara, nice.
You're from Romania, Get?
Yes, I'm from Timișoara.
Oh, I see.
Do you move around a lot, Get?
Yeah,
Are you
every year.
Are you a gypsy?
Oh no. I'm from the Dracula's cousin bloodline.
So you were fighting against the Turks. Your family
Yeah.
fought against the Turks. Okay.
Yes. And
Anybody who fights against the Turks, pretty good people. And when I say Turks, I
well,
mean the Ottoman Empire.
Ottoman.
the Turks, the Turks were only children coming home. Actually,
They were what?
Children coming home.
returning home. Yeah. Yeah, they are the gypsy people. They are Hercules children, soldiers, army. He created them. But yeah, they
It
all
is
got
said we are descendants from Hercules himself.
Whoa. Don't think you have to yell it.
What you do if it's you're going 300 on it and shit, you know. He got the reference. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, this kind of history version is actually an interpretation of a Romanian academician that lived at the end of the 1800s. His books were banned to read in Romania.
Wait, whose books?
Nicolae Însușeanu, he wrote Prehistoric Dacia.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I think I remember.
Yeah.
That. Though it's not really talked about in school. It's more about like really classic poems.
Well, he did collected as he was traveling around Romania in Europe. He made a lot of folk stories collections, and he compared the ancient Greek literature and mythology with these stories and tried to map the world and people's migration, you know.
Oh my god. You try to look for the migration of the Israelites and all you get is all this fucking Jewish bullshit.
Yeah.
Can't find anything fucking historical. It's all fucking 1945 and beyond.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And the Bible, you know, and
But the Bible tells you something like the movie, yeah, where the Assyrians moved the Israelites, they replaced or relocated them to Romania, right? At the Danube River or whatever.
yeah.
So, like, I find that very interesting, but nothing here even talks about it. It's all about Jews. I'm not talking about Jews. I'm talking about Israelites, Hebrews, Jews, Jews come after the Babylonian Exodus.
Yeah. You see, the way I seen it and understood reading this man's book, it was like many thousand years ago.
Yeah.
The gypsies were born by Hercules. They were brought into existence.
That's my oldest daughter. Really? See, I never heard that theory. That the gypsies were Hercules kids.
Yeah. And then they were sent away, like beaten.
That's
And,
my oldest daughter.
Go on, I'm listening.
And they went to these places, India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, that region. And they made their own empire, you know.
Mm-hmm. See, I knew they came from that area, but I didn't know why they left.
Yeah, from Eastern Europe. That's where they came from.
I like her dress downs.
They also made like their own stories of genealogy, and this is the Jews, the ones we call today Jews.
Mm-hmm.
And they pasted this Abraham and Isaac story in the Bible as their own genealogy, like, because they are actually the descendants of the snake people, you know. That's how they were called
the
before they were
Canaanites
Jews.
and the Edomites. Edomites.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So they're descendants of the snake people or serpent gods.
Yeah. And the reason why they were coming to Romania was they knew there is gold in the ground, buried gold, from the times of the end of the Roman Empire. It was very, very ancient gold. And that's what
They ever
gypsy
find
people
it?
were actually doing in Romania. They were never socially integrated themselves into cities or villages. They were always traveling by chariots, making these jobs like making bricks outside of the village, establishing camps, you know, and at nighttime, they were digging a lot.
They were digging metal, they stole metal, they stole materials, etc. They always did that.
Yeah. They were searching also for hidden caves, and Romania in Europe is one of the countries with the maniest caves.
Yeah, so the Canaanites worshipped El, right? But they also thought El had a wife, Asherah.
Yeah. And this monotheistic
Who is
religion
Yahweh? El, right? Yahweh.
is actually the first monotheistic religion is the ancient Dacians' religion, Zamolxism. But this religion in today's history, academic history, has been corrupted. It's not the real uh, truth that we learn, you know. To get a grasp of the real ancient religion, the man should study ancient gold artifacts, which
We have a lot of
you
those.
can rarely find them exposed in museums and stuff like this. But yeah, the story they tell us about these artifacts, it's always the corrupted version, you know, and their PhD's interpretations. Yeah. History written on paper is like everybody can write anything he wants, and he's never accountable for something like that. I'm not saying it to praise this land, but there is this solid evidence, like real golden artifacts from very, very ancient times, from prehistoric. In school, we learned that in the prehistoric, before history was written, that man was wild beast, you know, on the surface of the earth. But in Eastern Europe, we find evidence that mankind had a culture. They were working metals, precious metals, you know. And when you look at these gold artifacts, you see they are mostly jewelry, solid gold tablets, and like all sort of bowls and kitchen utensils, you know, kitchen stuff.
I guess most of these artifacts always go to the greedy bastards who want to sell them and
Yeah.
never be discarded ever
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that, like in this Danube River Valley, that people steal artifacts all the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all about the money.
I guess like this is the Iron Gates, which I just linked to, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you can find even in USA, when you search, there are many collectors, and they still have this ancient Dacian money, the Kosan. You know, it's a gold coin. They're very valuable historically, you know.
Oh, those
And
coins, yeah, I've heard of them.
yeah, yeah.
So who are the Swabians?
Swab. These are German
thought-
people, Germanic.
Yeah, Germanic people, but I thought
Yeah.
they were the resettled Israelites from that the Assyrians put in the Danube River Valley.
Well, you see, from times before Hercules, there was a trend in these lands. When people were getting old, they were going to Lazio, the old Italy. That was the name of Italy before. And they were going there because it was a easier climate, like only two seasons, summer and autumn, you know. in spring, maybe. There was no heavy winter in those region areas, and for these older people, it was something they prefer, you know. And for this migration, they were called something like Pelagians, and they didn't
Pelagians?
use
I've heard it pronounced Pelagians.
Pelagian,
Pelagian. Okay.
Pelagians, yeah. And yeah, those people in Dacia were the happy Hyperboreans, but when they were leaving their country land, uh, like starting to migrate somewhere else, they were called Pelagians, and they were taking with them all the knowledge they had, and yeah, they were wherever they were going. They were taking the whole knowledge, culture, traditions, everything with them, uh, practices, rituals, like burial rituals, the way they were building their homes, the way they were cooking food. Yeah. And yeah, they spread it pretty much everywhere in Europe and even the northern countries. But it's hard to put my hand in fire for this information because it these are times before the pyramids were built. It's very, very old times.
In times of the Scythians and the like. Yeah, I mean, who knows?
And
like
to
literally,
be honest,
we have very little information on the movements of these people besides like the Bible. So, and all of history has been placed in a weird chronological order due to the fact that we can't possibly know if what our modern day history's understanding of it is correct just because of Joseph Scalzin or whatever pushing things back and forward into time.
Only
I tell
focusing on
you,
the future, not the past.
Yeah.
as I was looking about this stuff, I haven't researched it like very, very much. I started researching a little bit, like in reading these books, but on YouTube a couple years ago, I found a video documentary where they took some of these Dacian gold artifacts. They exposed them at one of the most renowned art houses in USA. I don't remember the name, like Sotheby's or something like that.
Yeah, that's correct. Sotheby's.
Yeah, but there is another one. I don't remember its name right now. And yeah, art gallery, And there was a New York history university teacher, and he was saying that to become a university teacher, he had to learn world's history, and he learned this version that we are all given. And as a history teacher, he said, I learned this, but I've seen that where it doesn't matter which country in the world I will go and try to study the ancient history and stuff, I will find a gap of about 1,000 years of a dark age. Nobody wrote anything. There is no documents, nothing, you know. And if there are, they are very well hidden, you know.
Yeah,
And
because it is hidden history because
yeah,
the things have been pushed out or pushed into
yeah.
those time periods.
Yeah, and this is what this teacher was saying, you know, a New York university teacher. And when he visited and saw these ancient Europe artifacts, he said that this is a history version which he never knew about. And it was literally hidden by the Iron Curtain of the communism, because Romania was a communist country, and information from Romanian libraries were off limits to the outside world. Like people.
It's funny because
If you were an American, to come in Romania, if you
No,
had a video player,
I got.
you
Hey, hold
were
on.
treated like a spy. You know.
I got a
very much.
Glober. I got a Glober in the VC check-in that's willing to do the 3 points or whatever, or if anyone wants to talk to him. This guy
Nice.
RGN.
Sure, let's go.
You're there, RGN?
I gotta go to work. See you later, guys.
All right, talk to you later, bud.
Great day.
Good talk.
You too. Bye bye.
All right, so
I don't know what the 3 points are. If anybody wants to take him through it.
honestly, don't have enough knowledge on that. Situation. What was the name of it? On that part of the conversation.
Yeah, no, I know that most of our information about the chronology and how things are messed up comes from Russia. Which is funny because like that information wasn't suppressed for some reason. Like in the free world. RGN, are you there?
Yeah. I'm just gonna listen right now.
Oh, I thought you wanted to talk.
Oh no, I'm doing work right now. I'll talk in like 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, you let us know when you're good and ready.
All right.
We'll get
All right,
back to our conversation.
I'll come back in like 10 minutes and see if anyone wants to do the 10 points. The 3
points?
Yeah.
Okay. You can take him through 10 points. That'll be fun.
Yeah. That'd be epic. That'll just be like the all around SmackDown.
Yeah. All right, bud.
All right.
It's 46. 4 more minutes.
4 more minutes before you have to go to school?
Yeah.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
I have my own responsibilities.
You're gonna be good and ready to for sleep by the end of the day.
That should be the case.
Hopefully is the case.
But I usually like if I ever felt really asleep and tired, I usually eat a lot, and gives me enough energy to go through the day, so I won't be literally asleep.
Huh. Most people, when they eat, they get tired.
Yeah, that's happens like reverse, you could call it. Since I'm getting more energy from eating and become more active.
I think if you eat unhealthy stuff, it's better.
That's a good recommendation.
Did you say if you eat unhealthy stuff, RGN?
Yeah, I think.
Get back to work.
My bad, I didn't hear you right. But it just had healthy food.
RGN, you're on a 10-minute timeout.
Oh, I can talk now. Yeah, I think
You can talk now.
Yeah,
What do you believe the shape of the Earth to be and why?
sphere. I mean, I guess because gravity. I mean, how if the Earth is flat, I don't know how gravity could exist.
Me neither. Can you show any evidence of gravity existing besides dropping a pencil?
Well, like the force. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty much it. Just the force itself.
So your evidence of something is the something?
Yeah, it's like I guess you could say it's like dropping the pencil. That's really my only evidence you could say.
Which would be also a circular argument. So both of your arguments are circular.
What do you mean?
They define themselves by showing themselves.
I guess, yeah.
So when you define a word, do you find the word with the word?
You can define it with the synonym.
Is that a definition?
Kind of.
Have you ever heard of buoyancy and density?
Yeah.
Okay. So what does buoyancy and density not have that gravity does have?
Well, you could say mass or area.
No. You couldn't say that because they both assume that, right?
Well, you could measure density. I mean, you can also measure gravity.
Yeah. No, you can't measure gravity, but you can measure density. Yeah, I agree.
All right, sorry to interrupt the conversation, but I'll be going now. It's been really fun talking to you guys.
Hey, you too, Gold. I'll talk to you later, bud.
All right, later.
Have a great day.
All right, thanks. You too.
Love you. Oh,
I'm more interested on the political side of it, though. I mean,
No. We're not done. Don't try to squirm away from the gravity conversation because it's only going to go back to that.
Well, I'm not very good at gravity, so.
Nobody is.
Yeah, well, I don't have enough information.
Even science calls it a fictitious force. By that, they mean that they can't define it because they can't prove it. They can't show cause. They can only show correlation. That's not science. In order to have a true scientific conclusion, you have to have a cause. You have to have a independent variable that you can manipulate, change to show that that is the cause, right?
Yeah, but
No, not yeah, but it's either yes or no.
Sure.
Sure?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
You guess? You're using a lot of weasel words to say yes.
Okay.
My point is not to put you on the spot and say, got you. My point is to say, I don't think you know what you think you know. In order to have gravity, you would have to show the cause. There is no cause that you can show for gravity, period. Scientists can't show it. You can't show it. Do you understand? I'm not trying to put you on the spot here. I'm trying to say, please understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I understand.
We need rigorous, verifiable, repeatable science in order to say something is true. If you can't, then you can't use it as your reasoning for why something is. You said gravity is the reason why you believe the Earth is a sphere. I believe the answer is a little more simple than something you can't show. I think you believe it's a sphere because it's what you were taught. And that's understandable. Anybody would. But you're here for a reason. That reasoning being, one, you either think that this is ridiculous and you could easily own stupid people easily, right? 2, you're curious. You want to find out why we think the way we do. Or 3, you're curious because you find that the answers you're getting are lacking. Which one is it?
Well, I'm just curious. Maybe the second one, or not the second. Not that you're dumb. I'm just saying that. Like, I'm just curious what your points.
No, you could say I'm dumb. I wouldn't take offense.
No, I'm just curious what your points are. Of flat Earth. I don't know how like somebody could conclude that.
Okay. You don't understand how somebody could come to that conclusion.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like a deductive.
When you walk outside your house, you experience a flat Earth. You experience the sun going over you, the moon going over you, and the stars going around you. You never experience any movement. But because you're told that your senses are lying to you, you believe what they told you about your experiences. Well, what if your experiences are exactly correct?
Well,
what if they're the liars?
I don't
Simple.
think that the senses are lying to me. It's that senses can't pick it up because
Your senses can't pick it up.
I mean, you can't like if you're in a car like with no windows, how can you know you're moving? I mean, it's
Yes, as soon as you go in any other direction than straight.
No.
Or if you accelerate at all, or if you decelerate at all. Any change in acceleration, whether that's a turn, a move forward, or a move back, and from your original acceleration point, you're going to feel that. Even if you're going just 5 miles an hour, 2 miles an hour, you'll feel it.
well,
Right?
If you're at a constant acceleration with a big surface, I don't think you could feel it. Like if you're a tiny person on a big surface.
Understand what you're saying. A change of acceleration you wouldn't be able to feel if the surface was large enough.
Well, a change of acceleration you'd probably feel.
Well, that's what constant acceleration is, a change in acceleration. Correct?
No, I'm saying
No, not no, I'm saying, is that correct or not?
well, then I should use a different definition. I should say like a acceleration that doesn't change in speed.
But it does change in speed. If you're going in a circular motion on a ball, you're in a state of constant acceleration. You said it correctly the first time. Now you're trying to go back and say, no, there's no change in acceleration, but there is.
Well, hold on a second. You didn't say it correctly there, though. You forgot the orbit part. So it'd be accelerating and decelerating because they claim that it's rotating. That's why we have day and night, and they claim that the Earth is orbiting the sun. Those two vectors
Orion,
combined together.
Orion, please, let's just work on this one thing.
Well, wait, shouldn't we ask him about curvature first?
No. I don't know what you want to ask him about. I was fucking talking to him. Why don't you shut the fuck up and sit down unless you want to talk?
You weren't saying it correctly. I just corrected you. That's all.
How was I not saying what I was saying correctly?
You were talking about a place on the surface of the Earth accelerating and decelerating.
No, I wasn't.
In the heliocentric model.
No, I wasn't.
Weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
What the hell were you talking about?
Shut the fuck up. That's what I was talking about.
All right then.
RGN, if you're going in a circular motion on the Earth, you're in a state of constant acceleration, constant change in velocity, because you're moving in one direction that's changing constantly. You said it correctly the first time.
What do you mean by I'm saying constant as in like linear? It just keeps going the same digits.
Do you think a globe is linear?
No, I'm talking about the speed.
Yeah, the speed is in a circular motion, correct?
No, I'm not saying constant acceleration as in it goes faster little by little. I'm saying constant acceleration as in it stays the same speed.
To have constant acceleration means you're constantly changing acceleration.
There's citations in the Livestream voice text, RGN, if you click the Livestream voice text channel. Right, so this is just basic physics, right? So inwards acceleration, any circular movement, even if it's constant.
If it were, there would be no change in velocity. It would have no acceleration. For what you're trying to describe, it would be no acceleration, zero acceleration. It'd be a constant velocity.
Is he saying the Earth is a car moving down the highway?
Yeah.
Right. False analogy. Wait, does the globe model say that the Earth is a car moving down the highway? Does anybody claim that?
Keep in mind, he said it a little bit differently. I think he said either the windows were down or it was a convertible. It was a little different, but it's kind of weird how they keep going back to that, right?
And RGN, I'm not sure how any of this has anything to do with gravity. We were on gravity, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure, we were.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. So again, you have zero evidence of gravity, correct?
Other than the force, then yes,
But
not.
the force is not the definition for
It's a-
the force.
It's a deductive reasoning that there's gravity.
No, it's one conclusion based on what you're told and with no evidential findings
Explain
whatsoever.
to us how deductive reasoning gets you gravity. So, I'm gonna take notes now. So you tell me how that works.
Deductive reasoning means like you can from everything you can conclude it, and from everything you can conclude that there's gravity.
From everything I can conclude that you have no evidence for your basis for gravity. So you're saying everything is your basis for gravity. That's what I can deduce.
Let him tell us how everything
I mean,
proves gravity.
how do we walk then, or like how do we stick?
We use our legs, RGN.
I'm saying, how do we
Let,
stick?
let him present his everything release of gravity. Go ahead. We're walking. What else?
What's your argument that we are able to drop a pencil, like you say? How does it work?
Because the surface in which, well, the impetus for it falling is you picking it up and dropping it, but it's falling because it has no surface that is, it's finding its equilibrium. It has no surface that it can be supported against. You're dropping it in a medium that it is denser than. Correct? You drop a balloon, what happens? Does it fall?
No, you're talking about gas now. You can't. Gas is an
Helium balloon.
Okay, you drop a pencil.
Gas has no.
Listen,
mass, no.
listen, RGN. You drop a pencil, it falls, then it hits the water, then it floats.
No.
You drop a rock, it falls, then it hits the water, and it sinks.
Well,
You're looking at two different mediums,
weight versus
and
mass.
how they react with the buoyancy and density of the things that you're dropping. It's falling because you dropped it.
You're confusing weight with mass. I'm talking weight wouldn't exist without gravity. Mass, no matter what.
Am I or are you?
Tell us how weight wouldn't exist without gravity, please. I'm listening.
Well, weight is like the weight of which, or the mass of which, gravity with the gravitational pull.
Go on.
So that's what makes us drop a pencil, be able to drop.
So weight is mass times gravity that you can't show the cause of.
Whatever the equation is.
That's what you're saying?
Something like that.
Is it something like that, or is it like that?
Sure.
So all mass is attracted to the Earth. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, RGN, do you think mass is attracted to other mass? Or do you think that do you think gravity is a warp in space and time? Or do you think that they're one and the same?
No, none of those.
None of those. You have a new definition of gravity. I'm listening.
I think it's well, nobody knows what gravity is, but we know it exists.
What?
No, he's right. Nobody knows what it is, but we know it exists.
I agree with that, but what? That's your reasoning for your worldview of what you believe
what's
you live in.
So what? It's like is the flat Earth is a constant rise or something? Is that how?
Who said that?
Mass?
Who said that?
No, that's the only way.
Why would you straw man us?
That's the only
Why
way
wouldn't you
I can
strong
visualize.
man us? Why wouldn't you give us the best argument instead of the most ridiculous argument?
That's the only way I can visualize.
I have only posited. Excuse me, RGN. I've only posited buoyancy and density, right? I've only said that to you, and you're telling me about a constant acceleration up. So why are you straw manning me and not strong manning me? Do you not think that you can beat my actual argument, or do you have to come up with a new argument so you can beat that one?
No,
so you can make it look ridiculous.
That's the only way I can actually see this whole flat Earth thing work.
Where did you come up with that?
In my imagination.
Really, your imagination?
Because that's.
I think you're a liar.
I think. Let me answer this point for him, and then we can go back to it. Okay, so the Flat Earth Society we determine is a disinformation. So it's a deliberate misinformation to stir people away from the flat Earth. So we think the CIA created that, and they put stupid examples of flat Earth. So when you get there, you'll see things like the Earth moves up 9 meters per second, and that to me would throw everybody off. And to me, that is stupid, and it would make me think that flat earthers were stupid.
Is that Vatican?
So we're not the Flat Earth Society. No flat earther thinks that is a thing. No flat earther believes that the Earth goes up. So what you were told is a deliberate disinformation to steer you away from the flat Earth. Hitler said to beat the opposition, you have to lead the opposition. So the Flat Earth Society is a deliberate disinformation site, and that's who promotes the Earth moving up. No flat earther believes that. So for the record, no flat earther believes the Earth moves up.
Honestly, right now you're not arguing in a genuine way.
What's the benefit to hide the fact that the Earth is flat?
Hang on, no. Hang on. We are still on gravity, sir.
No, I think we're past that.
We are?
Do you concede that you don't have gravity?
No, you can see that. I don't see the point of hiding the fact that the Earth's flat.
Excuse me?
I mean,
No. Stop.
Like 7 billion.
RGN. We're talking about gravity right now.
There's like 7 billion people in here.
So there's 7 billion people in this chat right now?
No.
What does that have to do with gravity?
No, it has to do with the statistics. Look at it.
You're looking at statistics now for gravity.
Well, deductive reasoning.
Deductive reasoning says I'm obviously not going to let you go on the gravity thing, which you said was your whole reason why you think we live on a ball.
Well, everything's statistics if you look at it. I mean, even the scientific method is kind of based off statistics.
What does that matter?
Put some dressing on that word salad.
So it's like claiming that, like red isn't red because I said so. I mean, it doesn't really make any sense. It's kind of your.
This is good. This is a new one. He goes by statistics. So statistics tells you reality.
We're not leaving gravity. Please do not interrupt. RGN, either you concede or you say you don't know. One of the two. You say you don't know why you believe the Earth is a globe. Or you tell the truth.
All right.
Or you concede that you have no idea what gravity is.
I think the Earth is flat. I've been brainwashed. Thank you.
Bye.
I like the statistics thing. I like that. And I haven't heard that before.
No, he was trying to say why would they lie. That was his why would they lie argument.
I told him about the Flat Earth Society and their bullshit in the voice check-in, and then he immediately comes down here and brings up the Flat Earth Society bullshit. So he knew exactly what he was doing, because I already warned him not to jump from topic to topic. We're going to cover one topic at a time, right? And then don't strawman with Flat Earth Society stuff. I gave him examples, and then he did exact opposite of what I told him not to do. So, yeah, it was a time waster.
Did I say it right? Box ups.
Yeah, I already told him all that stuff beforehand.
Okay.
I'll go try to find another Glober.
Good luck. Thank you, Box Ups.
Yeah, I'll bring him in here. I'll find him.
Really quick, Orion. Are you there?
Yeah.
That is the third time that you have done that to me. I'm asking you politely not to do it, and I understand. Trust me, I get it.
Did he interrupt you?
Yes. It's me asking you politely to please stop. If you want to talk to him, I'll let you talk to him. But there's no reason to say I'm wrong or I'm saying it wrong or anything like that. Do you understand me?
Yeah, just I don't know. I thought you were talking about orbital mechanics or something.
No, I understand what you thought. That's why I said I understand. I get it. I understand what you thought I was saying because you came in at a point in time in which you took an interpretation of what wasn't going on, and that's fine. I get it. I often pop off in an area, and I'm like, oh, maybe I misunderstood it. But understand, this is the third time you've done it to me, and my feelings aren't hurt, but I will start getting very upset. Okay?
Right on.
Cool.
Yeah, I know how you feel when you're trying to get to a point, and you get to that point where you got the guy, and he just needs to respond, and someone else intervenes and says something totally different.
Right. And it made me trip on my words a little bit because I'm like, no, it is constant acceleration. If it was constant velocity, that means no change in acceleration. I would be in agreement with that. But constant acceleration is, or a spinning disc or whatever, a spinning globe. It doesn't really matter. But you have constant acceleration. And he said it right because he already knew the argument.
How did he go to driving down a highway in that car? Is that what happened?
He started off with the relative motion argument, yes. And I said, well, no, because you're in a state of, as soon as you change any direction, you're in a state of changing acceleration, or you're in a state of acceleration, depending on which direction you're going. And I said, it doesn't matter if you're going 5 miles, it doesn't matter if you're going 2 miles an hour in the car. If you change direction or speed up or slow down, you're going to feel that change in direction. And that started off by me telling him that his eyes, his senses all see and feel a flat earth, flat motionless earth in which the sun is moving about you and the stars and the moon are moving about you. But he disagreed and tried to invoke gravity, which he has no evidence of, and he quickly backtracked on that.
Now, when you say constant acceleration, is that the same as centripetal force?
Centrifugal force. Centripetal force is a fallacy, I believe, saying that things move in as things speed up in a circular motion, which I don't think is true.
So the constant acceleration, meaning you're going around a sphere in a circle, changing direction all the time. You're like arcing down, right?
Well, because every trajectory, right? If you think of a circle and how you would take straight lines and go around that circle, because if you spin anything in a circle and then you let it go, it will go in a straight line at the moment you let it go. So you have all these tangent lines going off of that circle in which your acceleration is, or in which your velocity is going towards, right? So it's a constant change in acceleration. You're constantly accelerating in a different direction. It's a constant state of acceleration.
It's like when you take a yo-yo and spin it around.
I mean, a constant change of speed, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Because the direction is changing, you're accelerating. Is that right? Like
And
a
this,
yo-yo.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
I was asking, is it like a yo-yo when you spin it around in a circle? It's a constant change of direction, so that means acceleration. Is that right?
I mean, that's three different things happening at once. You've got a pendulum, you've got circular motion, and you've got a chord, right? So you've really got like three things happening at once.
Isn't that what's happening with the spinning flow model?
No, that's like five things happening at once. But yeah, it's close as far as like orbital mechanics is concerned.
But when you're talking about constant acceleration and deceleration, you're talking about, the rotation in combination with the orbit, right?
Yeah. I mean, yes and no. They never purport to say that there's any deceleration, but there would have to be in order for everything to stay in balance. The Earth would have to speed up and slow down based on the time of the year for everything to stay in balance.
Wait, but when you say that, you're just talking about the orbit. I thought we were talking about the combination, of the rotation and the orbit, which would make it so.
That's why I only stuck with the rotation, because when we're talking with somebody initially, we have to keep things simplified. Orbital mechanics are hard for people who do orbital mechanics on a daily basis.
But if the Earth was a sphere and rotating and not orbiting the sun and not orbiting anything, wouldn't that mean that there is no acceleration, deceleration, but it would just be a constant speed anywhere on the surface of the Earth?
Well, the sphere itself would be in a constant speed, but you on that sphere would be in a state of constant acceleration going around a pivot point continually, right? Your tangent at any point would be in a straight line in that direction, and as soon as you go on, a micro degree or whatever, you're in another acceleration tangent, right? And that's at
Oh, yeah, I
1,000
see what you
miles
mean.
at the equator. So you're in a constant state of acceleration. You're always going in acceleration. You're always changing velocities.
Kind of like getting thrown off a merry-go-round.
Exactly. But you don't know where you're going to get thrown off. And each time you're going to go in a different direction. You'll never go in the same direction. If you're going in the same direction, then I would say you were not in a state of acceleration. You were in a state of linear motion.
Crazy enough to make your head spin.
I'm glad we had the argument so that we could clarify it, so that we could have a stimulating conversation afterwards. And everything Donate BR posted is exactly correct. There's nothing irrefutable here. See, they get you with that centripetal shit. Centripetal force says that an object moving in a circular motion has an equal and opposite tendency towards the center, but that's only if it's attached to something. As soon as that whatever it's attached to lets go, that force no longer is an act. So there's no such thing as centripetal.
It doesn't work with the Earth.
Yeah, it can't.
That was a force that you would basically fly off the Earth.
That's
centrifugal. Because of the motion.
That's centrifugal force, right?
I'm not actually sure. I'm a little shady on that. I have to learn that myself.
I always get them confused, so I'm not some sage, expert here. I get confused just like anybody else on this one.
I think we would feel the, that how they say that we weigh less at the equator. Is that a thing? Do you know about that?
Yeah, that sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, it's like 0.00. It's like 0.00, so you honestly can't tell. They say that's the effect.
It sounds like total crap. Are they at the same elevation?
They just claim that at the equator you're going to be lighter because of the Earth's rotation.
Right. They also claim that as soon as you pass the equator, water is going to go down the toilet in a different direction.
Well, that is a myth, and that should be understood as a myth. But some people still go to that, right?
Right. I'm pretty sure that the whole you weigh less at there are certain spots on the Earth in which you will weigh less than you do on other spots.
Yeah.
That I know to be true, and I think that's a difference in pressure mediation between atoms.
Are any of them near the equator?
I have no idea. I think it has more to do with the magnetic field.
Yeah, I was going to say those energy vortexes. Is that what that is?
Okay, so Donato BR is correcting me. It's centrifugal that is the bullshit one. And centripetal is the correct one. Oh, centrifugal force, centripetal's force is not. Okay. I'm getting confused here because now I've got a different thing with helio. Anyways, I'll stop fucking giving a minute-to-minute update on the chat. I get confused. I understand why the illusory force is not real, because it is dependent upon whatever is spinning to be attached, and as soon as that attachment is left, the force is gone. Well, then
was never a force.
Can we talk about conservation of momentum?
Sure. What do you want to talk about?
Well, some of the Globers claim that because of conservation of momentum, the planes are going to move at the Earth's speed and match the Earth's speed.
Right.
For example,
then,
if the hang on. If the Earth is spinning, let's say 1,000, and the plane's moving, let's say 400, then the plane would be moving now 1,400 because of the conservation of momentum, right?
Right.
You heard that?
Right.
That's my first point. So now what?
If that were true, Foucault pendulums would not work.
Well, so Foucault pendulums are supposed to deviate based on the latitude, right, of the spin.
Right.
Is that right?
Right. So how can you have one be true and the other not?
Yeah, sure, but the Foucault.
What they're saying is conservation of momentum keeps you in a speed through a medium that is not spinning or is velcroed, one of the two. But if that's true, then Foucault pendulum wouldn't work. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I haven't heard that before. Why wouldn't Foucault pendulum work?
Because they're saying that it's untethered to the Earth, and therefore it's because of the way the gimbal is set up, that it's able to basically untether from the Earth's confines of being. Your TV is a little loud. Being connected to the spin of the Earth. So because the Foucault pendulum is picking up the movements of the Earth, then the conservational momentum is broken by the way it's attached. Which is not true. It's not true. Both of those things are not true.
The Foucault is actually attached to the Earth, right?
Right, but because of the way they have it attached, they're saying that it's free from the Earth's movement slightly, that it can pick up the Earth's movement. If it were attached to the Earth, it would be able to pick up any movement at all.
Yeah, but it is attached to the Earth. I'm just trying to understand it myself. It is attached to the Earth, and it's wobbling back and forth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's supposed to determine the deviation. The deviation of the Foucault is supposed to determine the Earth spinning.
Right. Both can't be true, right?
Well, I don't see how that could be, but supposedly if you do it right, now this is a big if.
Right.
You would get a different reading, let's say, in the U.S. as opposed to, let's say, in I don't know, in Alaska, Canada.
Right.
Because of a different.
Okay, I think my explanation with the Coriolis effect Foucault pendulum, I think that's confusing. Here, okay, for conservation of momentum to be true, you could only fly planes in one direction. All other directions would send that plane careening into an unflyable direction. It would sit into a flat spin. If conservation of momentum was true in that instance.
So you're gonna go if you go. So the Earth is spinning east to west.
Right.
Right.
So if you go
east to west, you're gonna spin at the equator. You'll be flying out supposedly
1,000 miles an
Glober.
hour. Right.
Plus, let's say 400. You'd be flying 1,400 miles. So you'd be flying 1,000 plus 400.
Right.
And if you turn around and start going back, let's say you forgot to get some gas or whatever.
Right.
Take a pit stop. Turn around. Now, what happens now?
As soon as you change trajectory at all, you're only going actually 400, and you've just done a change in direction from that 1,000. The plane's going to break apart.
It's kind of like doing a 180, like going 60 miles an hour on the highway. Get all that momentum going. You're going to
It'd be going in one direction. As soon as you change direction at all, in any degree, the plane is going to shear apart. It's only rated to
go a certain mile per hour per degree of change, the wings would rip right off.
In a stationary plane, but the Globers will say no, it works on a spin because the conservation of momentum.
No, it can't. As soon as you change any direction other than the direction in which the Earth is moving,
you'd be hit by that 1,000 miles an hour.
Change in acceleration, yes.
Right. So, and then you'd have to. That will be basically pushing you as you try to make a Yui. That 1,000 miles force would be pushing you.
You're going to
the
go
opposite
into
way.
an immediate flat spin and probably lose all of your wings, including your tail section.
Like if you're like in a jet stream, kind of like those water slides, you know, the water's sliding you down. You're trying to turn around and go up the slide against the water way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It wouldn't work.
It couldn't possibly work because you're taking a multiplier force and adding it to the strength.
Now,
because most of go ahead.
Sorry, considering conservation of momentum, if you're going to fly, in this case, west to east against the spin, right? How would that work, or would it be against the spin?
Well, if the conservation of momentum is true, you're basically just sitting in the same place, if anything, or if not moving backwards. I mean, you take a small aircraft, right? That goes at max 200 miles an hour. You're probably sitting
like, let's say 200 to 300.
If you're lucky. I've seen Cessnas that go 80 most of the time.
Okay.
Right? And you try going against that conservational momentum, dude, you're going to be moving backwards the whole time. The speeds are going to shear that's shearing speeds. Like most large commercial aircraft are only rated to turn at altitude at 500 to 700 miles an hour, and those turns have to be pretty big in order to not rip the wings off. As you get lower into the atmosphere, the less speed you can have because the atmosphere becomes more dense. So if you're taking off in the wrong direction, your wings in a Cessna are just going to fly right off because of conservation of momentum.
Has anybody done a model where you're flying one plane around a globe one way, let's say east to west, and you find that plane around the globe the other way, let's say west to east, and let's say they'll meet at a certain point, right? And then on the model, then you start spinning the globe at the same time. I wonder how that would look.
Yeah, look.
I think the globe will run into some problems because if the Earth is, like you said, velcroed to the air, or the air is velcroed to the Earth, you can spin one way, but you couldn't spin the other way.
That's right.
Because as it's pulling you along, let's say 1,000 miles an hour, you couldn't turn around and go the opposite way. You would lose. Actually, you would go backwards, like you said.
Yeah. Donate BR just posted perfectly what I was talking about with the centripetal and centrifugal force. Centripetal is the one that says that, yeah, you have something pulling you in towards the center of the thing you're turning on, which is total bullshit.
I saw a basketball. So he put English on that basketball, so it went through the air like that. Is that what happened?
Yeah, and that's based on its spin and air resistance.
If you dropped that basketball straight down, right? Straight down from the side of the Hoover Dam or whatever. Would gravity pull that ball and make it hit the wall? That's a question I'd like to know. If there is gravity.
Because of the mass behind the wall?
Because of the mass of the wall, yeah, mass of the side of a mountain. Would you automatically hit that wall? Or would it just go down?
See, I don't know if that's a valid test because you would have differing air currents happening at differing times. And so you would only be able to prove it, or no, you would never be able to prove it. Not unless you enclose the whole thing in glass.
Well, let's say minus the air currents, would that ball be pulled to the wall when it drops down at a large distance? It should be.
I think slightly, by their measurements, slightly, yes.
Well, yeah, they have the Cavendish. The Cavendish. Go ahead.
I think that wall is curved anyway, so most dams aren't like straight walls. They have a curve to them.
Yeah, it has an incline.
So, yeah.
But this is my question: would an object hit the wall because of mass, because of gravity, or would it not hit the wall? That's my question. It's just a general question. It doesn't.
Well, I mean, okay, if we go back 200 years and gravity was mass attracts other mass, then you would be correct. But now you have the reification of space and time. So now you have to think, how much space time is that wall bending?
Does it happen in reality? Does the object hit the side of the wall?
Because of the warp in space time.
But does it hit the side of the wall? Yes or no? Do you know? I don't know.
True.
It does hit the side of the wall?
False. It depends on the air currents.
Say there's no air currents.
Then no.
Yeah, I think it would just go straight down. That's my guess. But
yeah,
I haven't done it myself. But see, if there were a Cavendish that mass attracts mass, then that ball should hit the side of the wall every time.
I don't know if it would hit the wall every single time or have a slight inward turn based on their mathematical equation.
Well, an inward turn would hit the wall going in, right?
Not necessarily.
If it turns in, it turns into the wall.
No, not necessarily. Depends on how far he threw it away from the wall. It could just turn in towards the wall.
You're just dropping it. You're dropping it straight down. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's a good point. Maybe about 6 inches. I don't know how. But you would have an incline. You would have an incline. You would have a movement. You should of the ball or the object as it went down the steep cliff or the steep wall. You should have that object starting to move towards the wall as it hits the ground.
He says go to 15 seconds. And he says the wall just drops. Yep. There you go. That answers your question.
What happens?
On the video of the wall and the ball, if you go to 15 seconds, they explain.
Yeah, so it just drops straight down, which is what I thought. Which no gravity, no Cavendish.
But I think their explanation would be that the measurements are so astronomical that the movement towards the wall would be minuscule. That's what their arguments would be. I'm not making their arguments for them, but that's what they would say.
Well, that would disprove a Cavendish type effect in general.
Yes, because
the wall is massive enough to attract, smaller mass.
Well, no, the movement is so small you wouldn't see it with the human eye, is what they would say, because of the velocity of the ball.
Yeah, this is kind of the answer we get from Globers. You can't tell it's spinning, can't tell it's curving, can't tell it's moving. This is like the basic answer we get from all Globers.
Yeah.
Earth is so big, you can't tell you're a tiny ant on a big ball. You have to check with NASA to see the globe.
Right. There's no straight answer, of course.
Oh, that's why you're so antsy. Puffing on the devil's lettuce.
Me? What makes you think I'm antsy?
Did you say the devil's lettuce?
I'm actually not. I don't like weed, but I appreciate you trying to attribute my candor and my demeanor to something other than just my general personality.
You vape?
I vape, bro. Are you
But
gonna ask me when I came out to my parents as gay?
yeah, you gonna tell me about it?
No. It was so tragic.
If you want to talk about it, we're here to listen, man. Talk about it. It's okay.
I'm not gay. Why'd you ask, Kelly?
Oh, I just asked because I heard you using something,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought you were also maybe smoking or whatever.
The devil's
So-
lettuce.
The devil's lettuce. So I figured the next thing was vaping.
Yeah, it is vaping.
I can hear you.
So is vaping safe?
I make my own juice. I build my own coils. It's as safe as it can be. I can run for miles, and I don't cough a whole ton anymore. I mean, it's definitely safer for me than cigarettes were, so I'm pretty happy with it.
Bet your wife is too. Cigarettes stink.
They do stink.
So you went from smoking cigarettes to vaping, and you're good.
Yeah, 20 years I smoked cigarettes. And now I vape, and it's like I never smoked a day in my life.
I suggest you keep on running.
From my problems?
Just to stay young and healthy, because when you get old, you just slow down.
Yeah. That vaping meme is pretty funny. Alien, if you want to come back in here and talk to us, you're more than welcome. Set us straight on a couple things.
Yeah, back.
Hey, bud.
How are you?
I am well.
That's good.
So you're saying that there's no force, no field, no attraction. I would agree. So what you're talking about is pressure mediation between electrical magnetic systems?
That's my theory, but everything that exists on Earth has to have a push direction to create motion or energy.
Yes, I agree with that.
And that's internally in your body as well.
Do you believe in orbits around the Earth?
No,
He's a full-on flat earther, bud.
because all push ends to neutral level, no motion.
He's been a flat earther for 50 years. 57 years, if I'm getting my story correct.
if you shot like a rocket into the supposed orbit, it would just fall back down.
Yeah. What goes up, the push that pushes it up, has to come down without push.
What surprises me if there was like an orbit of it per se, that you get to some point where, say you're falling, but because you're going down and around, you just stay in this orbit and orbit forever, right?
Godric, he's been a flat earther for 57 years.
I'm gonna bring a point to him.
Okay.
There is no fall or down.
If there was an orbit, wouldn't that mean that there would be thousands and thousands of these meteorites in orbit?
Nothing can fall without being pushed above its level. You can't have fall or going down without it being pushed up its level first. Pushed up.
Yeah, but what if it comes from Pluto?
What comes from what? Pluto?
What if it comes from Pluto? Yeah, this is a science question.
There's no Pluto.
Right.
Planets don't exist. There's no universe, no Big Bang. There's no push that could do that. Nothing can be created from nothing.
We don't have to worry about a huge meteorite that's going to destroy Earth.
That's why the atom doesn't exist.
Oh.
You've been sold a dummy.
The atom doesn't exist.
You can't get greater push from its original push source. It's like saying burning gunpowder, the ashes you can reignite. It's impossible.
How is that like gunpowder that's been burned? How does that work? It's related to what?
Push direction creates more energy for that it's in motion. Needs more push.
Right.
As I've always said, you got to name your push source for your delusional planet spinning and universe. And you can't use electromagnetic because that all ends to no motion. We're at another push direction. And there's no expansion of the universe because expansion needs push. The same push that created the push needs to be right behind that expansion to be pushing it all continuously. The sun, only the tension electric of the sun has got push, not the light. Light has no speed.
No light speed.
There's no light speed. There's no bending of time.
We talked about the planes. Theoretically, if you had a spinning globe and you sent one plane west to east and one plane east to west, and the globe was spinning 1,000 miles at the equator, do you know what would happen?
No, well, I don't even want to discuss anything about spin because it's not spinning. So it's just talking about a fantasy. As I said, name your push source for your spin. Tell me what it is.
I feel like Godric is the Glober in this conversation.
I think they say gravity, I think.
Well, they've used gravity as a way of explaining everything that's a fantasy. It's a delusion. Their gravity needs an increments of 1,000 different push sources. Can't have push to hold planets and the universe, and yet it can't stop a bee from flying. They say gravity holds water to a spinning ball. Another delusion. If it had that much push, you wouldn't be walking around. Everything exists from push. And all push comes from behind the direction pushed.
So we're not being pushed down then.
No, weight holds you down.
What is it?
Weight.
Light.
Weight. Your
Oh,
weight.
wait. Okay.
And your weight's got to be pushed off its level to fall. You got to jump before you can fall.
Is there a downward bias?
You can't fall off your level you're on.
Is there a downward bias on Earth?
No, there's no downward bias unless it's pushed up off its level. Or another push direction creates it to be pushed.
Owned.
Everything that's on Earth exists on levels.
How do you...
Level has no bend or curve. It's got no incline or decline. Level passes through mountains.
How do you explain hydrostolic pressure, as in it's pressurized deeper you go underwater?
Yeah, what's that? You're talking about
The deeper you go, the more weight, the more pressure is on you and into the deep water.
Yeah, the weight above creates the pressure.
The weight above is pressing down.
The weight of the water is pressing down on the water below it. Pushing, I should say.
And how is that? Why is it pushing down?
Because it's got weight.
And weight comes from what?
The water.
From the mass of the water? The density?
Yeah. Well, yeah, basically.
Now, is that a downward bias?
Well, the push is coming from above, going down, yes. That's the push direction from the water above, the water below.
Hey, Alien, I got a question for you. Oh, it's more of a request. Could you do me a favor and possibly at your own leisure, find that video of your father's cousin speaking about flat Earth on that show?
Yeah, certainly. I've got the video.
I'd appreciate
that. Can you put it in live stream?
Yeah, it's on DVD. I'll have to put it on the computer. But he didn't have my thinking. He still believed in the universe.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. But he had, as you would call, a push towards the truth.
Well, he got laughed at on the show, but
It doesn't matter. He still said it on a show 57 years ago, and I think that's amazing.
yeah. He used to get on a soapbox in Sydney, in the park.
I've been laughed at a lot until people start actually talking to me. Then they stop laughing really quick.
All right.
Can you define mass?
Well, basically, it's a weight.
So what's the difference between weight and mass?
I consider it as a weight.
Are they interchangeable?
But I think it's just weight, really. I think weight is a real thing, and mass is kind of like the word gravity. It's just something they made up.
Well, it's to explain that, I guess, but same as the density of that weight, you know?
Well, yeah, but I mean, density is a different word within itself.
Yeah, exactly. What year is it? Yeah.
A cotton ball versus a bowling ball. The bowling ball has more density, it has more weight.
Hey, gentlemen, I kind of think that if there was an actual downward bias, force, whatever, childbearing might be easier.
You got to let that child seek its level.
Basically, and that is out.
Should have marked the video. Which one it was?
Second one.
You reckon it's volume 2?
I think it was 2. I think it was 2, I'm not sure. Well done.
Carrie, how many kids do you have?
I don't have any goats.
How many children do you have then?
I've had 5 children.
Hell yeah. That's amazing.
It's heaven.
Did it ever go from hell to heaven? Because I've heard
After
children
the
with
childbirth.
I've heard with women with one child describe it as hell. Women with 2 child describe it as it's okay, and women with 3 child describe it as I love being a mother. But I've never met a woman with 4 or 5 children. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well,
It seems like there's a constant a trend.
yeah, that's interesting. You know, I serve the one I am. Our first were twins. So
Oh wow.
I don't know. I can't answer your question. So I don't know. Yeah.
That's not your experience.
No. But you know what? The twins, I think it was easier because they just have a best friend. You know, they play with each other. They comfort each other, and it's been pretty easy actually. I mean, not to say that it's always been easy. Children are difficult.
No, I know.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
You'll always
Sound like
have
you got it
trying.
handled though.
You'll always have those trying times for sure, but
Thanks. Yeah, you know what? They're usually pretty quiet in the background, right? I mean, they get a little out of hand, but we have 4 under 5, 5 and under. But they're great.
That's a zoo.
ever since I was a child, ever since I was a child, I've always thought that the sound of children playing was my favorite sound.
It's a good one. They're unabashedly happy.
Then is the ocean. If I was ever inside and I heard children playing when I was a child, I would kind of like revel in the sound, and then I would go to try to find where the sound was coming from.
You're like, hey, I like that sound. I'm going to go over there.
It was one of my favorite sounds as a child, and I don't think I've ever lost that.
Yeah, you knew that people were over there doing the damn thing. You're like, I want to go over there. Not here. I got this underpaid underloved woman in front of me trying to teach me about geometry, and I'm never going to use it unless I get in an argument with a flat earther sometime in my life. I need to go out on the playground where they're making noise.
If a teacher thinks of themselves as underpaid, it's because they're in the wrong job.
I think that's for anything. If you feel like you're being underpaid, get a fucking different job, dude.
Yeah.
How many
I think
children
of
do
being-
you have?
I have one child.
I'm sitting pretty at 0.
Oh, nice. Potential. There's potential there, though.
Well, I'm not ready. Everybody's like, oh, no one's ready, but you don't get it. I'm not ready.
Everybody always says they're not ready until they have their first one.
Yeah.
And then you become ready. I get it.
It's like skydiving. Nobody's ever ready.
Not for the first time, right?
No.
I loved it. But you're right. That first time when I was actually in the plane and they were like, "It's your turn, jump." Like, I can't do it. But I did it anyway. It was fun.
You know, I mean, if it really messed up bad and your chute didn't open, why you wouldn't feel it when you hit. So I guess that's a positive, right?
That's what you think.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna go with that.
You're gonna tell yourself that. Yeah. No.
That's gonna help me sleep.
I've often thought about those last moments of life and what it would feel like. Just like I imagine what it would feel like to be shot because I've never been shot.
Shot, yeah.
But I'd
I guess
imagine
to know what it would be like to be shot in the head, I mean, either have to have had it happen and survive it, or be shot and then try to compare it to.
Right,
yeah,
but I
I
think
don't know.
of human physiology, and nobody dies instantaneously, not unless their head is cut off, and even then, you're feeling something up until that last moment, which the nerve is severed.
Yeah, what you have to, because it's never instantaneous. Taking the whole nerve system out, it takes at least like a millisecond or something. It's an amount of time, right?
You don't know how long those nerves are firing for, or what the soul is doing.
Yeah.
I kind of almost think that there's so much adrenaline though, because your brain probably like registers I'm dying, and then it's like surge of dopamine and
This is a
adrenaline,
really
whatever.
dark conversation. But have you guys ever seen the old movie that was not really a movie? It was called The Faces of Death.
I
Yeah.
have, yes.
Where they in one episode or one scene they're eating monkey brains, and they show the monkey before it's eaten before its brains are eaten. And I always think of my moments of death that I imagine in my head as that monkey right before they're cracking his skull, where he's trying to get out. His arms are tied back, and just the sheer look of panic and despair on his face. I'd imagine that's much what like all death is.
You just dredged up a memory I had forgotten for a long time, and I didn't want to remember. Thanks. Yeah, I have been shot and stabbed in my dreams, and that's the closest I've gotten to that.
Yeah, I've been shot in my dream once. That was not cool.
Did you feel the bullet inside you like cold steel?
No, it felt hot, and I had this dream when I was 13. It felt hot, and like it was like when somebody startles you and scares you, and you see that blinding white light, like kind of like pull you out of whatever you're doing.
I've been knocked out before. I remember that. Like, but I've had to like, well, because like I've been punched to the point where like I wasn't knocked out, like sleeping on the ground. I was arguing with somebody in the car, and they reached over as hard as they could with their left arm and got me good. And it felt like I was out of body for like a millisecond, and then I felt a fucking crazy tingling everywhere, and then I was like back in my body, and then my mouth hurt, and I go, did you just fucking hit me? And he goes, yeah. And I was gonna hit him back, but my face was bleeding so bad because he got me in a lip in the tooth. Anyway, yeah. I remember that feeling of being like, well, I'm not really anywhere right now. And I didn't feel pain before that, right? The pain came after. Like, I didn't realize what had happened to me.
See, I think that's your most fortunate event if that's the end. I think that would be
right. If it goes like that, yeah.
the best possible outcome. That's why I was like, I'm always saying, oh yeah, if I'm gonna die, I'd rather drown than anything.
I don't know, man.
I've almost drowned. It's pretty scary.
It's not as fun as you might think.
I agree. I've almost drowned a couple times. I almost drowned when I was like 5 years old in the ocean, when the waves took me away. But I'd rather that than all the other ways I've imagined of dying.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think bullet to the head would be pretty painless because it's faster than a punch, and people can get knocked out without knowing what goes on. So I don't know if you'd feel that bullet in your head. I don't think you would.
I don't know.
There's no way to find out. There's not even one way to find out, right? There's no way to find that out.
I'm pretty sure it depends on the caliber, because people have been shot in the head and survived, so...
Well, yeah, I know, I'm not talking about those guys. Well, I was, but now that I think about it, like the guys that get shot and then survive it, what are they going to remember? I don't know. Like, I'd have to talk to him, I guess.
I know a guy who had an aneurysm that almost killed him, and the blood vessel popped in his vein, and he was all but clinically dead. And they relieved the pressure, and they saved him. They said that he had a 1 in 10 chance to live or whatever. But he described everything.
Yeah.
Everything down to the detail.
Those NDEs, man, they'll get you.
I agree.
Yeah. That's like
I'll turn a Muslim Christian real quick.
It's like a melatonin, DMT, serotonin, dopamine flush, and then you're like, holy fuck! I went to a different place most people don't get to go to, but I've heard about this place. Shit, look, there's a black jaguar, and there's this woman. She calls herself some kind of mother. Yeah, that's what I've heard a DMT or like ayahuasca trips is like. And it simulates the death experience, the chemically in your brain. Well, I don't know how fucking true all that stuff is, though, man.
I've done DMT, and it's different every single time. And
yeah, well, I didn't think that like you showed up in this fucking same lobby every time. No, that's not what I meant.
No. Sometimes you have an alien spider in space fucking your face.
Yeah, like I don't necessarily want to do that, so.
A kaleidoscope of clowns and laser beams going around you and all kinds of stuff.
I don't mind that. That one's okay.
Yeah,
I don't want to do the other one, though.
They're not all horrible, but most of them are slightly terrifying.
They're just frightening, yeah.
Yeah. And
well, I mean, I'll put it to you this way. If you had to be stuck like that, oh my God, right?
No, you're an invalid.
I know what happens. I've seen what happens, but
you have to be taken care of your whole life.
Yeah, you'd have to be taken care of. Yeah, fucking fractal reality for you.
Yeah, I think that would be the worst possible outcome of anything.
It's a very bad one.
On that note, I am going to take my nightly DMT trip to sleep.
You can go to sleep.
Yep, me
have
too.
A dream. All right, guys. Well, you all have a good night.
You guys have a good night.
Good night, everybody. God bless you.
Good night. Good talking.
Good talk.
Hello? Hello? Yo. Yes, there? Tamer. Yo. Is nobody here? It's like 20 people in here.
A lot of people just sitting here muted for some reason.
Are you a global or what?
Am I what?
Are you a flat earther?
No.
Yeah. What makes you say that?
Because there's too much that doesn't make sense compared to.
That doesn't align with the curvature.
I've already had a conversation. I heard you having a conversation earlier. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue flat Earth with if you don't believe the Earth is flat.
So, what do you think about this?
About what?
I mean, why'd you join?
I just came in here to hear people talk, but nobody was talking. I felt bad for you.
Yeah, nobody talking in here.
But I'm gonna jump to a different one then.
Why is everybody in hush mode? They all ran out of ideas, eh?
Sorry?
Did you run out of ideas, Roger?
For what?
For the flat Earth viewpoints.
Yeah, you're low, but what was your question?
What makes you think the Earth is flat?
Measures that way.
I would say it doesn't measure that way.
It does measure that way.
Well, what would be the motive by the government? Well, like, how does the government benefit from telling everybody?
We can't read people's minds. That's kind of a silly question. We can only speculate, but we're not interested in speculating.
Like, so, I mean, you gotta get a motive here.
So if I walk into a murder scene, right, and I see the dead body with the knife in his back.
Yeah, you want to find the motive so you can find the suspect.
And I look at the dead body, and I don't know why he's murdered. Then the murder didn't happen.
You don't need to find the motive to find the suspect. You only need to find evidence that it happened to link to the suspect. You do not need to find motive to solve the crime. We've already solved the crime.
And
motive is not needed. Do you understand?
And DNA is not needed to solve a crime.
So RGN, that's not. So I asked you. I see the dead body with the knife in his back.
You know, the thing about analogies is it doesn't cover everything.
I wasn't finished, right? I wasn't finished. So I see the dead body with the knife in his back, and I don't know why he was murdered. So the murder didn't happen.
What kind of analogy is this? You can't match
that's
a murder with a flat Earth.
I didn't.
Yeah, but are you saying the Earth is not flat?
No, I'm saying that what would be the motive behind it? Like, I'm just interested in what your viewpoints are for the motive. I'm not saying that just because you don't have a motive doesn't mean the Earth is flat. I'm just saying, what is the motive? What do you think is the motive?
Bro, so I ask you a question. Why is it so hard to answer?
And I said that it doesn't matter. I'm just wondering.
It does matter.
I'd like to feed my curiosity.
So the murder didn't happen then?
No, we're not talking about the murder. We're past that.
So again, I didn't ask that. The murder didn't happen.
Ask it either.
Okay, but I ask you a question. Why is it so hard to answer the question?
Why is it so hard to move on and answer my question?
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe we should ask it a different way. Do you think you live on a globe?
Let me ask it a different way. Why?
No, answer.
Why would the government hide the fact that the Earth is flat?
So that's the problem. He can't even answer
right,
that.
How about I change this a little bit? Let's just hypothetically say I'm a flat earther now, okay? So you can stop trying to prove that the Earth is flat to me. Just tell me why, not the what. Just tell me the why.
RGN. So I just want an answer to my question. Why is it so hard for you to answer it? If
well,
I
answered it. My answer is
you
that
didn't. You didn't.
My answer. Okay, this is my answer. Hypothetically, look at me as a flat earther. Now tell me the why instead of the what.
So if I walk, I'm gonna do this until you answer me, right?
Well, I'll just keep doing this.
And it's not it doesn't matter. Of course it matters, right? So if I walk into a murder scene and I see the body with a knife in his back and I don't know why he was murdered, the murder didn't happen.
And you don't need science to prove a murder.
Okay, so yes, the murder.
Perhaps you can find the motive, and with the motive you find the suspect, and you interrogate the suspect, and you solve the murder. There you go.
The murder did happen, right? And
no, I'm saying, what if I agree? I'm making a hypothetical situation here.
Yeah. So
you do not always find the murder with the motive.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna go out of my way and say, okay, I believe the Earth is flat. Now tell me why.
Why would you believe that the Earth is flat?
So you can answer my question. Now tell me why the government would hide the fact that the Earth is flat.
Well, what if I said I don't know? Does that hurt your feelings or make you feel bad in some way?
You could have just said that. There you go. I mean, I just want to know, like, what are the viewpoints here? Because, like, I heard some people say it's NASA for because they're
how
trying to hide land.
How do you expect other people to know other people's deepest and darkest secrets?
Well, how do you expect to know? Well, you already know the secret. The secret is that there's.
No, I'm asking you, how do you know other people's motives when you cannot access their minds?
Well, how do you? Because you find the correlations. I mean, come on now. You claim you claim the flat Earth is like a huge secret, and you've uncovered the secret. Now, uncover the secret. Why?
Jen, you can't, right?
Why is it contradicting your own argument?
Why is it so difficult? Why is it so difficult?
Yes, you are.
So you can't, right?
That's the most logical your own argument. Your hypothetical situation just contradicted your entire argument.
No,
I just gotta say it really does sound like you're losing your mind, buddy.
You're acting like a child, RGN. You're acting like a child.
Is that all you can say? You still didn't answer it.
Yeah. So Ryan answered you. I answered you. Drace answered you, but you're not willing to take in the answer, right?
So the answer is I don't know. Is that the final answer?
RGN, would you know a liar's lie? RGN? Can you look into people's mind?
Let me reframe this hypothetical scene.
So again,
you find a dead body, right? Okay, so now do I say this is an accidental, or do I say this is a murder? And if it's a murder, then who was responsible? What's the motive? And if it's an accidental thing, then there is no murder.
So how would you go? How would you go then if you find a dead body with a knife in its back?
No.
What would you do?
What if you just find a dead body? What if there is no?
Okay. Knife? Yeah, go ahead. What would you do? Would you first
if
go
there was
into
no knife, it was just the death. If it was just the death,
again,
you would want to find potential fronts.
You're not.
For example, if the person's bank account just got emptied out, right? Accidental death. Next day, the bank account's emptied.
So RGN, you're not listening, right? So you find
I answered your question.
No, you didn't. You find the dead body. Would you first go into finding the motive, or go find what happened to the person? What happened to him?
Well,
Did he die?
Say he was poisoned. Say he was poisoned.
Okay.
Say he was poisoned, like with the secret poison, right? It's possible. So there's a lot of poisons. You can poison somebody,
right?
And you can make deaths look like accidents. By the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you found out he was poisoned, right?
Say he was killed, and the person made it look like an accident, right? So you have the dead body, and you conclude that it's an accident. But the next day, the guy's bank account's empty. He's been emptied out, right? And then now you have the motive. The motive is financial. Now you trace that motive to the suspect. You see, there you go. I solved your hypothetical.
So is this your proof that the Earth is a globe?
Well, no, he's the one who started this rabbit hole. I mean, I was the one who said that this hypothetical doesn't prove anything.
This is not. This is
so tight on me solving it that I had to just go along with it. So. Why don't we just move on from the whole death murder thing?
You didn't
Okay?
solve it. That's the issue here, buddy.
I did solve it. I said you can go.
No, you just patted yourself on the back after waffling a little bit, not understanding the point.
No,
of the
I solved your little hypothetical thing. I denied the hypothetical in the first place, but I just solved it so you can just shut up about it.
Repeat that you solved something that you don't understand yet.
No. He tried to make a hypothetical or an analogy to a murder scene, a flat Earth.
Yeah, he made an analogy, and he tried to explain to you why.
No, he asked me a question. He wasn't explaining. He was asking. He wasn't explaining. He was
solve it in error.
Whoa.
So you made an error. Now either face it.
No. Whoa. No, he wasn't explaining. He was asking. It was a question. I don't know why we're stuck on this analogy thing.
I've already earlier when you were running in circles, patting yourself on the back.
I wasn't patting myself on the back. I was simply trying to get out of this little rabbit hole. We're still in this little rabbit hole. I don't know why we can't just get out of it.
No, you're just not understanding the point of what you call
here's
a
your
rabbit
points.
hole.
Here, let me list the points here. So you said that the point works. Now you're saying it doesn't work. Now you're saying it works, but now I'm just going in circles. So why don't we stop?
No, I'm not saying any of that. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
You're funny.
Evidence comes before you speculate on motive. Motive is something that we cannot. For instance,
what if
the
death looked like an accident?
You cannot be 100% sure on motive because that is something in the mind of another person.
What if the death looked like an accident?
You have to have him confess it. For it to be 100%.
It's not in the mind of another person. The motive, you could find a motive if it's financial motive.
You can imagine a motive, and you can say, "Oh, the motive was financial." But then you find out when he confesses that it wasn't financial. She was cheating on him, and he fucking hated her. You don't know, and you're just assuming that is the issue.
No, I'm saying, what if the person who killed the person?
No, yes, you
made it look like an accident,
and that is the issue. Face it.
What if it looked like an accident?
Don't run away from it like a little girl.
I'm not running. I'm saying, what if it looked like an accident?
Don't say no. Face it.
I'm facing it. What if it looked like an accident? Then what?
What if it looked like an accident? There's a confession. That's the premise. Don't try to twist out of the premise just because you don't like it.
Whoa, where did this confession come from? You're pulling shit out of the basket again.
No, I just put it in there just a minute ago.
You're throwing shit at the wall.
And then you want to backtrack and go away from it just because you didn't like it.
You need to be able to debunk an argument. You need to backtrack. I'm sorry, but that's how argument works. Okay.
No.
So if you don't want me backtracking, then we shouldn't be talking.
Don't argue and contradict everything and bullshit.
We shouldn't be talking. If you don't like backtracking, we shouldn't be talking.
That's not how arguments work, buddy. You want to play with sophistry?
In order to debunk an argument, you need to backtrack the argument.
No, you address the premises.
You need to see the nuances.
And you destroy the premises. You don't change the analogy and bullshit about something else unrelated to the actual issue.
I was fixing the analogy, not changing it.
Yes, that's what you were doing. You were fixing it, changing it to suit your own ends and away from the point that was being made.
I could say the contrary, that he was suiting his analogy to his little thing, and I've just
his analogy is making a point that you still haven't
basically just contradicted him. You basically just contradicted him because he made the analogy suit him, and I made the analogy suit me. So basically, the analogy is a piece of shit if it suits each other. So
I have a different answer for you.
That's why I firstly said we shouldn't be using these analogies because they don't work. You can easily use them to.
No, they work fine. Just because you say something doesn't work,
this analogy, not this analogy,
not this analogy. Stop trying to talk over me, endlessly.
Not this analogy. You're talking over me. I could say the same thing. I could reverse all of this on you. You're literally using the same tactics.
Yeah, you can be like, no, you, like a little snowflake, and not listen to what we're actually saying. There you go. That's obvious. Anybody listening can hear that.
I can see the contrary.
I have a different answer for you. So you keep asking us over and over again, what's their motive or whatever, and it's kind of like asking why would they lie? And here's my other answer. It's they did it because they could.
So I killed somebody because I could.
Yes.
They deceived you. They made a sucker out of you because they could.
Wow. Okay. Like that's a huge liability. I mean, if
why people lie just
because you guys uncovered it, because you stupid fucks uncovered it. That's why.
You what?
because you guys uncovered.
Did I hit a nerve?
Because you guys uncovered it. You see, it's a liability. If they just made a flat out lie because they can, it's a huge liability because people will start uncovering it, just like you guys. You see, you guys are uncovering it. You guys are quote unquote
welcome to Flat Earth.
So I mean, if why would they do it if they know people are gonna try to uncover it, like you guys, like a group here formed.
But not everybody does, right? Again, you're here trying
what is this,
to
like
uncover
some secret society or something? No, it's not.
So,
I mean,
RGN, you're spiraling out, right?
I'm not.
Can you have a?
He said
Yeah.
he said that they're covering it because they can, and I'm saying that why would they do that? Because it's such a liability. Because people like you are gonna try to uncover it.
No.
Yes.
So, RGN, at the beginning, right? We told you that it doesn't matter if you don't know the motive. It still happened, right? It still happened. So motive is irrelevant.
Motive
before
is irrelevant.
case,
You need motive
right?
to prove to a jury.
It doesn't. No, of course not.
To convict, you need motive. To convict, you need
No.
motive. Yes, you
No.
do. And in front of a grand jury, you need
saying
motive
it
to convict.
saying
No,
it
search
20
it up.
times
Search
doesn't
up the
make
law.
it true,
I
RGN.
I'll cite the entire amendment. You need motive to convict.
No, you don't. You don't need a motive. People can lie about the motive, RGN, and still get convicted, right? We need to chill, RGN. Okay? We're gonna have a civil discussion, and if you're not capable of doing this, then I don't want to talk to you. Can you do this, RGN? Can you have a?
I was trying to debunk the argument. There's like 4 of you talking.
No, you don't. You're just a spiraling little globy going off, right? Not having a civil conversation. Yeah, you are.
Yeah. Well, there's a majority of us are spiraling little globies, I guess. And
yes, yeah.
Hey, Roger, do you mind if I try to just say a couple things? I just jumped in. I kind of heard a little bit of.
I mean, if you
don't mind.
So first, I want RGN to acknowledge he's gonna have a civil discussion, right? Not talking over.
Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna push him to be more uncivil right now because he sounds like he's trying to trigger people. I don't know if that's what you're trying to do.
No.
But hey, RGN, let me just ask you one question. I just want to ask you one question. Could I ask you one question, please?
Sure.
Okay, so if the Earth isn't a spinning ball and we're right about it being a quote unquote flat or a stationary plane, would you want to know if we're right or not? Do you want to know?
What?
Do you want to know?
No, what?
Do you want to know if we're right? Do you want to know if we're right, or would you rather not know?
Hold on, give me a second here.
That's a hard one, isn't it? Answer honestly. Do you really want to know?
Can you? I wasn't listening. Can you say that again?
Do you want to know if we're right or not? Are you interested to know?
If you're right or not? Yes.
If we're right, yeah. Do you want to know?
Yeah.
You do want to know. Okay. I sent you some links, by the way. There's a bunch of them you can look at. It's hard to find the information on this topic now because of what it's become. But if you want to know, I mean, then there's no reason to. I mean, I agree with you, in fact, about the motive part of it because I like to speculate about that. We try not to speculate as far as what we think they did because then it's like jumping to conclusions and we don't because literally we can't know all the reasons. But I can say there's a lot of good reasons. But like, what about 9/11? Do you think that the mainstream narrative was what? Is that true? Do you think we were told the truth about that?
Well, you can't debunk. You can't disacknowledge a conspiracy because if there's correlations.
I'm not trying to correlate them. I'm just asking for I'm just trying to gauge your incredulity.
Every event is
like you realize that 9/11 probably wasn't what they told us, right?
I mean, could be possible. I mean, every conspiracy is based off correlation, and so is the political truth, meaning like the accepted truth of the society.
I'm not even trying to debate you, bro. I'm just asking. I'm just drafting. I'm just trying to talk. I'm just asking. Like, have you looked into it? Did you ever look into it? Were you skeptical about it ever?
I didn't look into it. No.
You just kind of accepted what they said.
Yeah, it's a common truth. I mean, you could say that the common truth is almost as much as because the common truth is also based off correlation. So
Sure, I agree. Yeah, could be one way or the other. I mean, if you look into some of the details, then you kind of like, it seems like, at least for a lot of the people that I know that really looked into it, that wanted to know about that one, they end up going like, whoa, that's just ridiculous. Like, there's no way that's what they told us. Like, steel buildings falling into their own footprint from fire, from planes, even if there was planes and all those things. It's just like, it becomes like, oh my God, and we're not going to know who did it, or, and that wasn't the point. The point was just to kind of like, be aware that what we're being told on these larger platforms are, we're being told that possibly for a good reason. And, anything comes down to like power and money, right? You know that already. I mean, like you've heard that the saying that you've heard the saying that, that you've heard the saying that knowledge is power, right? He left.
He jumped.
Yeah, he didn't want to get real.
He just, from the second this was being, he was being a dishonest person, right? Couldn't answer me if the murder didn't happen.
But I really gotta say, really good job, New Perspective, on coming in with that soft hand, because sometimes when you take a little bit of a hard stance logically, they get really triggered. And so if you follow that up with a really soft hand, they don't know what to do.
Good cop, bad cop, yeah. I'm just in a mellow mood. I was just like, man, this guy, I mean, that's basically what it comes down to. Do they want to know? And if they want to know, then they'll have patience. And if they're showing no patience, that means they don't really think, it doesn't seem like they want to know, or maybe they'll realize that they don't want to know. I mean, it's kind of a trick question in a way, because none of us really wanted to know at first, right? But we did, of course. We didn't want to think it was possible, at least. But we had to know, if you're not inquisitive, this is the wrong place for you. Curious is more the question.
I checked that guy in like an hour or so ago, and I told him this isn't Flat Earth Society, don't strawman us. Stay to one topic at a time until a logical conclusions is made. And then he came in here saying that Earth is accelerating upwards and jumping topic to topic, and just ended up asking why. It's like did the exact opposite what I told him not to do.
They have like a set way of like they know what they're gonna go and tell their friends they did before they come in, and it can't go any other way than the way that they expect it to. And if it goes the other way, that means they have to consider it, and then they'd be embarrassed to tell their friends that they were wrong, or that they were considering it. So it's just too shocking of a topic to treat seriously at first to begin with.
Just maybe listening to the live stream. I mean, if they have proof of a spinning water pair, come on in, man. Show.
Yeah, it seems like all they've got still is the Foucault pendulum and the Cavendish and the gyroscope, the 3-ring gyroscope, and that's all they've ever had. It's the same three things that make them jump to the conclusion that our reality is the opposite of what it seems in every possible way. We're spinning, but we don't feel it. We're upside down, and it doesn't make any difference. All those things. It's really funny. It's hilarious because, I mean, also if you get them to look at it, like think about if it's not what they were telling us, and that we're spinning upside down and all this shit. They've got us thinking that we're spinning and upside down all these years without any proof of it. That's hilarious.
If you can't answer the question, right? It's a simple question. If you walk inside on a murder scene with a knife, when you find the body with a knife in his back, and you don't know who did it, the murder not happen then? It's a simple question. He would not answer it.
Well, that's because it's hard to take that to even consider it unless you see some reason for it, and I understand that. Because you have to start adding up, like, okay, what do they get out of this? And if you just can't see it, which is, kind of, you're being blind to it. But if you really can't see it, it's hard to make that consideration more serious. That's all. But I mean, why does anybody lie, right? That's the best question to go with it, and for control and power and stuff like that, right? Why wouldn't they lie is the better question. That's what I like to say. Why wouldn't they lie? Look what they get out of it. $62 million a day is just the start of it, you know?
Yeah, but he had an argument against that, which was like, "Oh no, that would make them liable and open them up to like somebody figuring it out. So why would they do that? It's because they think everybody's super dumb, like the guy who was just in here accepting everything they say as holy truth."
Yeah, and the thing is, it doesn't matter what we figure out.
I got a
They
good
don't care.
answer for why would they take chances. Yeah, because look what people do to whistleblowers anyway. Look how whistleblowers are treated. What do they got to worry about? Nobody believes a whistleblower any fucking way.
Right. It's already been found out. It's been, in fact, they're telling us on purpose. Probably this whole thing is partly them telling us this to gaslight and cause a separation, Hegelian dialectic. You know.
I don't like that. Why would the government lie, especially from children? I was in service. I was deployed to war before I could grow hair on my face. And I learned while I was there that we wasn't there for any good reason. We were just there for oil and economics. So the entire premise that started the war, and when I went in Desert Storm and Desert Shield, that started, an occupation. We've been there since then, since 90. We ain't left. So the original lie, people done forgot. But if you look at the original lie, oh, we're just there to protect Kuwait, that becomes bullshit when we're fucking occupying their land for 20 fucking years.
Yeah.
So we're not protecting Kuwait. We're pimping all the other people that say Kuwaiti princes can't tell the entirety of that region what to do. Especially when Kuwait doesn't rule Iran and Iraq. You know what I mean? So we're just bending people to our will because Kuwait sold us cheap oil. Why? Because we taught them how to slant drill so that they could drill over into Iraqi oil. And fuck Saddam Hussein, or however the fuck Saddam Hussein, however you say it.
Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, Saddam.
And then, the most likely scenario with that is that he was a Freemason himself, and that was a fake hanging they showed us. I mean, it gets that deep, right?
Yeah.
So did he not? He said you need a motive for conviction, right? That's what he said, right?
Yeah.
Well, have somebody that you're actually blaming, you wouldn't even know who to blame because they inherited this lie. It's, you know what I'm saying? It goes back so far now that it's not about trying to catch somebody on lying anymore, and we're not going to ever get them to tell us the truth just by calling them out. It's more about gaining your own discernment and your own perspective and knowledge on things that are important that you were never told the truth about.
He's from some politics server.
It seemed like it, yeah. Like he was there for a study. He was recording it all, trying to do a sociological breakdown of what kind of people we are. But there's a lot of that going on. But Nick West, he's like the biggest like slimy, just like gives me chills when he talks. I've debated him. You guys have debated him. And then he wrote a book about the mindset of the conspiracy theorist. And it kind of goes along those lines of the Michio Kaku, the conspiracy gene or whatever he was calling out. Like people that are suspicious of things we should try to get rid of that suspicious gene. I mean, what? You mean the curious gene? Oh, Jesus. This is crazy fucking Gestapo shit.
Yeah, these guys.
It's interesting though, the psychology of it. Even that kid, the fact that it's so funny that he would come in here to try to prove something to himself or the group of people that he's going to go back and report to. And then at some point, if he ever does look into this, he's going to really feel dumb. That's what's hilarious about it.
I don't know. His mind was pretty dead set on what he said. You stupid fucks.
Oh, did he say that? I didn't even hear that part.
Then I asked him, excuse me, you people. Right. So his mind is set on
moronic shit.
Yeah, a waste of time.
Ridicule.
Yeah.
Why would they lie?
Yeah, well, listen. That's why I hate even talking to young people, because they don't give it a valid consideration because they have no application, no experience, and no education to a level to even to grasp 90% of the points that we give. They don't know their entire model. They don't know what true science is. So what do they have to weigh it against? He said, she said, political narrative bullshit. Most of these guys learned their model on Cinemax, where they showed the globe. Doon, 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 doon. They show, this is a Cinemax premiere feature. They show the globe. They show the universal globe. This is where they learn their globe model. TV. Star Wars, Star Trek. They don't know the science of it. Most of them don't even know astronomy isn't science. Doesn't go by the
They
science.
don't know that astronomy and astrology are two different things.
Oh, I know. Well, I had a kid tell me he studied astrology, and then he said, no, I said astronomy. Whatever, dude. You said I took astrology in high school. Listen, I know what they taught me in science in high school, and the kid didn't even know how many different types of galaxies there are, you know? They teach you that in science in high school, though.
And that's the other thing. The whole idea that we're like somehow we're getting something out of trying to convince him. Like, why would that matter to us? It's for him. It's the only reason we're doing this is for the benefit of anyone that wants to know. That's all it is.
Right. Yeah, knowing truth is to your benefit, not to ours.
Exactly.
Except that we gain, security numbers, you know.
I guess, but I mean, what's this leading to? We're not gonna ever force them to tell us the truth, right? We're not hoping. If we do, it'll only seem like we're forcing them to tell the truth that they plan to tell us the whole time. You know, I'm not saying I give up on, some kind of change being made from this, but I'm just saying that the idea that it's like, okay, you caught us. They're never gonna do that,
See, you know that how many types of galaxies are there? That leads into a question, right? 3 general types. There's elliptical, spiral, and irregular, right? And like a spiral arm galaxy is relatively a flat disk. So if the universe can be a flat disk and it's ruled by gravity, then why not anything in it? Why would we assume when most galaxies are flat, they say space-time is flat? Why would we assume that nature made everything in it a different shape?
Yeah, I think they do that too. Like, not just the galaxies, but the claim that was kind of recent about the universe being flat, which is hilarious. Total gaslighting of the flat Earth. Oh, so can you fall off the edge of the universe if it's flat?
Right.
Right. Where would you fall to?
Most of them don't even understand that, with these theories comes the death of this solar system someday, because things start at the great attractor, right? Start in the center and work their way out. So I don't know why they call it. yeah, I don't know why they call it the Great Attractor, because things start there and work their way out in that galaxy and eventually get flung out of the arms when they get to the end of it, right?
Wait, is the Great Attractor supposed to be like the remnants of the Big Bang?
Well, it's supposed to be the birthplace of galaxies. That's supposed to be the center of our galaxy, right? The pillars.
Okay, right. Is there like is there a bigger Great Attractor for all of the galaxies?
The pillars of, well, that's what I was wondering. Is there a central Great Attractor for the entire universe?
I mean, they could make it up and say there was. I mean, they're making all the rest of it up anyway. Yeah.
Right, but then that would bring the question: why is Andromeda and the Milky Way go on two different paths? Why is there no uniformity to it? If there's a uniform force holding everything together and in motion, because to maintain all these orbits indefinitely and not say that the loss of momentum and entropy would have took over, the entire Big Bang universe defies entropy, goes totally against it. It all came from nothing to something, and it evolved upward. Where we see life comes, it goes up to a peak and then decays down to death. So all things, the energy that's input to them causes growth. It'll cause things to grow and mature, but then eventually they reach a peak and they come back downhill to death. I mean, even life has entropy,
It's too deep. It's too much that people have to realize that it could actually go like, it could be like the most brilliant men, which is obviously what happened, right? So the most brilliant scientists for several generations have worked on reverse engineering this thing. And that's crazy to think that that's possible, but it seems like the case. I mean, you got to pick apart all their math and shit. It's just, it's too daunting for most people.
Yeah, no, basically they're working from a model, observation and a model. That everything that holds it together is theoretical.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the placement of heavenly bodies couldn't be equated to a model that's observably true, but that doesn't make every theory that goes along with it that we can't science true.
I just posted a video for Aries failure, something I haven't looked at for a while, but it's one of those old tried and true arguments for our side that I think that it's an even better argument than any Cavendish or pendulum or any of that. It's pretty conclusive.
Yeah.
It is a man-made contraption, I guess, but it's more conclusive than the other ones. I don't know what they say about that. A lot of people don't even bring that up anymore.
Aries failure, that brings in the Sagnac effect, right? So the Sagnac effect is what the fiber optic works off of. So the first use of the Sagnac effect to prove motion of an ether was called to be a failure, right? But here's the thing. They say they didn't detect any motion, but the truth is they did detect some. It just didn't match the predictions of what they were modeling as an etherical plane. But they did measure some movement. So what they did is they waited till people are not really educated on Aries failure and the Sagnac effect, and they repackaged the Sagnac effect, took what movement it does register and applied it towards rotation of the Earth and not the etherical plane, which it was designed to show. The interference of light wasn't due to rotation, it was due to a rotating magnetic plane. Magnetism and the propagation of light,
Yep.
So if it proves movement, a fucking fiber optic gyro, it proves movement of an etherical plane. And we have evidence. See, they always go to Bob in that. Did you see that Discovery Channel? Yes, and I seen the follow up too, where Bob talked about Well, okay, yes, we do register 15-degree movement, but we don't know what what it's detecting is moving. And he covers the first attempt of SAGNET was the magnetic plane. It was designed to detect a rotating electromagnetic source. The sun's electromagnetic. So just the movement of the sun and electromagnetism that it propagates could affect that. You know, it could cause delay and interference of light, just the magnetism from the sun. But what they did is at Pikes Peak, they tested the gauge rotation with the fiber optic gyro at the bottom, at the base. They got 15 degrees. But as they raised up in elevation, it went down. Something like 1 degree for 1,000 feet or close to it, 850 feet. So you go up 1,000 feet, you're now down to a 14-degree rotation per hour or movement. And then 13, then 12. And if this was a rotating sphere where the speed would never change no matter how big you made it, because it'd still be the same relative movement. It would never change. It'd be 15 degrees at the bottom and 15 degrees at the top. So it becomes a logical inference that it's not detecting the movement of a sphere, the rotation of a sphere. Otherwise, it wouldn't change no matter how far you lifted it up off of the rotating plane. As long as it was rotating with that plane still, it'd only be 15 degrees per hour. But this isn't true. As you go up in elevation, it lowers. And that implies that you're going away from the tail end of a electromagnetic flow or just an electric flow. It could be electric propagation, could be the movement. Because we have an electromagnetic frame, it creates a toroidal field, which has a vortex in the center and two voids on the outer rotations and opposite rotations. You know, it's a dielectric bipolar plane.
That's exactly what I think it is.
It moves.
Yep.
Right. And as you rise up in that, you go away from the outer rotation to the inner, and it would change. It coincides with the movement of a toroidal field. The rotation would change as you rise through the vortex in a field. The twister goes from wider at the bottom near the ground to more conical or cone shaped at the top.
And the detection of that rotation of that field, that vortex field, is, signifying that the integration of all things, the stars' movements,
everything, life,
everything.
Life, death, energy, the input of energy, what sustains constant movement. So, because Earth is a generator, everything has magnetism. All you have to do is move a magnet and buy coils, transistors. We have natural coils and transistors, and circuits. They're crystals.
I think we might have a big round flat magnet underneath us moving 15 degrees.
We don't need it. There's magnetic soil. There's soil and minerals, magnetite. Magnetite's natural.
To keep the generation of the vortex going.
Well, I know, but listen.
Below and above.
Listen, we don't need a big magnet. If we have magnetite, magnetite all through the soil creates a degree of magnetism all the way around everything. And that movement of that field as it goes through shifting and moving heavy metals, whether it's moving in water, moving in air, it creates electric. That's why our cloud systems are electric through resistance. They hold a certain amount of minerals up there with the water, just because it evaporates and goes in the clouds, it's not perfectly pure, or we wouldn't have rain. There's dust particles in the atmosphere which contain heavy metals, calciums, and all this. They become magnetic, and the movement of magnets over poles and crystals creates energy. You can just move two magnets by crystalline structure, and you're creating electric, and it's amplifying it through the crystals. This is crystal energy. We can already demonstrate this right now. So the next source of energy are going to be crystalline structured generators and alternators. Alternator is basically an alternating current generator, where a generator is a direct current, constant, flows one way, doesn't alternate back and forth. But an alternator does alternate. That way it flows through the circuit constantly, where a generator can just pump direct energy from the source to the device or
They're
the
doing
end.
everything's solid state now. They're doing all the solid state.
Yeah, and that's just it. It's a dielectric solid state fucking realm, dude. Everything we build, the materials for that is in our soil, our water, our atmosphere. You got to think about it. We got vortexes. You know how much electric a tornado creates when it's got minerals in it and it's spinning those minerals through a magnetic field? Crystals, magnetic metals, non-ferrous metals, ferrous metals. When we're talking about magnetism, you got
That's why
ferrous
they
and
always
non-ferrous.
That's why they always want to, when you start talking about Coriolis, this situation I've been bringing up with the Coriolis and the jet, the F-35B that can fly 1,200 miles per hour and have 40,000 pound thrust as it hovers. I presented to the ballers as, hey, look, this jet looks like it could probably get to a point where its conserved momentum wouldn't be in line with the tangential speed of the Earth. And man, all you have to do is stick a camera out the window and you'd be able to see the Earth moving left to right underneath you if you're going north to south, right? And you should just see how they run around trying to find it. Oh yeah,
I think that would be true at Mach 1.
Yeah, any plane,
but
any plane should be able to do it. But just to give them the extreme example of this jet with all its capabilities, and oh no, it would slow down so that the Earth always seems stationary.
Yeah,
and try to find ways to make sure. And then they'll say a ballistic is the best way to do it because they know that the ballistic is affected by these same energies, and it's going to prove the Coriolis instead of the spin. And it's not at all, and that maybe it doesn't prove the Coriolis, but it fits whatever they want their scenario.
You know, when Marine snipers say we equate Coriolis, they're being a slight disingenuous because we do equate a Coriolis. Is it Earth Coriolis? No, it's a rotating sphere through a medium, a fluid medium, the atmosphere. And the drag that rotation causes is so you have it's called the Miller twist rule. You have a right hand twist on the barrel, the sphere rotates right, it goes through a fluid medium that has varying levels of resistance, and it's going to drift to the right and cause it to be a curve, a parabola. It'll eventually come back to the point. So like beginning to end, it'll be a curve, your shot. And I've seen movies where they say, oh, because of the rotation of the Earth, I curved a bullet around this building and hit a dude on a balcony I couldn't even see. Well, you don't need the Earth to rotate for that to be true, because bullets do curve at long distances. That's why I didn't like that movie Wanted, where they act like they curve a bullet by twisting the gun. Well, guess what? The bullet already twists. So the bullet, the projectile, already goes on a curved path through the atmosphere. And how far it goes based on, conservation of momentum, loss of momentum from resistance to the atmosphere. That's ballistic capability. And what can affect that is humidity, barometric pressure, dew points, temperatures, just heat rising. If it rains,
the atmosphere follows that pattern that's tied to the energy vortex, and the plane doesn't have to follow that pattern. So therefore, they have to somehow explain the plane as not being able to actually. They correct for it automatically because they know it breaks their model.
Yeah,
it breaks their model, and you can give them everything. You can give them conservation of momentum. You can give them everything they want, and say, okay, fine. But is there still a slight difference between the Earth and the plane? Well, yeah, slight. Okay, so if there's slight, go ahead and show it to us. You should be able to show a slight, right?
A slight movement, because there's a slight difference. Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Then show
just
it to us.
point a camera down.
Exactly. That's all you'd need to do. Game over. But they wouldn't want to. They wouldn't want to encourage that kind of thought because then they know that could totally debunk their globe, not prove it.
Well, yeah, because then they got to live in a. Come on, man. We all know that anxiety that comes with that initial moment when you play with this and you try to debunk it, and then